So that means cash money. We're going to raise at least $96,000. We know that. Definitely more because we've talked to Janice Nielsen, who will be coming up here in about a half an hour. She's already raised nearly $15,000 on her own. And remember, Special Olympics Hawaii helps over 3,400 local children and adults with intellectual disabilities throughout the state. And so the reason the fundraising is important because all of the services Special Olympics provides to the athletes and their families free of charge. That includes whenever there's a state game, the athletes from the neighbor islands have to fly over here. That's all taken care of. Lodging, airfare, the works, all taken care of thanks to your donations. And Lincoln Jacoby has made it to the ground. Yay, Lincoln. Team Drop 808 representing again.
You're coming down, though. It's a good scene.
More people stepping into our spectator area so they can watch their friends, their family rappel down the side of the Hyatt Regency here in Waikiki. Some very young spectators now who probably are thinking, why are they up there? That's way up there. How far up there? 40 stories to be exact. That's 400 feet.
That's where you need it to roll up to break it so it can start rolling down again.
And you saw it can go pretty fast. And sometimes it can slow down dramatically if your rope gets locked up. That's what Lincoln Jacoby just went through. A minor delay there at about the 4-story level. Lincoln, come say hi. Where you at?
I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
He's going to go hit the mini bar, I think. There he goes. All right, we have another repeller already up on rope A on the far left. That is Darcy Sahara. She's with Team Drop 808. Works for Smart Money Hawaii. That sounds like a great company. Darcy has done this before. Like I mentioned with Team Drop 808, a lot of them have done this many times. Team Drop 808 has been here for years. In fact, I think I've been emceeing this for, out of the 12 years now, I think I've done 6 or 7. And Team Drop 808 has been here the whole time. Steve Sullivan, the whole crew. So Darcy is out on the ledge now, feet up against the facade. And apparently she's got a vacation coming up because that's her final thought as she begins to rappel. I can't wait to go on vacation. I wonder where she's going. And we got more rappellers about to hit the rope. Some familiar names from Team Drop 808. Denise Sullivan will be in the middle on rope B. And Tiara Covington will be on rope C on the far right. Yep, I see Denise in the middle there, just hitting the ledge right now. Denise works for Parallel Capital Partners. And Tiara Covington, who will be on rope C. Yeah, she's there. She works for Integrated Facility Services Hawaii. And one of the questions we put on their little worksheets they had to give us was, what did you learn about yourself during the pandemic? And we've had some interesting ones. Denise Sullivan on rope B in the middle said she learned how to ride motorcycles. Hey, that's a fun one. For Darcy on the far left, it's the work-life harmony. That's what she found out about herself during the pandemic, how important work-life harmony is and how much she loves to travel. These are all returning repellers for Team Drop 808. And Denise Sullivan, by the way, is the wife of Steve Sullivan, who is the team captain of Team Drop 808, organizes this big group every year. And she wanted to give a shout out to her handsome hubby. She said, "I love you, baby." Should we put on like some Quiet Storm music right now or something? And right now, a long-distance dedication to Steve from Denise. And they've all reached the dangle zone at this point. There's no ledge to put your feet up against anymore as they make their way down. Tierra on the far right, her final thought before rappelling down 40 stories. Whee! I believe that is with, what is that? 6 E's. 6 of those. Darcy on the far left there, making her way down. She said the reason she decided to get involved in this and do this every year, she loves supporting, watching, and playing sports, as she feels like everyone should have this opportunity. And, of course, that's what Special Olympics Hawaii is all about. So they're making their way to the photographer area there at about the 35th floor. That is Darcy on the far left, Denise in the middle, Tierra on the far right. This is our 4th group of the day so far. We started at 8 o'clock this morning, now here at about 9:15 locally in Hawaii. An absolutely beautiful day today. I think we started at about 77 degrees. We're going to go up to 84. So Darcy, Denise, and Tierra for Team Drop 808 making their way down together as a team. And again, a big shout out to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for letting us do this now for 7 years here at this site. And of course, we didn't get to do it last year, so that's why there's so much buzz this year. Finally getting to come back and do something like this. A lot of in fact, is this the first in-person fundraiser? Trying to think. Because it's been a while. We had to do virtual fundraisers for Cheer for Champions twice during the pandemic. That's the one that normally we have at the stadium, at Les Murakami Stadium at the University of Hawaii during the state summer games. But for the last 2 years, we had to do it virtually. And as a matter of fact, there are 2 more fundraisers coming up in the next month or so for Special Olympics Hawaii as we get this return to more in-person stuff. Cup on Top will be making its way back. And Tip-a Cop. That's the one where the cops will serve you or help you at the restaurant with serving you and bussing the tables, and you just slip them a little something extra for Special Olympics Hawaii. And Cop on Top is the one where they sit on the scaffolding for 3 days at various locations, shopping centers, Walmart, Sam Clubs, things of that nature. And we had the fish nets out, and we raised money that way. So those fundraisers are also coming up within the next month. You can go to sohawaii.org for all the details. Find out where the locations are so you can stop by and say hello, make a donation. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, the fundraising today is a little different. There's no fishnets. There's no police officers serving you. The 96 people who are rappelling today down the side of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa raised a minimum of $1,000 each in order to do this. Many of them raising a lot more than the minimum of $1,000. Again, I mentioned Janice Nielsen, and we'll see her here in about 15 minutes. Janice routinely raising above $10,000. She told me as of about 8:30 this morning, she had raised $14,527. Maybe that number will get higher by the time she repels. We don't know yet. We'll find out. But that's why Over the Edge is such an important event for Special Olympics Hawaii. We raise a lot of money, but we also have a lot of fun doing this. And that looks like a Longs receipt floating in the air up there. No, it's not long enough to be a Longs receipt. Can you imagine if you're rappelling and something like that goes flying by you? Hey. Darcy, Denise, and Tiara making their way down, enjoying themselves at a leisurely pace. They're all returning rappellers, so they've done this before. They know what they're doing. This is Team Drop 808. You'll see quite a few names. We've already had Lincoln Jacoby go down from Team Drop 808. You'll see several more going down. It's a big crew. They come every year. And Steve Sullivan, who organizes Team Drop 808, also one of the big participants in another fundraiser that we do every year called Polar Plunge. That's another event that had to kind of pivot during the pandemic. Polar Plunge, instead of being the on-site with everybody in going down the slide into the ice water, how's this genius pivot? Special Olympics Hawaii said, hey, we're here in Hawaii. We're not about frozen water like they do in Chicago or whatever. Let's call it the Paradise Plunge and have people just go into the ocean or stuff like that. Ryan Sakagawa, who's helping me out over here. Ryan, you did what, paragliding? Parasailing. That's one way to plunge into the ocean. Where'd you do it at? What area? Right off of Waikiki over here. Oh, that must have been phenomenal. So that kind of gave everybody their own chance to do it on their own, videotape themselves, and upload the videos for the Paradise Plunge. So it kind of kept that Hawaii theme to it, but allowed us to still do some type of event. That's what the pandemic was all about, the pivot. You had to pivot. We heard that word a lot during the pandemic. Pivot. Like Ross on Friends. Pivot. Darcy, Denise, Tierra about halfway down at this point. Darcy says she wants to thank everyone who supported her through donations, through love, through friendship, through just supporting her and saying it's okay. No worry, beef curry. That's Darcy on the far left, Denise in the middle, Tiara on the far right. Anyway, Tiara said the one thing she learned about herself during the pandemic, always remain positive. That's a good one. Positivity. Our 3 rappellers making their way down. Big shout out again to our ropes volunteers, Army National Guard, Honolulu Fire Department, always helping us out on the ropes. I forget how much those ropes weigh. It's a lot. I mean, you think it's going down a 40-story building. It's also got some extra length. It has to be tied in up on the roof. I think they tie it in through the elevator shaft to secure it up there. Very long ropes, very heavy. There they are. They're starting to reach the point where they can hear us, so if you know them, cheer for them. Yay! Team drop 808. I think they need like one of those cool like radio sweeper things with the voice guy. Team drop 808. We can play that every time a member from Team Drop 808 comes down. Now again, notice the teamwork too though. That's what I like. Remember we had Ted and Kayla and Janice earlier where Ted just took off. These 3 staying together for most of the way down. Anybody else's neck getting sore already? Today's program is brought to you by Advil for your sore neck. By the way, I know they have a really nice spa here at the Hyatt Regency Naho'ola Spa. Yeah, it might be a good time to hit that up after today. So Darcy on the left, Denise, they're both down. Here comes Tiara. She's going to hit the drop zone. And those 3 rappellers have made it. Congratulations, Team Drop 808. Another successful run for them. And, of course, there will be more from Team Drop 808 in just a little bit. You can see our volunteers up at the top kind of looking over, making sure the ropes are going to be clear. As soon as that happens, we can get the next rappellers up and ready to go.
If not, the stairs are right there.
Hey, Tiara, how you doing?
Good.
Good, all right. How much fun was that?
Oh, it was so scary, but it's so much fun.
But you've done this before, right?
This is my 3rd time.
3rd time.
Yeah.
Does it get any easier?
It gets easier.
All right.
Yeah, it gets easier.
That's what we want to hear. Darcy, how was it for you?
It was a workout.
So there you go. There's the angle to take. If you want to get a good workout in, over the edge, the perfect workout.
Exactly. Or eat more. And weigh at least 130.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. So sometimes if you're a little too light, it's harder to get down, yeah?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Well, eat more. There's some fine restaurants here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. In fact, we were talking about the Shore restaurant that's right over here. They're providing 50% off discounts to our repellers today. How's that? Who knew to get a good deal on food, all you had to do was rappel down the side of a building? Easy. Again, this is the 12th edition. I guess I can say annual, but we didn't get to do it last year, obviously. But it's the 12th annual Over the Edge event for Special Olympics Hawaii. Raising money for our local athletes here in the state of Hawaii. Remember, all the money raised today stays right here for our Hawaii Special Olympics athletes. And as I mentioned, there will be more Team Drop 808. And they're already up on the ropes. 3 more. On rope A on the far left, that is Amanda Dodd. Rope B in the middle, Jay Scheidler. And on rope C on the far right, that is the captain of Team Drop 808, Steve Sullivan. So Amanda on the far left, she works for the Scheidler Group. I'm guessing so does Jay Scheidler, because that's his last name. Now, Amanda is a first time. I know Jay's done this before, and obviously Steve has done this before. But Amanda, this is her first time doing it. So she will be, I'm sure, employing the help of Jay and Steve for some tips as she makes her way down. By the way, Steve says, we mentioned his wife Denise. What she learned through the pandemic is how to ride motorcycles. Steve learned that he can cook. Nice. We'll have to find out what his favorite dish is. You can tell Steve's done this many times, because now when he fills out the form, it's like one-word answers. What involvement do you have with Special Olympics? Various. What would you like to say to your supporters? Thank you. What are your final thoughts before going down the building? Yeah. He's done this before. Here they all are making their way down, coming over the ledge. Now, I like what Amanda learned through the pandemic. All right? This is important. This is a good tip for everybody. Sleeping is nice. I'm a big fan of sleeping. I do it a lot, sometimes involuntarily. Her final thought before going down the side of the building here today is, I hope these ropes are reliable. Yes, they are. That's Steve Sullivan on the far right. Jay Scheidler in the middle, Amanda Dodd on the far left. All raising money with Team Drop 808 for Special Olympics Hawaii. And as they make their way down, we shall give a shout out to some of our sponsors. A couple of important year-round partners that contribute $50,000 or more each year to Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. California Pizza Kitchen. They've been a host of the annual Tip a Cop fundraiser at all 7 of their locations on Oahu. And the past events there have raised over $58,000 for local athletes. Thank you to California Pizza Kitchen. And the Safeway Foundation. a huge partner for many years. This year, they awarded Special Olympics Hawaii with a $60,000 grant. Very needed. Thank you to the Safeway Foundation. So here we have Steve, Jay, and Amanda making their way down. Steve on the far right. He's leading the way. Jay in the middle. And then Amanda. They're kind of staggered here, like tic-tac-toe diagonal type of thing. Now remember, Amanda is our first-time rappeller. Steve and Jay, they pretty much do this every year. It's kind of their thing. And they are cruising their way down. Amanda turning around, taking a look. This is probably one of the nicest days we've had for this in a while. Not that we ever really have a bad day. Oh, I forgot about the rules of jinx. All right, I won't say anything ever again about how nice it is. Steve and Jay already making their way down. Hey, Steve and Jay, I think you forgot somebody. She's still up there. Oh, here she goes. She's getting the groove now. A little lock up there. We'll try to talk story with Steve and Jay once they're off the ropes here. Amanda reaching the halfway points. Hey!
Hello.
Is that Steve? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, real quick though, I mean, you do this every year. Explain to me why it's so important for you to be so involved with Special Olympics Hawaii.
We can get a lot of people, great volunteers, everyone involved in Special Olympics and ultimately help their mission. So we're just happy to, we hit our goals this year financially and we have a lot more participants than in years past. So we're just fortunate to have a lot of people that want to jump in and help.
And we're so fortunate that we have you every year being involved in this. So thank you, Steve. We appreciate it. Jay Scheidler. Jay, how was it this year?
This is great. Great.
Is this one of the best days that we've had weather-wise?
Absolutely.
All right, I won't say it again. They keep telling me I'm jinxing it. But so far, so good.
Perfect.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Jay. We appreciate all that you do as well. Amanda making her way down. She has found a nice groove to it. Do you have any Advil? I'm getting a headache. Something, yeah. Huh? Yeah, I need my ring there. Now remember, Amanda is a first-time rappeller, so we'll talk to her when she gets down about the experience. Oh, try again, Steve. The mic wasn't on. What's that?
We feel a little bad we left her there.
I
Jay
know.
and I ended up racing and, oh, where's Amanda?
Yeah, you guys went so fast, and then the next thing you know, like, oh, she's. So if you're new to this and you just saw the signal that she gave, when you put the arms out to the side, that means your safety rope is locked up. That's a good thing. You want that safety rope there because if you're going too fast, it'll lock up so you don't go super fast. But that's her signal to the guys up top that the safety is locked up, and they got to help give some slack so that it can become free again. So once she gets that fixed, she can start making her way down again. But no go too fast. There you go. That's the groove right there.
Good pace, good pace.
That is it. She's doing it so perfectly. It's like she's gliding.
Not too fast, not too fast. There you go.
Amanda! Woo!
Great job, Amanda. Great job.
She's floating. And it looked like a big sigh of relief just let out by Amanda as she hits the drop zone right there. Hey, Steve, I was going to ask you, too. You wrote on your thing that you learned throughout the pandemic that you can cook. What type of stuff can you cook?
We've elevated our game. So I have a good friend who, Chuck Harris, who got into baking bread, and no one would ever expected that.
Yeah.
And then so we've done beef Wellingtons, you name it. We've just worked our
goodness.
way down. Started with pancakes, and we ended up with beef Wellingtons.
Now, I watch a lot of Gordon Ramsay. I have to ask you, has there ever been a time when your Wellington was raw?
No.
Okay, good. Because he'll yell at you for that.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you.
Wait, we got to talk to Amanda. Amanda, step up to the mic. First time repeller
Hello.
going down with a couple of experienced people. How was it for you?
Oh, obviously I struggled a lot. I got twisted. It was fun. It
But
was
what
really cool.
what was the key when you found your groove here at the end and just started gliding? What was the key so other people know?
The rope gets easier, I guess.
Oh,
The wind kept twisting me.
that's
so-
what, yeah, that's what it is, right?
What?
A little bit of a breeze here today.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
But I know because it's too windy.
Okay.
But thank you so much. Good job,
Thank you.
Amanda, with Team Drop 808. You heard that breeze picking up over there. A little gusty today. Or as we call it in Hawaii, every day. Oh, we mentioned Janice Nielsen earlier. One of our repellers who every year raises a ton of money and does it by employing supporters all over the world. And we'll talk about that in a second. She's coming up on rope C on the far right. That is Terry Miyazu. She is on rope B in the middle. She's part of Team Drop 808, by the way. Yeah. So Terry works with Parallel Capital Partners, just like Steve Sullivan. So I'm guessing that's kind of how she got talked into it. She is a first-time repeller, just like Amanda was. And she said she just wants to have fun as she goes over the edge here. Now you see Janice there doing the pose on the far right. Janice Nielsen, that's a pose we see a lot of people do before they go down the side. It's a wonderful picture. Now Janice Nielsen, returning repeller. She works, I think she owns actually, Hawaii's Hidden Hideaway Bed and Breakfast. And she has a lot of people to thank. A lot of people. So as she's starting, I will get to this. Hold on, I got to flip the paper here. I'm going to flip them. Here we go. Now, like I mentioned this morning, she told me as of about 8:30, she was at about $14,527. Her goal is $15,000, so she's about 97% of the way there. Let's see. Special thanks to, like I said, she gets international all across the mainland. Fritz and Beth in Florida. Let's see. Holly, Joe, Coral, and Jim in Virginia. Craig in Connecticut. Marie and John in Minnesota. Don't you know? Greg is in Chicago. He's in Chicago having a beer and a brat. We got Frank in Atlanta. We got Sonny in Denver along with Steve. We got Jim and Kathy in Texas. Jack, a big special thanks to Jack. He's in California. Also in California, Lana, Mindy, Ken, Steve. Bob is in Oregon. Gordy is in Ohio. Anna is wherever she is today. That's what it says on here. I guess she's a traveling person. And Jenna says, to all of her great friends in Hawaii, because of all of you, she's almost to the goal. She said maybe, just maybe, with a few more tax-deductible donations, I like that she threw in the tax-deductible part, she can reach her goal of $15,000. Janice Nielsen, rope C on your far right. And by the way, yes, she has been the top fundraiser each year of this event. She didn't have anybody from Germany this time. Usually every year there's somebody in Germany or Liechtenstein or Lithuania, something. Not today, but still raising a ton of money. And she said that number that she's at right now is her personal best. So whatever we add on to that is just gravy. So that is Terry Miyazu in the middle. That's Janice Nielsen on the far right. By the way, Terry said that one of the reasons she wanted to do this, and this is something we hear a lot, and it kind of goes to what the whole event is about. She said, I wanted to face a fear and do something that I've always thought would be cool. And I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again. That's why we do this particular event, Over the Edge. The whole point, I mean, obviously we're raising money, but the point is for the people who are raising the money to have to go through some type of fear or challenge, something that Special Olympics athletes go through on a daily basis. And, of course, you can't beat the view. So Janice getting close to the halfway point here. Terry starting to find a little bit of a groove there. Tracy Bender from Special Olympics Hawaii, the Director of Development, standing next to me. When will we know the number, Tracy, as to how much we raised today?
At the end of the event?
At the end of the event.
But we'll keep our fundraising open till the portal open for another to the end of the month.
So she said the fundraising portal will be open till the end of the month. That's at sohawaii.org.
You can go there and click on the Over the Edge icon.
You go to sohawaii.org, click on the Over the Edge icon. But at the end of the event, they'll have a good idea as to how much they've raised as of today.
Do you want to know so far?
Well, yes, I do. She asked me, do you want to know so far? Well, yeah, let's find out. You know, like when you go to a telethon, they have the big tote board. Let's look at the tote board. $167,100 so far raised for special. That's just so far. Hi, Janice. By the way, she was razzing me this morning. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Jimmy the Geek Bender. I work for KSSK Radio and Spectrum OC 16 Sports. And she was razzing me about the fact that my radio station has already flipped to Christmas music.
Is that a groan from the crowd?
Yeah, I heard a groan from the crowd. I'm sorry. It's one of those years where we felt like we had to do it. We needed something to uplift our spirits. We said, let's do Christmas music. But I get it. Some people, you know, it's still a little early. We haven't had turkey yet. But here she is, Janice. There's Terry in the middle rope, almost down to the bottom as well. Hello, Janice. Oh, she's got the GoPro on too. So all of our rappellers will get pictures taken up at the top. We also have photographers around the 35th floor on the lanai taking pictures. And then you see our volunteer right here in the pink on the scaffolding taking pictures as they get down to the bottom. But they also have the opportunity to put a GoPro camera on their helmet and shoot their own footage from their view as they make their way down. That's where you really get to see some good stuffs. Janice Nielsen, Terry Miyazu making their way down. Almost there, Janice, almost there. Our ropes volunteers, big mahalo to them. Army National Guard, Honolulu Fire Department, we love you. A lot of hard work that they put in on the ropes there. And Janice is down. Terry is down. We did it. Oh. We'll talk to Janice and Terry in just a second. Terry with Team Drop 808. Janice, our annual top fundraiser. Again, she's over $14,500 at this point, hoping to get more and reach her goal of $15,000. Let's see who gets to the microphone first. It's going to be Janice. Hello, Janice Nielsen.
Hi, Jimmy.
How you doing?
Doing great, thank you.
Good. How was it? I mean, you've done this so many times. What was it like this year for you?
It was a little windy this year.
A little breeze blowing.
Yes, a little breeze, but, you know, that adds a little more excitement to it.
We read all your fundraisers.
Thank you.
I noticed this year there wasn't somebody from like Germany or something.
Well, they've moved back to the mainland.
Oh, so okay, so the same people, just in a different location.
Yes, they're now in Virginia.
Very good. We thank you so much, Janice. Every year you're our top fundraiser.
Thank you.
This year you're so close to your goal of $15,000. What do you want to say to anybody who's watching who can help you reach that goal?
It's all for the kids.
Yes.
And it's a tax deduction.
There you go.
So give if you can, and God bless you all.
By the way, Tracy wanted me to let you know she decided this year to actually switch it up and come down and watch you from this level.
Oh my goodness, I see Tracy.
There
I
she
saw
is.
her coming. I saw her when I was coming down. I thought, oh my gosh, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Janice. We love you. Every year you do so much for Special Olympics Hawaii. Good job.
Well, we love Special Olympics. Thanks, guys. Aloha.
And let's talk to Terry. Terry, first-time rappeller with Team Drop 808. What do you think of the experience?
It was fun.
That's the best thing we can hear from somebody. It was fun. Did you take the time to actually, you know, some people don't look down, they just kind of go. Did you take the time while you were up there to look around and really enjoy the view?
Yes, I made sure I looked.
Very good. Thank you so much, Team Drop 808, doing so much for us. Steve Sullivan obviously talked you into this, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah? Hopefully we'll see you next year. Okay. Terry, thank you so much.
Thank you.
They come fast and furious. They come fast and furious. Some more rappellers coming up. It is the 12th annual Over the Edge fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii. Big shout out to all our spectators here today joining us. Thank you. No better spot. We're sitting by the pool. If only we could have some wonderful beverages by the pool. That's coming soon. I'm sure it is. Maybe soon. Yeah, maybe soon. Okay. More rappellers coming up. All three of them on the ledge right now, so let's say hello to them. On rope A, that is the far left. That is Gus Zimmer. also a team drop 808. In the middle rope, rope B, that is Benjamin McGew, also a team drop 808. And on rope C on the far right, also a team drop 808, it is Joy Hessenflow. So Gus, Ben, and Joy all work for the Scheidler group. And we saw Jay Scheidler come down earlier, so there's probably some type of connection. And you know that they all wear shirts, usually some type of different color so we can identify them as well. Gus is in the light gray. Ben says he's in gray, but not light gray, just gray. And then Joy, on the far right there, this is what she wrote. Her jersey is crimson. Why would that be on a Saturday? Roll Tide. Alabama taking on LSU today. I think that comes up a little later, maybe around lunchtime. Alabama, LSU. We know who she'll be rooting for. Joy has done this before. I remember her from Repel's past. But Gus and Benjamin, first time for them. We love to see our first timers. By the way, Joy, big shout out to her for this. She does work with Special Olympics, and she is actually a certified bocce official. How's that? Bocce is a huge event for Special Olympics. They do that a lot because it's one of those events that you can do just about anywhere. Just set up a little court, boom, start rolling. Gus, by the way, on your far left, on rope A, says he would like to thank all of his supporters and colleagues who donated, especially to the Scheidler Family Foundation. However, his final thought before going over the edge, I didn't think this through enough. Well, it's too late for that, Gus. Ben, by the way, in the middle, said he thinks Special Olympics is a great cause and hopes to get more involved. Joy can help you out with that. And by the way, he said he wants to thank his parents who flew out from Florida for this event. There they are. Yeah, thanks for coming out here. I'm sure that was a tough sell. Hey, Mom and Dad, I'm gonna rappel down a building. You want to come out to Hawaii? Okay. By the way, Joy has the right mindset here. She said her final thought before going over the building, it's a beautiful day. It sure is. A little windy. That's what we heard from some of the people. Janice Nielsen mentioning that. But that's all right. We're used to wind out here. And by the way, I'll mention it again. Obviously, the reason we're here is to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii, the 12th annual event. And since 2009, do you know how much money they've raised doing this? Well, I'll tell you. You don't have to guess. $1.3 million in the last 12 years. And that we didn't even have one last year. But thank you so much to everybody who has helped raise the money. And how do they do that? How do they raise the money? There are 96 people that are rappelling today. 40 stories, which is 400 feet, down the side of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. The way this one works is everybody who rappels has to raise a minimum of $1,000 for the opportunity to do this. Most people, like we mentioned Janice Nielsen earlier, raise more than $1,000. Janice getting close to $15,000. So you do the math, and we mentioned the number that we're at currently. Tracy Bender had mentioned that it is $167,000 plus right now. And if you're a detective and you heard me say Tracy Bender and I said my name is Jimmy Bender, yeah, that's my wife. And so every year Tracy says to me, Jimmy, are you going to rappel down the building? I said, no, but I'll sit at the bottom, give me a microphone, and I'll talk. How's that? Fair enough. And by the way, the funds raised from this event, first off, the most important thing, they do over-the-edge events all over the mainland too. But the funds raised here today at this event in Hawaii stay here in Hawaii for our Special Olympics athletes. Very important. How many Special Olympics athletes throughout our state? Over 3,400 children and adults with intellectual disabilities. So it's a huge thing to raise this kind of money to help support all our local athletes. We love everybody who's doing it today. Ben's dad already trying to wave at him. Did he wave back? Not bad. I guess they can actually see pretty good from up there. Another beautiful day here in Waikiki. If you're watching on the live stream from the mainland and you didn't fly out here like Ben's parents, yeah, this is just another typical November day here in Hawaii. The only thing different is people are rappelling down the side of a 40-story building. That does not happen every day. Not even with all the TV shows we have filming out here. But you will see some cool like car chase scenes every now and then. So again, that is Gus on your far left. That is Ben in the middle. That is Joy on your far right. Well over the halfway point, making their way down. Seem to have found some type of groove here. And again, we have photographers at several locations throughout the rappel taking pictures for the rappellers that they can use. We have them at the top. We have them about the 35th floor on the lanai, and then we have one down here at the bottom on the scaffolding that will take pictures. But the rappellers also have the opportunity, if they have their own GoPro, that they can attach it to their helmet and shoot video of their own, the point of view type of video of what they see as they come down. That's always cool footage to watch. Enjoy our experienced rappeller leading the way, leading the charge as they make their way down the final few floors. And when they get down to the bottom, we can talk to them. There is a mic over there in the drop zone. So if you're watching on the live stream and you know any of them, we'll talk to them, say hi. Joy is down. Here comes Ben in the middle. There's Gus on the far left. I'm loving today that we're seeing so many smiles as they're getting to the bottom. Sometimes you see that look of like, I just want to get to the bottom. But today there's lots of smiles from everyone as they get down into the drop zone. And we'll talk to Joy. She's already off her road. Hello, Joy.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great.
All right, returning repeller. You've done it before, but you had somebody with you that was a first-time repeller.
Two first
Two of them, yeah?
Yeah.
So
And it's Ben's birthday today.
Is it really?
Yes.
Hey, Ben, you should have wrote that down. Happy birthday to Ben.
I knew he wouldn't, so that's why I had to tell you.
So Joy, with you being an experienced repeller, did you kind of give them some tips as you guys were going down?
Yeah, but they told me be quiet.
Yeah, thanks, Joy.
well, first off, we have to say happy birthday to Ben.
Thank you. What a way to celebrate 35.
Are you seriously, right? I
Yeah.
mean, there really can't be much better of a way to do it. And it's your first time doing it, and your parents are here. What's the whole experience like for you?
It's been amazing. I'm just happy to support a worthy cause like Special Olympics.
Yes.
And we have Steve Sullivan to thanks for that.
That's
so.
right. Team Drop 808 representing here. Gus, first-time repeller for you, too. What was it like, especially that moment where you're at the top and you're about to make the drop there?
It's terrifying.
But you guys,
honestly.
but you take the picture up there. I mean, when you see it, you'll understand kind of what it's all about, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, Team Drop 808.
Thank you.
Hey, real quick, Joy, before you go, I know there's a big event happening today.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. That's what I wanted to hear. All right. Joy says final score today, Alabama 200, LSU -3. All right. More Team Drop 808 people. We love it. Raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. And now they'll make their way up the scaffolding into that waiting room there, get all their gear off, and maybe enjoy a nice beverage. And while we have some time, how's about a shout out to some of the people making this happen? Big thanks to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Right? We can't do it without them being the site host and having this wonderful facility to do it. So thank you to them. Big shout out to our event partners, Armstrong Produce, Brand Safeway, Channel 808.tv, doing a live stream. Russ, Topher, and the crew. Honolulu Freight Services and Starcom Wireless. Thank you. And, of course, to the Army National Guard and the Honolulu Fire Department for volunteering on the ropes. We love you guys for doing that. And you know what? To all our volunteers. We have volunteers all over the place. Thank you to all our volunteers who took time out of your Saturday to spend it with us and to make this experience very special for all the rappellers. That's so awesome. Volunteering on a Saturday. And I see a couple people hitting the ledge right now. 3 more rappellers on the way. And wait a minute, more Team Drop 808. Steve Sullivan did it big this year. Up on rope A, which is your far left, I see Karen Balogo. She's with Team Drop 808. On the middle rope, rope B, that is Justin Serenilio. And on rope C on your far right, that is Jeremy Madrid. All from Team Drop 808. So it's always fun to see the reasons that people do this. And some people, let's be honest, get peer pressured into it. Karen says, Karen, who's on your far right, or no, far left. Far left. She said that Justin, who's the one in the middle, made her do it. So we'll see her. In fact, she's still up at the top, getting ready to go over the edge. Now on your far right, that's Jeremy. He's already well into the dangle zone. Jeremy says he was volunteered on behalf of Lynette Yee. So maybe Lynette, I remember Lynette. I know that name. Maybe Lynette's not doing it this year, so Jeremy is a sub. We do allow that. And he is a first-time repeller. Karen and Justin, they've done it before. Karen and Justin still up there at the top. Jeremy cruising. He's wearing the black-gray camo shirt today. And I'm not sure what Karen's experience was like last time. But she said one of her final thoughts before going down the side of the building is, okay, let's get this right the second time around. So she is up there on your far left. Justin in the middle, finally making his way down the facade. And Jeremy about a quarter of the way down. Is that Peter? There's Peter. Hey. Do you remember Peter's last name? I know. We love it when our athletes come down here and kind of talk with the repellers, kind of remind them why they're doing this. Peter is one of our athletes who, there he is. Hey, Peter. Everybody wave to Peter. He's up on the 5th floor on the scaffolding waving to all of us. Hello, Peter. Peter is one of the guys that throughout the Friday dance parties we've been doing during the pandemic on the Zoom, we just love to watch him dance. And he started a tradition for our dance party. One of the DJs at the end decided to play We Are Family, just kind of pointing out the fact that all the athletes and all the volunteers, everybody's a family. And Peter brought out a picture, a big frame picture of his family and held it up to the camera. And since then, that is a tradition at the end of every dance party on Friday. The DJ plays We Are Family, and every athlete, every volunteer grabs a picture of their family and holds it up to the camera. That was awesome, Peter. Plus, he comes up with cool backgrounds, too. That's Peter Gumatautau, by the way. And he is with the Ducks. That's the delegation he represents for Special Olympics Hawaii. Jeremy Madrid, over halfway down on your far right. We got Justin in the middle. And we have Karen on the far left, who is now in the dangle zone. All with Team Drop 808. Steve Sullivan. And I'm told there are still 6 more members of Team Drop 808 yet to rappel. Steve Sullivan knows how to get people to go down the side of a building. It's a skill. So here comes Jeremy. We're watching him, making it look easy. And we're getting a little blessing from the UA right now. Little breeze, a little mist, but it's still perfect. Karen right now, if you're wondering why she stopped, she's up in that area around the 35th floor where we have a photographer on the lanai who's taking pictures of the rappellers as they go by there. She'll snap a few shots and then make her way down. Jeremy almost to the bottom. Justin starting to find a groove, and he'll be down in just a second or two. We'll talk to Jeremy as soon as he gets off his rope. Hey, Peter. Peter's having fun up there. Justin is down now. And we got Karen making her way down. As Usher would say, nice and slow. Hey, Jeremy. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it?
Good, man, good. So, first time for you, and it said you were doing it on behalf of Lynette Yee. Are you like a sub?
Yeah, I was kind of voluntold for it, but yes. I'm here and I'm happy for it.
I'm familiar with the phrase voluntold. That's awesome, though. Hey, how did you have to like junk and pull? Is that how, you know?
No, we asked everybody in the office, and I guess I was the only one fit to do it.
What'd you think of it? First time doing it?
Oh, great experience. First time, of course, a little nervous, but when you get passed through, it's awesome.
Yeah, very good. Thank you for subbing in, Jeremy. Justin, step on up. Let's talk to Justin. He was on our middle rope making his way down. And you've done this before.
I have, and it was still scary.
I've heard that from other people too. But all right, so let's talk about that, because part of the reason we do this is to kind of show, just like Special Olympics athletes, we got to overcome our fears.
That's right.
So how do you do that? What's the mindset that you do? What switch do you turn on to get rid of that fear and just do it?
You don't think and you just go.
I like that mindset. Hey, Justin, thank you so much for raising money today. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Good to see you again.
Everybody's help. Thank you.
Hey, sir, we're looking for a drone operator. There's a drone interfering with operations that we need to have taken down to continue operations. Thank you.
All right, you heard that. There's a drone operator in the area. We need you to cease and desist immediately. It's interfering with operations. As we wait for Karen, she's making her way down, getting close to the halfway point. What's interesting is usually every year we see a lot of people out on their lanais kind of watching as the rappellers go by, even talking story with them. We're not seeing as much of that this year. Maybe they're kind of, wondering, why is there somebody on a rope outside my door? By the way, we'll have to ask Karen about this when she gets down here, but she wrote at the bottom of her form where it says, anything else you would like the announcer to say, she wrote, Julio, let's get married. I want to know about that. I want to know who Julio is. Is it the same Julio that Bruno Mars is always telling to go get the scampi? Is it that Julio? I don't know. We'll find out. Thank you. That's Karen Belogo making her way down. Again, another member of Team Drop 808 with 6 more to go. from Team Drop 808. Looking good, Karen. Looking good. Almost there. She looks very focused. Very focused. Hey, how's it? How you doing, man? Good, how are you? Good. Your mom talked you into volunteering?
No, she just asked. She just said that they're having it, so then me and Bo said we're coming.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You guys don't have games today?
No.
No. They do. Karen is almost there. Only about 4 more floors to go. There she is. Karen with the orange shirt, touching down into the drop zone. Yay, Karen! We'll talk to her and find out about Julio in just a second as she comes off the ropes. Again, 96 total repellers today. We're going to be here all day long. We started at 8 o'clock in the morning. It is now 10:15 Hawaii time. And no, if you're watching from anywhere else, we do not turn our clocks back tomorrow. We don't do that. But the good thing that happens when you guys turn your clock back is now Monday Night Football is at 3 in the afternoon instead of 2, so it's easier to get off work early and go watch Monday Night Football. Hey, there she is. Hi, Karen.
Hi.
How you doing?
I lost my lung up there.
Was it from yelling?
Yes. That's telling Justin I didn't like him today.
It was a little windy today, right?
I didn't feel it.
You seemed pretty focused when you were coming down the last part, right?
I was told I didn't eat enough bacon.
Is that the trick?
Yes.
All right. The question we have to ask, because you wrote it on your form, Julio, let's get married. Who is Julio, and is this an official proposal?
No.
Oh, you
it's
already
my fiance.
He already put a ring on it.
Yes, you did.
So when is the wedding?
We'll see when New Zealand opens up.
Aha. There we go. Well, congratulations on the
Thank
engagement,
you.
and congratulations on making it to the bottom.
Thank you. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Oh, her mom and dad are here too. Everybody's mom and dad are here. Awesome job. Team Drop 808 doing big things.
My initial plan was to wait for you.
And we got more repellers getting set to go. Like I said, we'll be here all afternoon. 96 total repellers. I think we've been through about 5 or 6 groups at this point. It is an all-day thing here at the Hyatt. And again, this is a 12th annual event. 7 years now at the Hyatt. We love the Hyatt and all that they do for Special Olympics Hawaii to make this thing happen. I mean, obviously, with the pandemic, couldn't do it last year. And then to make it happen this year, it was a challenge, let's be honest. But the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach and Resort Spa did everything in their power to make this happen, and we appreciate them for that. And because of it, it is a fully functioning event with our 96 repellers. Couldn't do it without them. Thank you, Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. And as I mentioned, some little bennies for the repellers as well. The Shore Restaurant, which is behind me on the pool deck, they're doing a special Take the Edge Off menu today featuring a North Shore garlic prawn BLT wrap and some drink specials. And Repellers receive 50% off of those menu items. Nice. $10.21 here in Hawaii on a Saturday. Again, if you're just tuning in on the live stream, we are here for the 12th annual Over the Edge fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii. 96 people taking the challenge today, raising money by rappelling 40 stories down the side of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. That's 400 feet. That's longer than a football field. And speaking of football, congratulations to the St. Louis Crusaders for winning another ILH title last night. The men of Kalaipohaku pulling that one off, and we'll see them in the state football tournament come December. Right now, more rappellers. In fact, one of them, by the time I get to mentioning their name, might be already down at the bottom, cruising. On the left side, rope A, that is Ethan Martinez with Team Drop 808. First time rappeller, doing it because his boss told him to. That's how it works. Camden Tokunaga is on rope B. There's the Camden fan club. Camden with Kaizen Dental. Very nice. And on the far right on rope C, that is Ann Galapan. Also with Kaizen Dental. And I like how she phrased this. We asked her, why did you decide to go over the edge? She said, great cause and a bucket list item. It's a double win, as she says it. And that's exactly right. For a lot of people that do this, you're right. You get to do this for a good cause, and you get to do something that maybe you've always wanted to do in a place like no other. I mentioned this earlier this morning. Over the Edge events happen all over the mainland in different places, different cities. I guarantee you that no other city has the view that we have from this one. And some of them don't even do it from this tall of a building. They'll do it like a 10-story building. We're doing it from a 40-story building with the view of Waikiki Beach and Diamond Head and all that that entails. So you can see Ethan on your far left and Camden in the middle, kind of catching up with each other there. Conversation probably going something like this. Oh, how's it? What you doing? Just hanging. Right on. By the way, Ethan works for Servitec Facility Solutions. And one of the things, with this being the first time back, we had to miss last year because of the pandemic. One of the new questions we threw on the questionnaire is, what did you learn about yourself during the pandemic? Ethan writing, it doesn't matter what's going on in the world as long as you are surrounded by people who love you. Wise words. And answered the same question by saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Oh, and I appreciate this. Ann also wrote on her form in the area where it says, anything else you would like the announcer to say? She wrote Chihu. But I can't do it just like that. We got to give it the real deal. And Chihu! There we go. I just woke everybody up. Sorry to all the people on the 35th floor. And also wants to give a big shout out to Kaizen Dental and the team over there for making this happen and for supporting the cause. That is Ann on the far right. That is Camden in the middle. That is Ethan on your far left, who is getting nearer and nearer to the drop zone. And Ethan, a first-time repeller, making it look pretty easy. In fact, all three of them first-time repellers in this group. So they're kind of learning it as they go. But Ethan, good job. He's only got one more floor to go, and he touches down. And there him. He's down. Cam in the middle. And Ann on the right, making their way down. We'll talk to Ethan as soon as he gets off the ropes here. I got to know how that conversation goes between you and your boss when your boss says, hey, I want you to do this. Okay. Cam with just a couple more floors left to go. Nice job for Cam. The Cam Fan Club, or the Cam Club as I'll call them, cheering him on over there and making her way down with about 7 more floors to go. Hey, Ethan, step on up to the microphone. Let's say hi to Ethan, who is our left side dude making his first ever rappel. How's it, Ethan? How was it?
It was awesome. Thank you.
First time doing it. Now, you wrote on your form that you did it because your boss told you to do it. How did that conversation go?
Got a call and he said, are you afraid of heights? I said, not really. He said, cool, well, you're about to jump off a 40-story building.
That's the criteria. Are you afraid of heights? No? All right, you're going.
Yep. Thank you.
Well, hopefully we'll see you next year, my man. Ethan doing a good job. There's Ann making her final little descent. Cam getting unhooked from his ropes. And we'll let Cam and Ann give a little plug for Kaizen Dental and give us all the details when they step up to the microphone. Nothing wrong with that. Cam, step on up to the microphone. Hey, how was it?
It was great. It was fun, yeah.
First time rappelling for you. Tell me about the experience.
It was a little nerve-wracking at first, but once you kind of get going, it's pretty fun.
How was the view? Did you take the time to look around?
Yeah, I did. I was kind of like spinning around for a second, got a little carried away, but then ended up kind of going further and keep on going.
All right, both you and Ann with Kaizen Dental. So I'll give you the moment here. We'll give you the free plug time. Go ahead and tell us about Kaizen Dental, where you're located, all of that stuff.
Kaizen Dental, we're located right in downtown in Union Mall, right?
Yes.
I'm over there part-time as a dentist, but our main owner, Dr. Eric Maroka, is one of my good friends that kind of told me to go over here, and his wife, Ha.
Nice.
Ann's one of the receptionists and assistant as well, so.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
We're general dentist office, see pretty much a lot of insurances, and yeah.
I'll say it with the radio voice for you. Kaizen Dental, for all your dental needs.
Yes,
all right,
exactly.
there we go. Hey, good job, Cam.
Thank you, guys.
Glad you had a good time. And here comes Ann, our Kaizen Dental receptionist. All right, first time for you too. Walk me through it.
Well, it was really good until I got turned around. I thought I was supposed to face the wall.
I get you. I mean, you can face any way, right? I mean, but the view looking out this way. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, it was beautiful. It's the first time I actually enjoyed looking at Waikiki.
That is a great line. And tell me about Kaizen Dental too. What more can you expand on what Cam said about Kaizen Dental? How do we find you? Is there websites?
There is a website. It's kaizendental.com. You can look us up. It has background of the staff, the doctors, and what we do there.
That is very awesome. We appreciate both of you coming down and doing this today. And aloha. Have a great day. There you go. Ethan, Cam, Ann, joining our list of repellers that have gone over the edge. And more repellers coming up. In fact, one is already underway. And the breeze is picking up. I would say right now it's about a 2-club wind. Woo! Little breezy, little breezy. Again, 12th annual event for Special Olympics Hawaii doing Over the Edge. And coming up, a couple of fundraisers. I mentioned this earlier. We're doing Over the Edge today. In the next couple of weeks, you will see Cop on Top. And shortly after that, you will see Tip a Cop. Couple of fundraisers coming up, obviously involving police officers and our law enforcement people. Cop on Top is the one where they're on the scaffolding for a few days at the shopping centers, and we raise money with the buckets and the fishnets. Tip a Cop is the one where we get a lot of restaurants involved, including one of our main sponsors, California Pizza Kitchen. They've been doing it at all 7 of their locations for several years now. You go down there, and our law enforcement officers are there helping you, getting your drinks, bussing your table, working alongside the waiter. And, of course, you can slip them a little something extra that goes to Special Olympics. Somebody is motoring down the side of the building here on the left on rope A. Oh, that's why. It's only one of the greatest athletes in the history of Hawaii sports. Todd Apo is making his way down. Todd Apo with the Hawaii Community Foundation. Thought I read somewhere that he holds the record for the most interceptions in a single season still yet. Not bad. And also coming down right now, Daniela Bellotti. Hey, she got a fan club. And I bet I know why she has a fan club. She works for one of the biggest real estate companies here in Hawaii right now, Engel and Volkers. Kei Mukaigawa and the crew over there. We love them. And Del Tanioka is up on rope C on your far right. Team Drop 808 still going. Del works for Automated Healthcare Solutions. And I tell you what, he's got this right. On point with this one. He said one of the things he learned about himself during the pandemic, and one of the few bright spots of the pandemic, no commute when you work from home. A lot of people were saving money on gas. By the way, Todd Apo, also a board member with Special Olympics Hawaii. So we love all that he does for our athletes. What's that?
Because we are the Italian team for her.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me when you repeat it. Okay. Shooting.
And again, remember on rope B, our middle rope, that is Daniela Bellotti. Making her way down. Big fan club over here. And I've never seen this. We always ask people on the questionnaire, what are your final thoughts before rappelling down the building? First time I've seen this, she wrote, I hope I don't need a final thought. You know what? Well played, Daniela, well played. She's a first-time rappeller, and actually she said this is her first time being involved with Special Olympics Hawaii, so thank you, Daniela. And here is Todd Apo making his way down to the bottom. Just another easy run for Todd Apo. So Daniela on the middle rope, Dell on the far right rope. They're kind of cruising neck and neck right now together. All part of Team Drop 808. By the way, Dell says something that he'd like to say to his supporters is that more of us should jump off of buildings together. Real friends do that. Real friends. Tadapo, step up to the microphone, my man.
Thanks, everyone, for being out here. You guys in the seats, you guys need to get up there next year. Come join us at the top. Thanks, everyone. Aloha.
Just another leisurely Saturday for you, right? Todd Apo, board member with Special Olympics Hawaii, and all-around good guy. And a good golfer, too. I played golf with him before. In fact, Todd and I played together one time. He was so good, he helped me win a TV. Thanks, Todd. We appreciate it. Daniela and Dell making their way down. So if you're wondering why they're kind of sitting there right now, that's around the 35th floor. We have a photographer on the lanai, so they'll kind of cruise there for a little bit, take some pictures, make the shakas, do whatever. And now they're done with their pictures, so they will make their way down. Both first-time rappellers. Good to see that. By the way, Daniela wants to say thank you to her partner, Marco Schlesser. She said, I love you. And Dell, no, you can't bring your phone with you. He said he wishes he could bring his phone because he wants to do it for the gram. It's all for the gram. Now remember though, our rappellers can, if they have a GoPro, it can be attached to the helmet. So that's one of the things you'll see some of the athletes or the rappellers with their GoPro cameras on their helmet so they can kind of shoot their own point of view type of stuff and make cool videos for the gram with that. Because it's all for the gram. Everything's for the gram. Daniela, Dell making her way down. Nice and easy. Oh, and I see Janice Nielsen up there. Just kind of cheering them on. Now see, Dell was doing kind of the feet dangle bicycle thing. Oh, and now Daniela's getting into that too. Do a little. Now Todd said it. Dell said it. Those of you that are watching, you know, maybe next year, go ahead and join them up top there. And the website for that, sohawaii.org. Log on, click on the Over the Edge link, and of course, fairly soon they'll have information on next year's event. And if you're watching it now and you think it looks cool, you can be a part of it. And if you're just tuning in on the live stream and maybe wondering, well, why are they doing that? What's the point? We're raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Every repeller, and we've got 96 of them today, every repeller raising a minimum of $1,000 for our local Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. We've had some of them, like we mentioned, Janice Nielsen. Janice close to raising $15,000 just by herself, with the help of people from all over the world. It is a beautiful day. We've seen the winds pick up a little bit, but I think we're only going up to 84 today. Not too shabby. As we reach close to 10:45 here Hawaii time. Getting close to the halfway point for our two repellers up there right now, Daniela and Dell. Now, if you can hear, I don't know if the mic picks up our crowd over here that's cheering them on, but Daniela has an Italian contingent cheering her on. And I'd just like to point out, Italian is my favorite food. There's another like good Italian food. All right, they're more than past the halfway point. While they're coming down, we'll give a shout out to some of our sponsors here. These companies, by the way, providing at least $100,000 of support, either monetarily or in kind throughout the year. First Hawaiian Bank. Now, for over 2 decades, FHB has been a sponsor of Special Olympics Hawaii, and they're the title sponsor of the First Hawaiian Bank Troy Barboza Law Enforcement Torch Run. Thank you so much to them. And the Law Enforcement Torch Run for Special Olympics Hawaii. More than just a run, it's an organization of law enforcement officers who volunteer their time to raise resources and awareness throughout the year. And, of course, it usually culminates, we haven't been able to do it for the last couple of years, but it usually culminates with the final leg running into the opening ceremonies of the State Summer Games at Les Murakami Stadium. It is one of the most chicken skin moments you will see in your life, with all the athletes in the stands at Les Murakami Stadium, the runners coming in with the torch. I love it. And a big shout out to PAR Hawaii, a major supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. And they actually have a team of 5 employees going over the edge this year. And, of course, they do the Fueling Dreams campaign at stores statewide to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. Thank you to our sponsors, Daniela and Dell. Getting close. Getting close. And as we speak, another repeller has popped up on the open line there on the left. That is Wallace Henry Mayer III. He works for the DOD Police. There you go. Wallace will make his way down as we look at Daniela and Dell. Nice stroll cruise down the ropes today for them. And, of course, I always say it's never a race. But I'm just going to say this. Tata Poe is already home right now. He already got in his car, drove home. But here we go. So we mentioned it earlier, but if you're just tuning in, the way this works, you see two ropes, right? One of those is a safety rope. That orange rope, that's a safety rope. You see a little thing attached to that. If they go too fast, that will lock up. That's obviously for safety reasons. We don't want you going too fast going down a 40-story building. So occasionally you'll see them, it'll get locked up if they go too fast. The other issue that sometimes you'll see them have is in order to allow the rope to feed, you've got to squeeze this trigger. And it takes some good forearms to squeeze it, so sometimes they can't squeeze it hard enough to get it going. But they're doing it, they're cruising, and they've got about 4 floors to go. By the way, seriously, big shout out to Engel and Volkers. Full disclosure, I work at a radio station that Engel and Volkers does a lot of advertising on, and we love Keimu Kaigawa and their whole crew and what they do for, especially for our kupuna here. Always doing the senior seminars. Love that stuff. All right, Dell is down. Daniela is down in the drop zone. We'll talk story with them as soon as the ropes guys get them off of the ropes. We got a microphone over there and a camera connected to the live stream so we can say hi to them. And again, for both of these two, first time doing it. I think that's Dell right there. Dell, come on up to the microphone. Say hi. Hello, Dell.
Hi, everyone.
First time doing it. What was it like?
It was pretty scary at first because it was really windy up there.
Yeah.
And then it was like super fun.
Now you guys took your time doing it. Was that intentionally, or was it kind of difficult for you?
No, Daniela wanted me to wait with her, and it was good because we got to chat on the way down and just kind of.
and I want to know this: what kind of conversations do you have rappelling down the side of a 40-story building?
Well, mostly it's like, where do you live, or how are you doing? Are you okay?
What kind
Don't
of
look down.
What kind of drink are we having after?
Talk to me.
And Daniela, first time for you too. Describe it for me.
It's amazing. It's scary, but amazing at the same time. I was very happy to have done it.
Awesome. You got
I had a great companion.
and you have a great cheer squad over here. What do you want to say to your supporters?
Thank you all. Thank you for coming and donating and support this great cause.
So awesome. Thank you very much, both of you guys. Del, Daniela, you did great.
Thank you.
And raising money for Special Olympics Hawaii, we love that too. And by the way, Wallace, in the meantime, Wallace Henry Mayer III, making his way down on our left rope there, just cruising. Again, a member of the DOD police. First time doing this today, but he's making it look pretty easy. I'm sure he has some kind of experience with things of this nature. Hey, is that Todd Poe? Hey, Todd. Oh, yeah. I get teased all the time that I'm laying down on the job. You have to in order to be able to look up there without killing your neck. But Todd Poe did a great job today cruising down there. Thank you, Todd. You're the man. I'll see you on the golf course soon. All right, Wallace Henry Mayer III. He is down in the drop zone. He said he's done some other fundraisers before for Special Olympics. That's great. We love it when people get involved. And I'll explain in just a second why it's so important to raise money locally for Special Olympics Hawaii. Very important. I'll explain why in a second. It's geographical. Hey, Wallace, step on up. There's a microphone. No, he's too shy. All right, but he did a good job. That was an amazing run. Real quick for a first-time rappeller. All right, why is it important for these local fundraisers here for Special Olympics Hawaii? The geographical thing about Special Olympics Hawaii that is so unique versus any other state is we have athletes on all the islands. Everything that's done for them is done free of charge to the athletes and their families. So all the programs, all the state games. So when we have our usual summer games, which is usually around May, all of the athletes, the families that come from the neighbor islands, they get flown over here. They get, put up with lodging for the games. That's not something most other states have to do. Usually they can just drive to wherever they're going. We've got to fly everybody over, and all of that is covered by your donations. The athletes, their families do not pay a dime. That's why it's so important that we're doing this here in Hawaii, and all the money is staying right here with Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, the last number that we heard about an hour ago that we had raised was around $167,000. Not too shabby. And again, that portal for donations will be open through the end of the month. Just go to sohawaii.org and click on the Over the Edge page. Real simple. All right, more rappellers. In fact, they're already going. Look at them go. On rope C, making her way down. And she has done this before. That is Stacy Chang. Stacy with the Rainbow Titans. And Stacy, an amazing, what would you call it? Workout enthusiast. She trains at UFC Gym, does all the daily ultimate training stuff. I see her on Facebook all the time. She works out at Pearl Harbor Naval Shipyard. And she's making her way down. Oh, taking the pictures right now. She's by the lanai where they take the pictures, right around the 35th floor. Also making her way down, we have Joan V. Nasino. Joan making her way down. She works for Aloha Marine Lines, a Linden company. The reason she decided to do this, by the way, Joan says, I am a thrill seeker, and this was an easy way for me to support and raise funds for Special Olympics Hawaii. Yep, that's what it's all about. Somebody had mentioned that phrase, the double win. If you're somebody who likes to do this, you can help support a good cause and check off a bucket list item while you're at it. And I see Stacy has the GoPro. Some of our rappellers opting to put that GoPro on top of their helmet. So I'm sure we'll see all that footage on Facebook coming soon. She is a master of the boomerang videos on Facebook. And coming up on rope A, that's on your far left, by the way. That is George Adachi, also with the Rainbow Titans. And George works for PHNSY. I'm going to have to Google that one. Oh, Pearl Harbor Naval Shipyard. There we go. You guys are smarter than I am. I love it. By the way, George said the one thing that he learned about himself during the pandemic, and I'm with you on this, George, it happened to me too, I gain weight faster. That COVID-20 they talk about, that is no joke. I put it on fast. And George says the reason he opted to go over the edge, I was intimidated by a girl smaller than me. I'm not sure who he's talking about, but I have a feeling it's one of the two ladies on the ropes with him right now. So we have George on the far left. We have Joan in the middle. We have Stacy on the far right. Joan and Stacy over halfway down. What's up, Stacy? Love the socks. Could see those from a mile away. And again, Joan and Stacy, returning rappellers. They have done this before. George has not done this before. This is his first time. His final thought before going over the building, yeehaw. All right, I'm going to have to clarify something or maybe fix something that Stacy said here. Yeah, I just heard you. Stacy said, Jimmy, you're next. That will never happen. But my contribution is sitting here and talking. That's what I'm good at. But you're good at that. And you're doing a wonderful job. So awesome to see our returning rappellers. And they love what they do. By the way, Stacy is a mom to Cassandra and Cody. She said, Mommy loves you. Aw, that's an aw moment. Got to get that in. And I think they're right over here. There they are. Hello there. What? What? Oh, I did. She said, say hi to Cass. I'm afraid to get her near the microphone because we can hear her from up there without a microphone. We don't need one. But Stacy, again, she did this several years ago. And again, we didn't get to do it last year, right? I mean, a lot of things got put off because of the pandemic last year. But we're so happy to be back here this year. Big mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for making this happen. A lot of hoops to jump through. A lot of red tape, but it happened, and we're here. And there,
Jimmy, thank you.
Stacy,
I don't need the mic, I know.
I know, but you're amazing.
Wow, they pay you to lay there?
Yes.
Did they bring the Mai Tai? Troy, bring him a Mai Tai. Bye, guys. Love you.
Bye. Good job.
Thank you.
And we got Joan. It looks like she might be stuck. If you just got here or just tuning in and haven't heard the way the ropes work, that orange rope is a safety rope. So you see that little trailer thing sticking onto that. If you go too fast, that will lock up, and that prevents you from going way too fast. Is that money that just flew away? What is that? Something's flying. Oh, it's a sticker. But anyway, yeah, so the safety rope, if it locks up, then there's a procedure you have to go through to loosen it up. So that's the motion that Joan is making right now. When they put their hands out like that, that's letting the ropes volunteers know, hey, my rope is stuck. We need to get some slack into this to loosen it up so I can get going again. So she'll make the signal, they'll loosen it, and off she'll go again, and she's got only a few floors to get down to the bottom. And the sticker is still floating around. This is like the end of Forrest Gump with the feather. It's just going. And there it goes. And it landed. So we got George over there on the left, a little over halfway down now, starting to cruise and finding a groove with it. Joan is stuck with just a few floors to go, but they'll get that figured out. Big mahalo to our ropes volunteers again. We have our crew from the Army National Guard as well as the Honolulu Fire Department, HFD. You're the best. Hey, they need to do a TV show about HFD, like they have the Chicago Fire one. Let's see a Honolulu Fire one. How's about that? All right, Joan is down in the drop zone. Congratulations, Joan. Good job. Well done. We'll talk to Joan once she gets off the ropes. George is almost down now, too, at this point. We'll get to have a chat with George. The Rainbow Titans. That's a great team name. I like that. Hey, Joan. How you doing?
Great! We need 40 more stories.
What?
Yes.
You would do an 80-story rappel.
Maybe 120.
Yeah, but we got to charge more for that, though.
Okay.
Hey, so this is your second time doing it. How did it compare this time to the first time?
Well, the first time when I turned my back to the world,
Yeah.
I swear, all the hair at the back of my neck and my head stood up. This time it wasn't as hairy. I think the hairiest part was just stepping over the edge.
Yeah, yeah. I think no matter how much you enjoy doing it, that's kind of the one moment where it's like, oh, boy. Yeah. But you did it, and you did it again.
And I'll be back.
Yes, you will. Congratulations.
And it's for a great cause.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. We love Special Olympics Hawaii. Hey, let's get George over here. Where's George?
Mahalo, guys.
Thank you. George. All right, so the other two that were going down have done this before. For you, this was the first time. What was it like?
It was awesome. It was a good experience.
Yeah, and you started to get a groove going on. What for you is kind of the key to start really moving without staying stuck?
Just relax and have fun.
So kind of like, remember those little finger prison things?
Mm-hmm.
If you pull too hard, then it sticks, but if you relax, it gets better.
Exactly.
Kind of that same philosophy, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Well, we loved it. Wait, who was the smaller woman that intimidated you?
That was Stacy.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But thanks for doing it. Thanks for doing it. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Awesome. Stacy, Joan, and George wrapping up. More repellers on the way. 96 in total today. 96. And nobody on the ledge yet, so I'll remind you about some other things about Special Olympics Hawaii. They've been around since 1968, by the way. Did you know that? 53 years now of Special Olympics Hawaii, serving over 3,400 adults and children with intellectual disabilities. As I mentioned, here in Hawaii, 6 islands across the state that are served as well. So that's the real challenge. And Special Olympics Hawaii offering training and competition in many sports: basketball, bocce, bowling, powerlifting, soccer, softball, swimming, track and field, and one of the newer ones, flag football. And for golfers, that's a new demonstration sport. So they don't have competitions for it, but they have some demonstrations where the athletes can go out there and play some golf, show off their skills. And of course, obviously with the pandemics, there were some changes that had to be made over the last 20 months. And one of those was creating virtual programs to keep the athletes healthy and connected. We've been doing live workouts, fitness challenges. In fact, they just had the 4th virtual fitness competition, the Holiday Fitness Classic, last weekend. And that allows the athletes to have something to train for and then compete. They do it over Zoom. And one of my favorites, we've been doing this for almost the entire 20 months. Every Friday, there's a virtual dance party on Zoom. We've enlisted the help of some of the best DJs in the state, Cutmaster Spaz, with DJ Mao. We've had Don Falmoina join us, DJ Joe Cortez from Maui. And they jump on the Zoom with all our athletes and spin a bunch of tunes for a half an hour, and we all dance. And it's such a good time. The athletes have such a good time doing that. So that's some of the things that Special Olympics has been doing during the pandemic to keep things going. Now, of course, the hope is to return to in-person competition soon. When that happens, a normal year for Special Olympics Hawaii includes over 50 area competitions and 3 state games. And again, everything provided free of charge to the athletes and their families. We've got some people coming up on the lines right now. Let's see who we got. We got on rope A on your far left, Jasmine. Is anybody here for Jasmine? Can you tell me how to pronounce that? Guitap. Guitap. There him. Thank you so much. Oh, she's with Team Kuoha Culinary. Awesome. Does that mean we're going to see Ed? Yep, there's Ed. Okay, we'll get to Ed in a second. Jasmine is a pharmacy tech and a full-time student at UH Manoa. Up on rope B in the middle, that is Eddie Kuoha. That's the son of Ed. Obviously with Team Kuoha Culinary. And Eddie works with his dad's company. Sometimes that's not by choice, but that's okay. And on rope C on your far right, that is Ed Kuoha from Kuoha Culinary. Hey, this is a great line, Ed. I love this. He said, when we asked, what did you learn about yourself during the pandemic? He said, the game changed, but the hustle stayed the same. True that. Don't knock the hustle. Great group coming down right now from Kuoha Culinary. I love it. We got Jasmine on your far left. We got Eddie in the middle. Ed on the far right. Jasmine, by the way, says she has volunteered with Special Olympics Hawaii before through her school, through some of the clubs. That's great. We love our volunteers. And Jasmine wants to say thank you so much to everyone that donated and supported her, especially her team, her family, and a big shout out to her dad's motorcycle club, Huaka'i. Hey, right on, you guys. We appreciate that. By the way, Ed. Hey, there's Stacy. I'm going to talk to you in a second. Ed, by the way, has done this before. Jasmine and Eddie have not. First-timers, and we're excited for that. In fact, Jasmine said she was really excited to experience that view firsthand. We've all seen it on the videos or the social media posts, but to experience it firsthand, Jasmine, you are right. That's what it's all about. Let's talk to Stacy real quick. Where's she at? There she is. Oh, we're going to do a selfie. Hey!
Thank you for volunteering every year.
Stacy, I know you've been doing a lot of the working out, the fitness stuff with UFC and all of that. How do you think that type of training helped you out for doing something like this?
Not at all.
Not at all, she says. So the next time I do a live commercial for UFC Gym, I won't mention that it helps you rappelling. Stacy is really trying to convince me to do this. I'm content with my job here. Because if I don't do this here, who would do it?
Tracy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Tracy would probably do it. Cody, you're going to do it? Cody says he can yell really loud. I wonder where he gets that from. Awesome. So good to see you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping out. I saw Tracy earlier.
Oh, good. Stacy Chang, one of our rappellers that just went down. And again, right now, on the ropes, it is Jasmine on your far left. It is Eddie in the middle. It is Ed on the far right. Just starting to make their initial descent. So please put your tray tables up and your seat backs fully upright. They're in that area, so there are several photography possibilities here. The first one is right up at the top. They usually stand with their feet up against the ledge, and they're horizontal, right? They're parallel to the ground. So they'll take a picture like that with the big view in the background of Waikiki Beach, of Diamond Head. And then when they hit about the 35th floor, there's a photographer on the lanai. They'll stop there, take pictures. That's going to get you the backdrop of the horizon of going all the way out with the ocean and the sky and all of that. And then we have a photographer down here at the bottom by the scaffolding who will take some pictures as they hit the bottom area here. So several photo opportunities for them, and that's the stuff you'll see them post on their social media. Hashtag Special Olympics Hawaii. Hashtag Over the Edge. And so Ed, the experienced rappeller, is already making his way down and kind of cruising. We got Eddie and Jasmine still kind of at that first leg. Oh, there goes Eddie. He is in the official, what I call the dangle zone. Once you leave that facade, your feet can't touch anything. And Jasmine still on the facade, just about to do it. And there she goes. You can do it. She's done it. She's in the dangle zone. Here we go. And now it's just a casual rappel down a 40-story building for the three of them. Team Kuoha Culinary. You got father and son right next to each other. I'm sure that's a fun conversation. Jasmine, first-timer. Eddie, first-timer. By the way, Eddie does help out with Special Olympics because his dad helps out with Special Olympics. It's awesome when we get families doing it. Now, Ed's involvement with Special Olympics, he helps with fundraising, but he also helps with that Cheer for Champions event that is usually held every year as part of the State Summer Games opening ceremony at Les Murakami Stadium. What they do, they take over the right field bullpen and they host we'll call it a high maka maka fundraiser dinner. I mean, they got the works. They got the wine bottles flowing. They got the yummy food. And they do all kinds of, auction items. And they raise a ton of money for Special Olympics doing that. And like I said earlier, obviously with the pandemic, that event was done differently the last 2 years. We did it virtually. We did like a 1-hour online program where we did the auctions online. And myself and my wife Tracy, who's the fundraiser director here for Special Olympics Hawaii, or Director of Development is the official title. We hosted and raised money that way. And raised a bunch of money, and it was wonderful. But I tell you what, people are looking forward to getting back in person to cheer for champions and enjoying some of Ed Kuoha's delicious, yummy food. That's what it's all about. As I mentioned earlier, total of 96 people will be rappelling today. I've lost count of how many we're at, but we started at 8 this morning, and currently it is 11:15 Hawaii time. And thank you to Ryan Sakagawa, my man over here, with the count. 39 have already rappelled. So many more to go. And you can see they're kind of all doing it at their own pace, not staying together as a team, just doing it at their leisure. Ed on the far right, reaching the halfway point. Eddie starting to get his groove on. Jasmine just cruising. And I get a big shout out to all our volunteers wherever you are today at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. So many different things that our volunteers have to do. Ryan Sakagawa, my volunteer right here, helping me out. We appreciate them. We appreciate Russ and Topher and the crew from Channel 808.tv doing the live stream and all the sound here. We appreciate that. But volunteers all over the resort helping the rappellers check in, helping the rappellers get all the way up to the roof, helping the rappellers once they're down and getting up into the hospitality suite. Our ropes volunteers from the Army National Guard and Honolulu Fire Department. So many volunteers helping out today. Wherever you are, we thank you so much for helping Special Olympics Hawaii. And we're getting a couple of looky-loos on the lanai, trying to figure out what's going on here. I think your first thought is it's a window washer when you see ropes and somebody, but no, these, I mean, I guess they could if they wanted to. That's extra, though. They charge extra for that. Awesome. Russ Sumida from Channel 808.tv just reminded me, on the live stream, there's also a chat feature on the side. So if you're watching from somewhere else and you want to give a shout out to a rappeller or have us say something on the live stream, go ahead and put it up there in the chat, and Russ will relay that to us, and we'll do it for you. How's that? The miracles of modern technology. Channel 808.tv. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a good idea, too. You know, we have a spectator section over here watching their rappellers, but you only have the one view of what you're looking up at. But you can watch the live stream on channel 808.tv while you're here spectating and get some of the different views that they have as well. And here comes Ed. Just a couple of more floors. What's up, brother? Ed Kuoha is in the drop zone. He's made it. Here comes Eddie. He's about 2/3 of the way down. Jasmine getting close to the halfway point. By the way, just overheard an interesting conversation from the spectator zone, which is something that we hear all the time when we mention this event. I'll tell you about it in just a second. We're going to talk to Ed here as soon as he gets unhooked from the ropes, from our ropes volunteers. Eddie making his way down. Saw him turning around, taking another look at the view at Waikiki Beach. Yeah, see the GoPro there? That's why he's doing the turnaround. He's got to get the GoPro footage. The B-roll, as we call it in the business. All right, Ed stepping up to the microphone. Mr. Ed Kuoha, how you doing?
What's up?
You done it before. How was it today?
It was nice, as always. We always get blessed on this Repel Day.
Yeah.
It's always great weather.
It is, yeah. Now, you mentioned something in your thing about the game changed, but the hustle stayed the same, and that is so true. Talk about businesses like yours and how you had to pivot during the pandemic.
Oh, you know what I mean? When you can cook, it's just a matter of you got to figure out what your market wants and just change for the time being.
Yeah.
So that's what we did. We did a lot of box meal pre-order stuff, and you know, as the restrictions open up, we got back up regular numbers, and then when it went back down again, I just was doing smaller parties.
Hey, when you make good food, people are going to find you, right?
Yeah, that's what I believe.
Yeah, and I know you've always been a big part of the Cheer for Champions event.
Yes.
Hopefully we can do that live and in person again. You know.
Yeah.
What is that event like for you, being involved from the catering aspect?
Oh, it's a big undertaking, but you know what? It's the night of the event. It makes it worthwhile. There's a lot of supporters. You get to rub elbows with a lot of people that come to support, put out good food.
That's awesome. And you know what? You had your son with you today.
Yep.
How was that for you as a dad?
Oh, it was awesome. I was so proud of him.
Oh yeah, it was really good. The view was great. The weather was nice.
Now, Eddie, we see you got the GoPro on the helmet.
Yep.
Well, how soon can we expect the footage on the gram?
Sorry, it's private. You gotta pay if you want to see.
Yeah, he didn't follow everybody back. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, ice in his veins. I told this guy, it's like he did it before. He wasn't scared at all.
That's so awesome, and kind of a chicken skin moment as a dad to see you two up there doing that together. So
I don't know. Mom's over there. She was worried we'd have a catastrophic failure. I told her these guys do it safe every year. I'm not worried.
Hey, we got to cut that off the live stream. We don't want to talk about catastrophic. Now, but Ed and Eddie, good job today. We appreciate all you do for Special Olympics Hawaii. That's awesome. We got Jasmine about 2/3 of the way down here now. We'll talk to her when she gets down.
All right, thank you.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. And good food from Kuoha Culinary. And like you said, man, you got to find a way during the pandemic, and when you make good food, people will find you, and that's what happened. Love it. And we did unfortunately see too many businesses go by the wayside, but some people were able to find a way to make it happen, and we're happy Ed was able to do that. Here comes Jasmine. She's got about 5 floors left. Hi, Jasmine. You're almost there. Hey, there's another receipt. I keep hoping one of these times that I see a paper flying, it's going to be like a $100 bill. Hasn't happened yet. Jasmine, 2 floors to go. She's got it. Slow down! What? She's doing great. That's the groove. Oh, she's going to pause for a picture. Picture time. For the gram. It's always for the gram. It's always. Or I guess TikTok nowadays. Got a TikTok. All right, Jasmine is down on the drop zone. We'll talk to her in just a second. Remember, she's one of 96 rappellers today that are going over the edge to raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii. And wow, we already got another one up and running before we get Jasmine on the microphone on rope C on the far right-hand side. That is Jacob Kili'ikali III. Yeah, how you doing? What's up? So when Jasmine gets off her ropes, there she comes, Jasmine! How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, first time doing it. What was it like for you?
It wasn't scary, but it was pretty difficult to go down.
Yeah, I was going to ask you because you were kind of taking your time versus the other two. That was more of a difficulty thing than a I'm enjoying the moment thing.
Kind of. I had to pull myself down, kind of.
Yeah, because how are your forearms feeling right now, by the way?
They're burning.
It is a good workout, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you joining Team Kuoha and being a part of this. Jasmine, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. So we got Jacob, and in fact, he's already like halfway down on the right-hand side. I think he's also with Kuoha, and then Davin Takahashi making his way down on rope B in the middle, also with Kuoha. Not much information on them, but Davin did say his final thought before going down is, can I go again? He that's like when I was a kid riding Space Mountain for the first time and you like run to get back in the line, right? I don't think we can do that today though, Davin. But I guarantee you we'll see Davin next year if he likes it that much. And they are flying. I think they're going to set a record here at some point. And we might have Jacob stuck. Is he stuck? The signal for that is when they put their hands out to the side, their arms out to the side. That lets the ropes volunteers know that their safety rope has locked up, which is a good thing. We like the safety rope. But look at Davin. Holy cow. Now, he has done this before, so has Jacob, which would explain why they are just flying down to the bottom. Seriously, that wasn't even 30 seconds, was it? I wasn't timing him, but geez, we just finished talking to Jasmine. And here comes Davin flying his way down on rope B. We're going to ask him what's the secret to the speed, the need for speed. And there's Jacob. By the way, coming up on rope A, he's up there at the top. That is Chad Kanehira. We'll talk a little bit more about Chad. First, we're going to have a little chat with Davin and Jacob as they get unhooked here. Repelling down the side of a 40-story building and making it look easy. Too easy. I'm not saying they cheated. I'm just saying maybe their favorite baseball team is the Houston Astros. That's all I'm saying. All right. Is that Jacob? Who is that?
Yeah, that's Jacob.
That's Jacob. He doesn't want to say anything. Davin, you want to say anything?
Good.
All right, but I got to ask you though. You guys went down so fast. What is the secret to going down that fast?
That's just having fun.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
Brother, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I don't think we've seen anybody go that fast yet. And by the way, so Chad is up on rope A on the far left. He works at Safeway Salt Lake. And he's a sub. He's standing in for Craig Wachowski. That's nice. That's the second sub we've seen, by the way, today. And he wanted to tell all his supporters, mahalo for all your generosity. It's not often that he will ask people for donations, so it wasn't easy for him to do. But as he gets closer to the bottom, I'm going to tell you a number that was just whispered to me as to how much he raised. I want to make sure he can hear me. He's not at a point right now where he can hear me. Although I was told to tell him to go faster. I think somebody has a tea time somewhere or something. Reservations. But Chad Kanehira making his way down on the far left side again. 96 rappellers making their way down 40 stories of the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. It is 11:30 right now, Hawaii time. We started at 8 o'clock this morning, and it's just been non-stop rappelling action, and will continue through the afternoon. And Chad has passed the area up there around the 35th floor where they take pictures of you. He'll continue to cruise down. Saw somebody poking up on one of the lanais there. It happens. People will just poke out and talk story with you from their lanai. Like, hey, what are you doing? Why are you rappelling down the side of a building? What's going on? I mentioned earlier, one of the new questions we asked them on the questionnaire this year, because obviously this is new territory for us. What did you learn about yourself during the pandemic? Chad said, I was actually on medical leave, so I was out of work anyway. I learned that I can return to some of my childhood pre-work hobbies. We'll find out what those are. And now he's found his zone right here. He's cruising about halfway down. What's up, Chad? I think that was a Chihu, or close to it. So the number I'm told, and Chad, if you can hear me, I was told to tell you, thank you for raising $3,500. That's what I'm talking about. We mentioned before, everybody that does, all 96 rappellers, have to raise a minimum of $1,000 in order to do this. But a lot of them raise more than that. That's a great example right there. Raising more than 3 times the required amount. We appreciate that, Chad. And now he will make his way down the final stretch here. Chad, we got a message for you on the chat. It says, tell Chad his cousin Florida says aloha. Right on. People watching in Florida. We actually saw one of our rappellers. The parents were from Florida, and they actually flew out here to watch from right here at the pool deck. That's one way to do it. And Chad, making his way down to the bottom. Chad Kanehira, a.k.a. Chatter. Chadder. Chatter. We'll talk to him in just a second. Congratulations to Chad again. Raising $3,500 for Special Olympics Hawaii. We appreciate that. That is what it's all about. And by the way, this is his first time doing it. Here he comes to the microphone. Chad! Hey! Hey! So that's what that noise was. It wasn't a chee-hoo.
No, it's
there it is. Hey, first off, thank you for raising $3,500. You wrote in your thing that you're not good at asking people for donations. How did you pull that off?
with the help of my friends.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Friends and family, and we got a support group for you here. Do you want to say hi to anybody?
Hey, Cheryl, Terry, Harry. I don't know who else is here. Don?
and who's your cousin in Florida that sent us a chat?
Cousin Vivian.
Hey, Vivian, how's it? Thank you for watching
Vivian,
on the live
thanks
stream.
for your donation.
Yeah. Chad, good job.
Thanks
First
for your
time
support.
doing it. Yeah, we
You're
appreciate
welcome.
you. All right. That is Chad right there. Another repeller making it down. He can go now get himself something to drink, something to eat. We got a nice little hospitality tent for you. All right, more repellers coming up in a little bit. Right now, I have a chance to remind you of why we are doing this. The 12th annual Over the Edge fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii, which, by the way, has raised over $1.3 million in 12 years, since 2009. And that's because of all of our great repellers today that are raising so much money. 96 people today doing it. And why do we raise money for Special Olympics Hawaii? You know, there's Special Olympics all across the country. Every state has their own kind of thing. But what makes Hawaii unique is the fact that we have athletes spread out on 6 different islands. When we do state games, which in a normal year with no pandemic, there are 3 of those state games, the athletes have to be flown over and lodged, all at no charge to them or their families. This is all covered by Special Olympics Hawaii and your donations. And that is something that I don't think any other Special Olympics state organization has to deal with. It's the geographical challenges, airfare, lodging, all of that stuff, food, all of it. So it's really important for you to donate locally to Special Olympics Hawaii. And remember that all the funds raised here today stay here in Hawaii for our local athletes. They don't go anywhere else. Over 3,400 adults and children with intellectual disabilities on the 6 islands across the state are helped out by Special Olympics Hawaii. That's why we do it. Variety of sports. Everything from basketball to swimming to soccer to bocce. Bocce's huge. Everybody loves the bocce. Whoops. It's getting windy. Thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, did you know that Special Olympics athletes begin to compete at the age of 8 years old? And till whatever age. I think the oldest athlete we've had competing, at least as of the last time we had in-person competitions, I think she was in her 80s? 82 is what I heard. 82, right? Yeah.
And that was like her 6th time doing it, right?
Yeah, she's amazing. But they start at 8, and they actually have training programs for kids as early as 6 years of age. It's called the Future Stars program. Now, toddlers between the age of 2 and 5, they have a program called the Young Athletes program. So Special Olympics athletes, all ages, all ranges. And you can find out more info at sohawaii.org. We have more repellers up on the lines. Let's take a look at who we got. So we have 3 coming up here on rope B. That's in the middle. That is Reese Sakima from Reese's Repellers. Reese works at Ali'i Olani Elementary School. And on rope C, which is on the far right, that is Nat Pack, also with Reese's Repellers. And, of course, Reese talked Nat into doing it. That's how it works. And up on rope A, which is your far left, that is Tawny Sakima with Reese's Repellers. Tawny works at the U.S. Probation Office. She's a probation officer for the District of Hawaii. All right. Reese's Repellers. And by the way, some more info on Reese Sakima. Reese is a Special Olympics Hawaii athlete. Reese is with the Ducks delegation, just like Peter, who we saw earlier. And not only is he an athlete, he's volunteered at events for a couple of years. Specifically here at Over the Edge, he would go up and greet the rappellers on the 40th floor, kind of like what Peter was doing, take them up to the roof and thank them for going over the edge. Now, he started thinking about going over the edge about 4 years ago, and now here he is doing it for the second time. One of our Special Olympics athletes doing over the edge. Reese is a year-round athlete. He competes in track and field, soccer, softball, basketball, and bowling. And he was also a member of the 2014 Hui O Hawaii team as a track and field competitor. He represented Hawaii and competed in the 2014 Special Olympics USA Games in New Jersey. And he's also a Special Olympics Global Messenger, one of my favorite programs. Global Messengers, they go out with Special Olympics staff members to various events. They go through training on how to meet and talk with people in businesses and communities. And it's a really great program for the athletes to raise their confidence as well. Now it says here that this year, with this team, Reese's Repellers, they have raised a total of nearly $12,000. Reese, you the man! And you can see they truly are doing the teamwork thing as they come down. Tawny, by the way, Tawny Sakima on your far left on rope A, that is Reese's sister. And she said she's doing this again. She did this with him before, but she's doing it again to support Reese and all the other Special Olympics athletes and to show them that they can conquer any of their fears if they do it together. By the way, Tawny also helps coach the Mighty Ducks soccer and track and field teams. Thank you so much, Tawny, for all you do for Special Olympics Hawaii. And Nat, who's on rope C on your far right, is the parent of an athlete. And I don't know who this message is intended for, but all he wanted me to say on the microphone today is, I love you like a mango. Wow. And Mana'o Company says that'll cost you $100 for using the words to their song. A little drop, baby drop reference. I love it. So again, this is Reese's Repellers, Reese Sakima, one of our Special Olympics athletes. It's not very often that we see the athletes do the over the edge, so we love it. And this is his second time doing it. It's even better. By the way, he's already committed to doing it next year as well. Why not? And obviously a great support group for Reese, being able to raise almost $12,000. So thank you to all of his supporters.
Bye, Trace. They're coming up.
Trace, Reese is going on right now. Do you want me to say it now? Well, who is Nikki?
He's coming in next.
Should I wait till then? Yeah?
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm the new
Okay.
helper. Thank you.
You met Jimmy. You met Jimmy.
Briefly. What time is this going on, sir?
Last repel is at 4:15.
Oh, okay. That's Jason.
We are approaching 11:45 here Hawaii time. If you're watching from anywhere else, yeah, it's not even lunchtime yet here. But we've been doing it since 8 in the morning here. And a big shout out to all the volunteers and the Special Olympics Hawaii staff who I can tell you from firsthand experience have been here much earlier than that. When I woke up at 5:30, my wife Tracy was already gone.
Whatever, Jen. I guess we're back for sure.
Oh, did I say that out loud, Teresa? My bad.
Here they come. That's Reese. That's Tawny. That's Nat making their way down. Reese right there in the middle. One of our Special Olympics athletes with the Ducks. We've seen 2 Ducks representatives already today. Lots of delegations, though. Let's see if anybody else shows up.
Would it be on this?
It sounds like he's having fun up there. We're hearing the type of things that you hear from people on a roller coaster. And by the way, hey, Reese, can you hear me? Yeah, you can. Nancy Botello, former CEO for Special Olympics Hawaii, says, congrats, Reese. So proud of you and your team. Also a huge shout out to all the SoHi staff and volunteers. Nancy, thanks for watching on the live stream.
Is she in town?
We love Nancy. Yeah, where is Nancy?
She's right here. Where's Nancy, Trace? Oh. Why don't she retire?
Look at Reese just cruising. Enjoying it, having a good time. And again, Reese's Repellers as a team raising nearly $12,000. That's huge. That's huge. Huge. All right, Reese.
By the way, I'm Jen. My name tag flew away. I used to have long hair, so you
Yeah,
can recognize
I remember you.
Jen, Fire Jen.
Yes.
That differentiates us from all the other Jens.
Big shout out to my new volunteer next to me, Jen. How's it, Jen? Big shout out to Ryan, who was helping earlier, and all our volunteers. And a big shout out to Reese's Repellers, who have made their way to the drop zone. We'll have a little talk story with them in just a second. Find out what's the secret to raising $12,000. Asking for a friend. There's Nat. He's already off his rope. Reese and Tawny getting unhooked. $96 repellers today. 96. Is that Reese?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, Reese? How you doing?
I just want to say thank you for all coming for watching me prepare over the edge, and I really appreciate it for all you people, and go Special Olympics!
And go Ducks! Go Ducks! Reese Sakima, Tawny Sakima, and Nat Pack, thank you so much. The Reese's Repellers team. Good stuff. And by the way, we have somebody we're going to send a birthday shout out to here in just a little bit. She's from the mainland, and she helped donate not only to Reese, but to one of our other repellers coming up as well. So we got to send a little birthday shout out. All right, more repellers coming up. And while we got some time, let's give a big shout out to some of our sponsors making it happen. Obviously, huge shout out to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa, our site host. 7th year being here, and they really do so much to help make Special Olympics Hawaii make this event happen. And obviously with the pandemic, we didn't do it last year. Just getting it to happen this year, a huge challenge, and they rose to that challenge. And they have a team of 3 employees rappelling at the event today. And also they wanted to let you know that the Shore Restaurant, which is behind me on the pool deck, has a little special going on today. They call it Take the Edge Off special. A North Shore garlic prawn BLT wrap with a few drink specials as well. And rappellers get 50% off those menu items. And by the way, Special Olympics Hawaii would like to thank the general manager, Irby Morvant, and event sales manager, Hanako Lamel, for their tremendous support of this event, along with the entire Hyatt Waikiki Ohana. You guys are awesome. Year-round supporters for Special Olympics Hawaii, 2 of those that provide over $25,000 in services or monetary donations throughout the year. American Medical Response, our EMT crew, we love you. And Elite Parking Services. They do so much for Special Olympics Hawaii Elite. We thank you so much, especially with the Cheer for Champions event when we had to go virtual and they were doing the delivery of the food to the people who were participating in that. So, Elite, you guys are awesome. Let us now take a glimpse at who's coming up next.
So it's on Nikki, Jimmy. Our dancing Nikki.
Yeah. All right, 3 new rappellers who will be showing up soon.
One of them has additional bio on the back.
We have Kiki Fordham. And Kiki is, she says she's for Monica Adorno. And we'll mention Monica in just a second, why she's important. Kiki, by the way, works at Punahou School. Go Buff and Blue. She's a director of donor engagement. She's going to be on rope A, which is your far left. On rope C, a guy who, if you've been around Special Olympics for a while, you might know the name. Dan Epstein. Yeah, he's now the head honcho of Special Olympics Hawaii. Dan is rappelling today. And who are they rappelling with in the middle rope? That is a young lady who we see at the Special Olympics dance parties every Friday, and we love her to death. Nicole Inoue, who is an athlete for Special Olympics Hawaii. She's been an athlete since she was 10 years old and is proud to be an athlete from the Kamali'ikoa team. She competes in swimming, bocce, and bowling. And according to Nikki, she says, quote, Special Olympics has given me the chance to compete in sports and has helped me find my voice. I am a Special Olympics health messenger and belong to the Toastmasters Club. Her proudest achievement was winning 3 gold medals and one bronze medal for swimming at the 2014 Special Olympics USA Games in New Jersey. She was on the same team as Reese, and she loved representing Hawaii. So far, Nikki has raised $4,772 for Special Olympics Hawaii. And she has an angel donor who will be doubling all of her donations, so she's trying to raise a total of $5,000 in order to get doubled to $10,000, and she's almost there. Nicole Inoue, Nikki as we call her. We love Nikki. Now, Monica Adorno. Let's talk about her. She is helping support Reese and Nikki, and through her generosity and support, she's helped both of these athletes raise a lot of money today. Special Olympics Hawaii wants to send a special happy birthday wish to Monica Adorno and to thank her for all she's done for Special Olympics Hawaii. Yes. Now, I mentioned before, Tracy Bender, the Director of Development here, is my wife. So I know personally Tracy deals with Monica a lot. Monica, Tracy loves you to death and all that you do, and we can't wait for you to be able to get back here to Hawaii. Thank you, Monica, and happy birthday. Where is she? Connecticut. All the way from Connecticut, and Monica is always helping out Special Olympics Hawaii. We love seeing that type of involvement. So, again, we have Kiki on your far left. We have Nikki in the middle. We have Dan on the far right. And they are starting to make their way down, just about to go into the dangle zone. So Dan has done this before, by the way. And you would figure with all his years at Special Olympics Hawaii, yeah, he's done it before. But Nikki and Kiki, first-timers on the ropes. So we'll see how that works out. And Kiki wanted to also send a shout-out to Monica Adorno, saying thank you for this amazing experience. Like I said, she's kind of stepping in for Monica as Monica's in Connecticut. And what's really awesome to see, Reese had mentioned it on his bio. I see Nikki saying it. They're thrill seekers, right? Reese said, that he's not afraid of heights. He wanted to do something like this. Nikki saying she's always wanted to do something extreme like zip lining or rappelling, and now she has that chance, doing it for her first time today. There she is. The arms extended. Now, that's a picture area. That's why they're paused up there. There's a photographer on the lanai taking a picture of them that really gets a good shot of the horizon with the ocean and the sky and all of that. So they'll take that picture, and then they'll start moving on again and make their way down. And I'm sure Dan, with his experience, will be offering some tips to Nicole and to Kiki. And like I mentioned, Nikki is one of our athletes that at the weekly Friday afternoon dance parties on Zoom is just one of the greatest dancers. She's so fun to watch. Always a smile on her face. Every time the camera comes on her, she makes a little heart. She always has some kind of sign saying hello or whatever to people. We have themes. We always do themes, and she always dresses up. She's just so much fun. It's awesome to see her getting a chance to do this and representing her delegation. Like I said, we've seen the Ducks, and now we get to see Kamali'i Koa being represented by Nikki Inouye. Closing in on 12 noon here, Hawaii time. If you're watching from the mainland, it's about 5 till the top of the hour. Perfect day. Little breezy, but we don't mind that. We got blue skies. We got sunshine. And we got world-famous Waikiki Beach about 200 yards to our left. Maybe less than that. I could probably hit a sand wedge into the ocean from here. Perfect spot. That's why we love the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Been here for 7 years now doing this. It's our 12th year total doing Over the Edge.
Different people. Carrie, Suzanne, Ian.
All right, they're about halfway mark. We got some messages on the chat. We'll wait till they get a little closer and they can actually hear us. But if you're watching on the live stream, there is that chat feature. It's channel808.tv for the live stream. There's a chat feature so you can send messages to people if you're watching them and you're not able to be here in our spectator section. But our spectator section got quite a few people. And our pool deck is filled up as well. Got a lot of our hotel guests here watching on, looking like, hey, what's going on? Why are people coming down the side of the building? It's all for Special Olympics Hawaii.
Got a few more messages.
Oh, we got some more messages coming in. That's awesome. I love the chat feature. Nikki in the middle. We got Kiki on your far left. We got Dan on your far right. Hey, Dan. The crowd's starting to go crazy in the spectator section as our rappellers get closer to that area where they can actually hear us when we make noise. Hi, Nikki. I'm sure we'll, in some of these chat messages, we will have some obligatory Go Punahou messages because Kiki works at Punahou. And by the way, I'll just throw it out there. That Punahou girls volleyball team is no joke. They are legit. We might see a state championship from that Punahou girls volleyball team. All right. Yeah, I was right. Got some messages for you guys. I know you can hear me from the live stream. Carrie Ogami says, "Go Kiki, you're a star." Punahou in the house. We got a happy birthday, Monica. You are amazing. Mahalo for everything you do. And somebody says, aerial ballet. Anyone? It's the dancer in Kiki showing through. Suzanne Sato says, woohoo, Monica. Happy birthday and mahalo. Ian K says, go Dan Epstein. That's Ian, one of our athletes. Ian Kahalevai. And D. Berger says, Kiki, so awesome. She's even pointing her toes. I guess Kiki really is a dancer. It's all about the form. It always is. Hey, I watched So You Think You Can Dance. I know what's going on. So Kiki is already down. Here comes Nikki. Here comes Dan together. Dan providing a little support for Nikki. Oh, all right. So that symbol means that she's stuck. And by stuck, I mean the orange rope that you see is a safety rope. There's a trailing little thing on there that will lock up if they go too fast. So that's happened to Nikki. So she's given a signal to our ropes volunteers. By the way, again, big shout out to the Army National Guard and to the Honolulu Fire Department for being our ropes volunteers. She gives them the signal that she's locked up. They loosen it up and off she can go. And here she is, Nicole Inoue in the drop zone. Dan Epstein and Kiki Fordham. That is some good stuff.
Tracy, is that Nip I hear upstairs? Nip on the radio?
We'll talk to Nikki and Dan and Kiki in just a second as they're coming off their ropes. But again, just seeing two athletes now, I think this is the first time I've seen two athletes come down the ropes. We saw Reese, Sakima, now we've seen Nicole Inoue. Man, this is chicken skin. Unbelievable. All right, there's Dan telling Kiki, go to the microphone. Don't be shy, Kiki. Let's talk about your dancing. Nicole Inoue. Hi, Nicole.
Hello.
I've missed you so much. We used to do the dance parties every Friday, but I haven't seen you for a long time. How have you been?
I'm doing fine.
So tell me, first time rappelling, how was it going down that building?
I got a wedgie.
Oh, Nicole, you are the best. I love that you had the courage to do this, and that's what it's all about, showing people that anybody can do anything, and that's why we do Over the Edge for our athletes, and you're one of them. Thank you for being here today. Let's talk to Kiki. Kiki, step up. First,
Are you comfortable?
I'm great. Thanks for asking.
You look like it.
Thanks. I'm just missing something, a beverage. But listen, so much was made on the chat comments about your dancing, so tell us about that. Do you have a dance background?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see my twirls?
Well, they were talking about your toes pointing.
Oh.
So that's nice.
Yes, thank you.
Good form.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Nigel would be so happy if you were on So You Think You Can Dance. He would be very happy for you.
This was so amazing, and I have to say thank you to Monica and happy birthday, Monica. She's 26. And awesome that I could go down with the first female athlete, Nicole. She was amazing. She led our team down.
You know what? That totally went by me, and I didn't even realize that. The first female athlete to ever rappel at Over the Edge, Nikki Inoue, making history today. Making history.
I just want to say thank you for all my family and friends for making this happen.
I can't wait to see you dancing at the dance party again, and as the kids would say, you're the bomb.com.
Thank you.
Dan, thank you too. Do you want to say any words, Dan? This is your moment to...
I just want to say thanks to all the rappellers, all the volunteers, all the staff, the ropes guys from HFD and from the Guard. They're amazing. Obviously, Tracy Bender and our development team has done a fantastic job with this event, raising, I think, what, Trace, did we hit 170? We're pretty close to 170,000. Yes,
Wow.
we did. So thanks to all the rappellers and everybody who donated to Special Olympics Hawaii. You guys are providing year-round sports training and competition for our athletes. Over 3,400 athletes statewide, keep this program free to them. So we really appreciate it.
That is
appreciate
so
everybody that
amazing,
made
yeah.
it happen. So thank you very much.
You're awesome, Dan, and I love that you rappelled too.
Jimmy, thank you.
It's great. And by the way, so I'm glad I got to see these last two rappellers. I actually have to leave at this point. Again, my name is Jimmy the Geek Bender. I'm with KSSK Radio and Spectrum OC16. I've got to go do high school football tonight. Campbell versus Kapolei. So if you want to tune in 6:45 on Spectrum OC16, watch some football. But I'm glad I got to see these last two rappelling groups. That was what it's all about. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all the volunteers, Ryan and Jen, for helping me out. Dan, Tracy, Nip, Cindy, Russ, Topher, everybody here today. Thank you so much for making this event happen after the last 20 months that we've had. It's been awesome.
Thanks, Jimmy.
And I will see you guys on the TV tonight. I'm going to turn it over to my beautiful wife, Tracy Bender, the Director of Development here at Special Olympics Hawaii. Aloha.
Thanks, Jimmy. You're trapped. All right. Oh my God, that was so exciting. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here today. Thank you, Mayor, for allowing on Wednesday, changing the restrictions so that we can have all these spectators here. Otherwise, we could only have 25 of you. So we're super happy to have all of you. So thanks, Jimmy. Have fun, babe. Drive home sleepy tonight. And you've been up since early this morning. So I'd like to introduce to you now our next announcer. He's going to fill in between. Dan's going to come down after his rappel. But everyone, we are very honored to have here today from the Honolulu Police Department, the acting deputy chief. If you guys don't know, that's the number 2. He's here today. This is Ryan Nishibun. And he is sitting in for us for just a short transition while Dan gets ready to come down here. And Ryan's also going to be rappelling. So Ryan, you ready for that? Now you got a sneak peek. All right. So I'm going to hand it over to Ryan. Oh, first I want to say Ryan has been really instrumental to our law enforcement torch run committee. We've kind of revamped, rechanged, and we're on this really great path to continue some awesome fundraising. In 2019, before the pandemic, I want everyone to know the Law Enforcement Torch Run Committee and all the events they put on made over $500,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. Yeah, so that was a milestone for us. And then COVID came, but we're going to pick it back up with Ryan's leadership. All right, Ryan, you ready?
Let's go. All right, thank you, Tracy. How about a big mahalo to Jimmy the Geek, who's been here all morning. All right, I'm gonna get comfortable here. I'm gonna chillax and build up my courage so that I can go over the edge.
Hi, I'm Jen.
Hi, Jen.
I'm a Jesse.
You're what?
Firefighter.
You're a firefighter? Oh, right on.
But my back's injured, so
Oh, okay. Thank you.
As soon as they tell me who's on the next line, I'll get it organized and hand it out.
Okay. All right, as I get settled in here. Yeah.
Have fun, Ryan.
See you guys. I'd also like to send a shout out to the Terminators up in Mililani, who we are a part of. And I guess as we wait for the next, yeah, not victim. As we wait for the next 3 rappellers, let me just tell you why we're here. This is Over the Edge, a fundraising event for athletes of Special Olympics Hawaii. This is our 12th annual event, and it's been going on since 2009. And so far, Special Olympics Hawaii has raised over $1.3 million for our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. Everybody coming over the edge today has fundraised over $1,000, and for every 1,000, they get to send somebody over. Oops. Today we have 96 individuals, 95 if I chicken out, but my inspirations come from these athletes. You know, just like watching Nikki go over the edge. How can you chicken out after that? So 96 individuals rappelling 40 stories. That's over 400 feet. And they'll be landing right here on the, I think that's the 5th level. All right, well. So I guess we have a little break going on. I guess now would be a good time to go over to the bar and grab a drink and grab me one while you're at it. Calm my nerves here. So this fundraising that we have going on today, 100% of the funds raised go directly to Special Olympics Hawaii. So everything you donate will stay here in the islands. And that will go to support over 3,400 local children and adults that participate in our games here. Since 1968, Special Olympics Hawaii has been enriching the lives of local children and adults with intellectual disabilities. So 53 years. Today, Special Olympics is known for offering much more than sports. They do work in health, education, and athlete and youth leaderships to end discrimination and empower people with intellectual disabilities. How about we just take a short break?
Yeah, do we have any music or?
Do we have any music going on? No.
All right, well, as we wait here, how about a big shout out and round of applause for all our volunteers. We have our HFD and our Hawaii National Guard that are up on the ropes. They're up on the scaffolding up there with over-the-edge personnel. We got our firefighters down here, who I applaud every day for all their work. Better them going over and doing the rappelling than me. But and also, Jan right here is a firefighter. Here with HFD. What station you with? Palolo. Nice.
15 years.
Right. Or as I sit here and I look up at this 40 stories, that looks awfully high when you're lying back here in this chair. Yeah, and I'm sure it's much higher when you're looking down. I think I'm going to get pretty comfortable right here in this chair, and I'll just call and MC it. I am going up. I'm going up there at 1:45 today. Maybe I need to order some drinks before I go up. A couple shots, I think will do it. All right, let's take a few minutes here while we set up. This Monday's 33. Yeah. I'm debating. If I do retire, I came in at 22. All right, here we go with our next three rappellers. Looking up at the top from left to right is ropes A, B, and C. And coming down on rope A is Blakely Beerwart. He is a first-time rappeller, and they are on Team Trevor. And on rope B, that's in the middle, we have Sheila Beerwart. And on rope C, we have Abby Beerwart. And they are all related to Trevor. And this is from Team Trevor. So as they get ready, you can see, who is that now? You can see Sheila spreading her arms, as well as Blakely. And that's like them spreading their wings, getting ready to rappel. Blakely is a University Lab senior. And when asked what he learned about himself during the pandemic, he said, "Online school is not for me." Sheila, also with Team Trevor, works at Jefferson Elementary. And what she learned about herself during the pandemic was like she likes to stay at home. All right, and here they come. And on line C, Abby. She is a second-year college student at UH Manoa. Why did she decide to go over edge? To support her brother Trevor and join her sister and mother. All right, and here they come. Looks all pretty even. No, it doesn't.
I don't have any indication on my notes down here if it's no or people. Yeah, no indication on here at all. I think it would be blank for
Just some facts about Sheila, who is on line B in the middle. She first participated in Over the Edge in 2009. This is her 9th time repelling. And she is the captain of Team Trevor, Team Ohana. So far, over the 9 years, 9th time that she's done this, she's raised over $39,000 for Special Olympics. And her son Trevor is a Special Olympics athlete on Team Ducks. And Trevor participates in basketball, softball, and soccer. Hey. Stopping for some pictures over there, spreading the wings. That's how you do it. That's how you show your courage. Man, they make this thing look so easy. They look so calm up there, just hanging around. Hi. For a special Olympics?
Yeah, for taking the picture.
Yeah, I'll take the heat for
Oh.
you. Standing next to me, I'm going to put her on the spot here, is Cindy Ujimori, who is Vice President of Special Olympics Community Outreach and Volunteers. Cindy, you want to say anything? No, thank you. Man, they make this thing look so easy. I hope I'm that calm when I come down.
I don't know if they're close enough yet. No.
Okay. Oh, you're on low battery here.
Is she gonna watch Dad do that? No? You don't want him to? How come? Thank you, sir. Scared? It's so totally safe. I'll take you up there so you can see how safe it is. It's all being run by firemen.
Excuse me, firefighters.
Firefighter, sorry. Firefighter. Firefighter. My apologies.
Blakely on line A, when asked why he decided to go over the edge, it was because of brother Trevor. He said he's been a volunteer since he could walk, a volunteer with Special Olympics. And he would like to thank everyone that donated and send a shout out to his brother Trevor.
You need anything?
Needs a couple of shots.
I need a couple shots.
Unfortunately, he's gonna repel next.
Sheila in line B there is a mom, volunteer with Special Olympics, and super cheerleader. And she wishes to say hi to Jimmy, who sorry just left. And she would like to thank all of her supporters for supporting her in this event.
So like my three boys, when we start the warehouse, they're doing stuff like putting stuff away or whatever. We need help setting up.
Abby on line C there would like to thank all those that supported her and encouraged her to do this and to help her conquer her fears. She said that she's been saying that she's going to go over the edge with the family for a few years now, and she finally broke down and decided to do it today.
I'm gonna take
Okay. Okay. Awesome job, you guys. Almost there. And here we have Sheila down in the middle, touching down. Abby shortly behind her. There we go. And Abby is down. And just Blakely. Okay, so you get the ropes off of them. Let's see if we can get Sheila over there on the mic. I have not rappelled before. This will be my first time. You would think I'd start off with maybe 5 floors, not no 40 floors. All right, where's Sheila?
Oh my gosh.
Do we have Sheila?
Hi.
Hi, Sheila. This is awesome. How did you get your whole family to participate in this?
I bribed them.
You bribed them.
Nah.
So, Sheila, I just want to recognize you again. I don't know if you could hear me while you're up there, but this is your 9th time rappelling.
Even more. This is my 11th time.
11th.
Yes.
Wow. Awesome.
Crazy.
Awesome. And $39,000 for Special Olympics that you've raised so far. I'm guessing over $39,000.
Yay.
That is awesome. Mahalo. Thank you. And thank you to Blakely and Abby. You guys were awesome. You guys made it look easy. I'm supposed to go down there at 145, but I don't know, man. You guys did great, man. You guys did awesome.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty.
Hi, Trevor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, we have some chats that came in.
I can't.
This is from Anna Wood, and her comment was, "Let's go, Beard family." Meredith Baldwin, go Blake, Abby and Sheila, and Ian Kalivai, go Beerworts. All right, awesome, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
As we wait for the next rappellers to get their lines up over there, I'd just like to send a shout out to First Hawaiian Bank. For over 2 decades, First Hawaiian Bank has been a sponsor of Special Olympics. They're a title sponsor for the first Hawaii Bank Troy Barboza Law Enforcement Torch Run, and they help to promote the run in their bank locations statewide. Employees who make a donation to support Special Olympic athletes through their annual Kokua Mai fundraising campaign. And they're our big sponsor for the Troy Barboza Torch Run, which, by the way, we are selling shirts for this event. If you folks would like to pick up a 2021 Torch Run, Troy Barboza First Hawaiian Bank Torch Run, you can come and see me, and I'll hook you up with some shirts. Okay, we got up there.
Charlie's family member of the 3 that just went down. There's a bio on the back. Flip board over, you can read her bio on the back. Additional bio.
Okay. All right, and here we go. On line A, on the far left, we have Michael Pacheco. He is with the IBEW 1186. And on line B, okay, can't see line B yet. Line C, we have Emma Bierwert, who is a family member of the 3 that just came down prior. And she is with Team Trevor. And coming up on line B will be Lainey Savage. And Lainey is from Mid-Pacific Institute. And on line C, Emma, she is a first grade teacher over at Paua Elementary School. Okay. And here comes Michael descending down the 40 floors. And then also ready to go, looks like, is Emma. Yep. On Bravo, we have Lainey Savage. Okay, and there's Lainey. Michael there on line A says he is a people person, and that's what he learned about himself during the pandemic. And he's going over the edge to support the cause. He is also a first-time volunteer with Special Olympics. So mahalo to you, Michael. And he also worked at the Blood Bank of Hawaii. All right. And there we have Lainey spreading her wings. Okay, and here she goes. And Emma just starting. It looks like Michael is there taking his pictures. Emma, again, is a teacher at Paua Elementary School for the first grade. What she learned about herself during the pandemic was that she gets bored easily, but enjoyed staying at home. She's here to support her brother Trevor and all his friends. And she also is a volunteer with Special Olympics with during the soccer season. And she wishes to thank all her supporters for their donations. This is Emma's 4th year participating in Over the Edge, and she has raised over $9,000 for Special Olympics. Awesome job. And Emma is the daughter of Sheila, who came down earlier, and sister to Trevor. All right, Michael seems smooth coming down. He's got a big start over Emma and Lainey there. Lainey also is with Team Trevor. There you go, Michael, nice and smooth. And there's Emma spreading her wings. Looks like she's ready to go. Okay, again, we have Michael Pacheco on rope A, and he's looks like he's almost halfway down. In the middle on rope B, we have Lainey Savage. Looks like she's starting off there. And then on rope C, we have Emma Beerwort. All right, looking good there, Michael. Nice and smooth. Hey, there's Emma. She's starting to descend. Lainey looks like she's got a couple feet down. There you go, almost. There we go. There she goes. She's off. Free rappelling. I count on you guys.
It's a lot of fun.
My wife puts me over the edge every day.
Here goes Michael.
I'll leave that second one up to you as to whether or not you think it's legit.
What is this, comments online?
Coming into the job.
With that. How's it, Michael? Almost there, brother. Very smooth, bruh. Very smooth. You make it look so easy. Emma and Lainey. Lainey in the middle, Emma on the far right. Looks like they're just cruising, taking their time. Take all the time you need because that's longer than I have. All right, and Michael is down. Congrats, Mike. All right, Emma and Lainey have passed all the ledges, just free rappelling now.
We supposed to do something? Hey! Thanks everybody for coming out and supporting. So high. Definitely, if you get a chance, raise some money, rappel down. It's worth it. Thank you guys.
Hey, thank you, Michael. You made that look easy, brother. All right, here comes Emma and Lainey, just kind of cruising it, just hanging around up there. Enjoying the sights from, what is that, about 37 floors up. As they come down, you'll notice that each rappeller has 2 lines. The main line they're rappelling on is that green one on the right, the grayish one in the middle for Laney, and the orange line that they're also hooked up to is a safety line. What is one? A belay? I have no idea.
On belay means the safety guy's ready.
Oh, okay. And you see those guys at the very top over there, those are the guys that rig everybody up, make sure that we're all safe. Put our lives in their hands there. Right, here they come. Looks like they're right around that picture-taking floor. Hey, Jen. Who's online here?
He's already.
No, the guy. Oh, okay. I think that's the name of safety checks on the ropes.
Happy that.
Oh. Okay, here come Laney and Emma, slowly making their way down. I think they passed their photo floor there. Okay, on line A, we have a new rappeller just started off. That is Franklin Chang. Franklin is with Team Daredevils, and he is retired.
88 years old.
Are you serious? 88. Wow, I was just told that Franklin is 88 years old.
I think that's a record.
That is awesome. Now I have to go over the edge. No backing out now.
Never been any backing up. You gotta man up, bro. As we say in the fire department, man up.
Franklin, 88 years old, retired. Why is he going over the edge? Because he said he's crazy. He supports Special Olympics through donations. And what would you like to say to your supporters or anyone special you want to thank? And his response was, help. Franklin is also a first-time rappeller. Phew. All right, and Emma and Lainey are still slowly making their way down ropes B and C there. They must not be scared because they are just taking their time. Looks like they're enjoying the view. Just hanging around up there.
Lainey's texting us.
Is she? Oh my goodness.
What did you say? I said Lainey's texting us.
Hey, what's up, Dan? Okay. Oh, and here comes Franklin, catching up with Lainey and Emma there.
Let's go, lady! Frank! Let's go, Emma!
I don't want to keep saying what Franklin's age is, but 88 years old. Yeah, I think he is the oldest rappeller, I believe, for Special Olympics, for Over the Edge. That is so amazing. I'm just hoping at 88 years old I can be walking. Look at that, and here comes Emma and Lainey slowly making their way. I heard Lainey was having so much fun up there, she's doing some other things. Look at how calm they look. Look at that, nice and steady. Lainey is coming down so smooth and just steady, and Emma right with her. If you folks are joining us live on YouTube here, we are here at the beautiful Hyatt Regency Resort and Spa in Waikiki, where we have an Over the Edge event with 96 rappellers, all raising funds for Special Olympics Hawaii. These rappellers are coming down 40 floors. Again, on the left, on line A, is Franklin Chang. In the middle, line B is Lainey Savage. Oh, all our fans over here. And on the far right, on rope C, is Emma Beerwart. Emma and Lainey are part of Team Trevor. And Franklin is with Team Daredevils. As Emma is getting closer to us, I'm sure she can hear us by now. Hey, Emma. This is her fourth year participating in Over the Edge. And she has raised over $9,000 for Special Olympics. Thank you, Emma. And here comes Lainey, all smiles coming down. We didn't think you guys were going to come down for a while, just kind of hanging around up there. All right, and they're down. Laney's almost down. Laney's there. Awesome. Awesome job, you guys. Here comes Franklin. Look at that. Look at that. Look how smooth that is coming down. The last 40, 50 feet. All right, and Franklin is down. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations, Franklin, first time. Where's Laney? Is Laney there? Laney, step up to the mic there, Laney.
Hi, guys. I almost didn't make it down, but I did it.
Hey, congratulations. Hey, Emma.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm great.
Yeah, looks like you guys are just cruising up there.
Yeah, it was so fun.
Yeah?
And Lainey made it down, which was great.
Awesome. Awesome, you guys. Thank you for all your support. I got to talk to Franklin. Where is Franklin? Is Frank there? I see him. I see him. Hey, Franklin, step up to the mic there. Okay, so I got to ask, is it true? Are you 88 years old? Hey, Franklin, come back to the mic. Is it true you're actually 88 years old?
Sorry, can't help you. I took my hearing aids off.
Congratulations. This is your first time down.
This is not the first time I've done it.
Oh, okay. Well, so this was your first time. Well, that's even more awesome.
Not bad for 88.
Not bad at all. Now I cannot back out. I have to go over the edge. I'm going to follow you down there on line A. All right. I am transitioning out here. I'm going to go, I guess, get suited up and check my fears and go over the edge. I'm going to turn this mic over to Dan Epstein, the CEO for Special Olympics Hawaii. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to get down there. That was awesome up there, right?
Thank you. You got it.
Yeah.
You've done some training, right?
I've never done rappel training.
Never did. Big mahalo to Ryan Nishibone with the Honolulu Police Department. Ryan is working up the courage to go check in and go over the edge himself. Amazing effort from the entire Beerwort family and Team Trevor. Thank you guys, as always. I believe Sheila Beerwort, the matriarch of the family, has done this 11 times over the edge. Pretty amazing, and now all the children are going over the edge as well, setting a great example and supporting our amazing athlete, Trevor Beerwort. All right, Tim, what do we got? All right, our next repeller is coming up. We have on rope B, Lily Shintani from the Daredevils team. On rope C, we've got Kristen Cam, and also from the Daredevils team. And on rope A, we've got Sean Pfeffer from PAR Hawaii. And we love PAR Hawaii. They are a mission partner of Special Olympics Hawaii, have supported us for years. both financially and also with a tremendous amount of volunteer support as well. At our summer games, generally they'll come out with well over 100 volunteers, also providing great logistical equipment for us to use, including golf carts and other important things in order for us to run some of our larger events. So big shout out to Par Hawaii. Say again? Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so our repellers have officially made it over the edge and past the first 20 feet where you can actually have your feet in contact with the wall, and the rest is called a free rappel, where they're going to be basically just hanging by that rope all the way down. And again, on rope B, we have Lily Shintani. Rope B, again, is our middle rope, and she's with Daredevils, and she works at Allen Shintani Incorporated. And then again, we've got on rope C to the right, we've got Kristen Cam, also with the Daredevils. It's her first time. Both Lily and Kristen are, no, sorry, Lily is a returning repeller, and Kristen is her first time rappelling. And then on rope A, again, we've got Sean Pfeffer with Par Hawaii, who is also a first time repeller. As you probably heard, we do have a photographer at the top, but we also have a photographer in one of the rooms on the 34th floor, so you'll see all of our rappellers pause there. Get their photo taken, the amazing money shot where they're able to spread their arms, show their wings, and get the amazing view of Waikiki behind them. We've got our photographer Dawn up there on the 34th floor. A little bit about Lily, again on rope B. She works for Allen Shintani Incorporated, and she decided to go over the edge because it's so much fun. Again, she's a returning repeller. She wanted to make a habit of it, and this is her 4th time rappelling. She wants to say thank you to all of her supporters. Thanks to everyone. Hi to her mom and dad, and hi to her Auntie Karen. And on rope C, Kristen Cam works at Ohana Health Plan. What she learned about herself during the pandemic was that she likes to start later in the day, don't we all? And it's actually her cousin Lily. So Kristen and Lily are cousins, and Lily convinced Kristen to go over for the first time. She just wanted to say thank you for the opportunity and for helping out the cause. And her final thoughts are, here goes. And again, Sean Pfeffer on rope A works at Par Hawaii, decided to go over the edge to bring support to Special Olympics Hawaii. And his involvement is as a fundraiser. Appreciate that. Sean will have opportunities with PAR, again, to volunteer with our program. Would like to thank everyone with the Special Olympics, and he's hoping he has a lot of fun. So hopefully Sean's enjoying it. And as you guys can see, Lily being the experienced rappeller here, 4 times down, making her way down nice and smooth on the middle rope. And right next to her, she's leaving Kristen, first time rappeller, in the dust. But both look like they're doing really well, really well. Again, a huge shout out to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Spa and Resort for their continued support of Over the Edge. We have 96 rappellers going over the edge today, and the goal is to raise $150,000, but we've already surpassed $160,000 with today's event. So thanks so much to all of our rappellers and everyone who's donated to them. Lily, take the time, wave to your friends and family. We know you're a pro at this now. There you go. Kristen, hopefully take a second, enjoy the view. Hopefully you're enjoying your time. And again, we've got Sean still up around the 25th floor. All right, Lily and Kristen, cousins, making their way down together. Both part of Team Daredevils. All right, and congratulations again to Lily Shintani and Kristen Cam for making it safely over the edge. And thank you guys both very much for continuing to support our Special Olympics athletes.
That was the fastest one I've seen yet.
Those guys were. All right, about halfway down now. This is Mr. Sean Pfeffer with PAR Hawaii. Again, a huge shout out to PAR for all their support of Special Olympics Hawaii. It is a little bit windy today, but luckily the tower blocks most of the wind. But you notice too that sometimes our repellers start to twist a little bit left or right due to the wind. So you don't see them swaying from side to side, but it does get a little bit of a twist. Which is nice for the repellers because you get to see the 360-degree view.
Hi! Thank you.
Lily and Kristen, you guys want to say anything else to your supporters?
Thank you. So fun.
Awesome. So wait, so Kristen, Lily convinced you to come down, is that correct?
She did.
And will you come back again with her?
Yes.
That's awesome. Thank you very much. What you been up to?
I had my 8th back surgery a month ago. And trying to get promoted. I got interviewed and they passed me over, of course. Because I'm not a brown young white man with a dark local band with uncle and granddad in the fire department. Which everybody that got promoted over me had never done. Every single one. So, and even though I'd have, one of the guys had 10 years more experience than him and he got promoted for me. So, I mean, it just breaks my heart.
Frustrating.
16 years in the department, and I can't get promoted because I don't have any family in the department.
What are you, what's your, like, do you call it rank in that fire department?
Yeah, so I'm a firefighter 1.
Got it.
Which is one step above recruit. But after 16 years, you think I can at least get promoted to a 2.
Right.
I need to get promoted because I need to go to a desk job permanently.
Right.
After 8 back surgeries and a bad shoulder surgery, I don't know if I can be a firefighter anymore.
Because at Firefighter 1, there aren't admin jobs available. I got you.
I'm about to call out more people.
All right, Sean Pfeffer making his way down right now on the far left side on rope A, doing a great job. Sean is with PAR Hawaii, and he'd like to thank everyone for their support, for their donations, and for supporting Special Olympics Hawaii. Sean, we hope you're having a great time up there. This is Sean's first time. He's basically taking in the scenery, enjoying everything you can see out there. It's pretty amazing, the view, as you guys might imagine, looking into Waikiki. Ocean cleared up today. It's a little bit cloudy this morning, but you can see right into it this afternoon. All right, Sean making his way down, and Sean has successfully made it over the edge. Thank you very much, Mr. Sean Pfeffer. Looks like we've got some new repellers ready to go up on top. Find out who that is just in a minute and let everybody know. All right, next up on rope C, we have Boyd Vincent. And Boyd is a returning repeller, also with PAR Hawaii. And Boyd is starting to make his way down now. And now on rope B, our middle rope, this is Samuel Kim. And Sam is also with PAR Hawaii. So it looks like we have our PAR Hawaii team lined up and making their way down the rope. Once again, PAR Hawaii is a mission partner of Special Olympics Hawaii. We greatly appreciate Par Hawaii is one of the most amazing companies in town, and we appreciate their continued support of Special Olympics Hawaii. Sean, great job. Thanks so much. Then who's on B? Yeah. Isn't that Samuel Kim on rope B? Is he on B?
Sorry, Sammy Kim's on A.
So who's on B?
They moved him to A.
Yeah, so who is on B?
I don't have a
Somebody's on B. All right, and making his way now about halfway down already on rope C, this is Boyd Vincent with Par Hawaii. What he learned about himself during the pandemic is that he missed doing cool stuff like this. He decided to go over the edge because it's a blast, it's exciting, and it's for a good cause. And again, Boyd is a returning rappeller. And his major involvement with Special Olympics is going over the edge. He wanted to say thank you to Austin, go Godzilla. And his final thoughts are to make sure to enjoy the moment. So once again, guys, Boyd Vincent making his way down now in the dark blue shirt, again with Par Hawaii. Thank you, Boyd. Returning rappeller. Looking smooth, super fast. And on rope B, we've got Samuel Kim, also from Par Hawaii. And so what Sam learned about himself during the pandemic is that he learned to be thankful and decided to go over the edge for the Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. What he wanted to say to his supporters is, wish me luck. Good luck, Samuel. All right, and making it safely down is Mr. Boyd Vincent from Par Hawaii. Congratulations, Boyd. Thanks so much for your continued support. We greatly appreciate it. Par Hawaii, again, a sponsor of Over the Edge, as well as a mission partner for Special Olympics Hawaii. And Sam Kim, again, is coming down right now on rope B, also from Par Hawaii.
Vincent's on Charlie.
He's down. Which one? Daniel.
Vincent Boyd's on Charlie. Daniel's on Alpha.
Daniel's coming next. And now coming on rope A, Daniel Teo Gibney, also from Par Hawaii, goes by Makana. All right, nice job, Makana. He works for Par Hawaii. What he learned about the pandemic is how much he hates overtime. That's pretty funny. Decided to go over the edge to show his support for the Special Olympics Hawaii program. He wants to say mahalo for giving back and showing support for those in need. His final thoughts are, let's go. And the one other thing he wants me to say from Makana is, chee-hoo! All right, and making his way down now, almost all the way down, this is Sam Kim, also with Par Hawaii. Sam looking really smooth. Professional Boyd was right before him. Sam made it down now. And just a reminder to all of our rappellers, if you guys want to say a few words to your supporters, you can step up to the mic, thank anybody that you would like to thank. And we do have this on a live stream, channel808.tv. It's also available on YouTube. And you can check for Over the Edge Hawaii on YouTube, and it is streaming there as well.
Your Bravo clipboard. Samuel's on Bravo. I see the rest of it.
All right, once again, Sam Kim, and now he was super fast. This is Daniel Teo Gibney, who goes by Makana, also works for PAR Hawaii. These PAR guys go fast. They know what they're doing on these ropes. And again, he just wanted to say mahalo for giving back, showing support for those in need. And Sam, Makana, I'm going to give it to you one more time, just for you. Chee-hoo! All right, we need you to pause right there, Makana. Turn around, take a photo, give us a shaka. There we go. All right, thanks to all of our rappellers from PAR Hawaii. Again, we love PAR. They're a great organization. We appreciate their continued support. They also do our Fueling Dreams fundraiser throughout the year. We appreciate them for that. And again, if any of our rappellers would like to say a few words on the mic, or if there's anybody that they would like to thank for donating to their fundraising efforts, please feel free. And again, we do have the mics hooked up to our streaming, so anybody that is tuning in or wants to watch the live stream can actually hear you guys as well.
How's everybody? Hello. Big shout out. Special Olympics support.
Thanks, Makana. Much appreciated.
I've got a desk job for the moment, but it's only temporary. 4 years of back problems, I'm worried fire department is going to be like,
That's a lot,
all
right?
right, Jen, we don't need you anymore.
Well, you want to get to at least what, Jen, for retirement?
In case you don't know, or Jerraine is, wasn't sure of the name.
Yeah. This mic is always live, huh? Yeah, I know Jerraine. She's one of our healthy athletes. All right, looks like coming up next on rope C. This is Jerraine Hignite. And then also coming up next on rope B, we're going to have Kaylin Yoshida. And Kaylin is with Team Drop 808. Amazing team with 20 rappellers raised over $40,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. And then we have another one of our amazing supporters from PAR Hawaii, Mr. Keith Yoshida. And Keith is going to be coming up on rope A. Kaylin Yoshida, who's with Team Drop 808, is actually his daughter. And they're going to be rappelling together, but they're on different teams. So we've got our PAR team, and we've got our awesome Team Drop 808 team. And then again, we've got Jerraine Hignite on coming over now on rope C. Jerraine's an amazing volunteer as well. She runs our Special Smiles program as part of our Healthy Athlete screening for our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. So again, if you're looking for who's coming over next, on rope A, Keith Yoshida. On rope B, Kaylin Yoshida. And on rope C, Jeraine Higney. So, sorry, Jen, I was asking, so how many years till you can get retirement? How many years to get? You don't get. Right. 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 25 is the market, is the number.
Nowadays, when you start an apartment now, you're paying 30.
Right. But the goal is to get to 25. Right. Right. Or get promoted on a desk job. They would? Okay. Okay. Right.
Right now, I'm happy I still have it. Working at the warehouse out my property.
What about doing like paramedic type of stuff? Like that?
No, I'm going to be able to not so much the
All right, making their way over the edge now, part of the free rappel. Once you get past the first part, your feet are off the wall. You're doing a free rappel supported by 2 ropes. We've got our main rope, and then we've got our back rope, our safety rope, where we have our, the device is basically designed so that if somebody starts going too quickly, it'll catch them up. The nickname for that device is the Fun Inhibitor, but really what it is a safety device to make sure nobody goes too fast. So we have both ropes hooked up for safety to all of our repellers. Our repellers are working together, and again, we've got 3 folks that are near and dear to Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, on rope A, we've got Mr. Keith Yoshida. He's with PAR Hawaii. Decided to go over the edge because, 1, PAR Hawaii is a sponsor of the event, but also because his daughter, Kaylin, is going over the edge on the rope next to him. He wanted to say to his supporters, mahalo for your support and encouragement. Mahalo, Kaylin, I'm here because of you. And his final thoughts are, what's for lunch? It's the best way to do it. Just keep it simple. And then, again, we've got Kaylin Yoshida. Kaylin's on rope B. She works for Belfort Property Restoration. And during the pandemic, she learned how important socializing is and the importance of spending quality time with the ones you love. Amen to that. And she decided to go over the edge because their company decided to support Team Drop 808 because of their friends and business colleague. She never realized what it was until after the donations, and then she realized what she was actually going to be doing today. And I got to meet Kaylin this morning, and she was a little nervous, but looks like she's doing great. What she wants to say to her supporters is that this is the scariest experience that she's doing in her life. She wants to do it for our Special Olympics athletes, and she just keeps reminding herself that it's for a good cause. She'd like to thank her family for coming out to support and for her dad for figuring out a way to rappel with her today since he knew how nervous she was. That she loves her family, and once this is done, it'll be a huge milestone for her overcoming her fear of heights, and she can't wait to eat lunch. There's a theme with the Yoshida family. She wants to take risks, overcome your fears. You can do it. Doing amazing. That's Keith and Kaylin Yoshida on ropes A and B. And then another amazing volunteer of Special Olympics on rope C. This is Jeraine Higney. And Jeraine runs our Special Smiles program, which is basically oral screening for our Special Olympics athletes. She works at Hawaii Keiki with the Hawaii Keiki Oral Health Team. What she learned about during the pandemic is that it's very important to learn to breathe. And she decided to go over the edge because a donor graciously gifted her this opportunity. So she is, again, the Healthy Athletes Special Smiles Clinical Director and has been in that role for the past 5 years. And she actually wants to say thank you to PAR Hawaii for allowing her to go over the edge. And her final thoughts are go big or go home. And the other note that she wants me to say is your mouth is a part of your body, which means oral health is very important. And please see your dentist soon. So for those of you that don't regularly go to your dentist, Jurain says go see your dentist soon. Yes. So what, why 8 surgeries?
All nerve surgeries, they cauterize all the nerves in my back from getting sciatica.
But what, like, why do they have to keep going back?
Because the nerves are regenerating faster than anticipated.
And that's a bad thing?
The nerves are being picked in the spine. And once you burn them, the idea is they're meant to grow another direction, not back in where it's being picked. And it's
But that's
doing
not what's
just
happening.
that. It's going right back into it.
Oh, no. All right, again, only about 5 floors to go for Jurain, only about 8 floors to go for Kaylin and Keith Yoshida. Once again, a huge shout out to Jurain Hignite. She's part of the PAR Hawaii team today, but she's actually an amazing volunteer. Once again, our Healthy Athletes Special Smiles Clinical Director for the last 5 years. She really looks to take care of our athletes' oral health. And Jurain, we really appreciate all that you do for Special Olympics Hawaii. We hope you enjoyed your time going over the edge. So once again, in the purple shirt, this is Jurain Hignite. Looks like Kaylin and Keith are deciding to get close. Congratulate each other on a nice rappel there. Again, Kaylin Yoshida and Keith Yoshida, father-daughter team. Keith works for PAR Hawaii, longtime supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, PAR, one of our mission partners. And you'll see a number of repellers today from PAR Hawaii. And Kaylin Yoshida is actually part of Team Drop 808 as part of her company, Belfour Property Restoration. And Kaylin had a fear of heights coming into this event, decided to help raise money, and Kaylin has made it safely down and over the edge. Congratulations, Kaylin Yoshida, Keith Yoshida, and Jurain Hignite. Jurain, yeah, please, can you say a few words?
I'm Special Smiles Coordinator, so we're waiting patiently to get back to the Summer Games. So please make sure you brush and floss and see your dentist.
You heard it from Jurain, brush and floss and see your dentist. Thank you, Jurain, for all that you do for Special Olympics Hawaii. Brush and floss. All right, father and daughter. Kaylin and Keith, can you guys come up to the mic just for a minute? Kaylin, I have to ask, I saw how nervous you were before you went up. How was the experience?
Amazing. You saw how nervous I was?
Before
I was
you went
not
up.
even sweating.
Nice work, Kaylin. How was it, Keith?
Thank you so much.
You're a pro, I know, supporting your daughter.
Oh, first time supporting my daughter. I'm here because of her. It was awesome.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much for all that you do. Appreciate it.
How are you? Oh, okay. Did you go in the city today? Oh, how's that? Oh, okay. All right. What did the guys do this morning?
Yeah, right here too. Get three. Hurry up. But four. Oh, they all left. They all left. Come here, Jaden. Oh, they all left. In the shade too. Hurry. Jaden.
Right.
Come here, Jaden. Jaden, you good over there?
Okay, so that's what they did. Do you know that he ever made it there? Yeah.
That's the worst part. The first step when they gotta
Okay.
lean back and get off. Oh my God.
Okay. So you were there at 9. What time did you leave the house?
Oh, they let go and they let go.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So we think they made it.
That's a crazy one right there. See them leaning? Yeah. And then they gotta let go. There you are.
Okay. Thank you, babe. All right. Yeah. If you can check tomorrow, that'd be great. All right. Cool. Love you, babe. I gotta get back to announcing. I'll call you tomorrow, though. Okay. Bye.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll be totally normal, but I think it'll be hopefully mostly normal.
All right, folks, coming up next on rope B, we have Corbin Matsumoto with the Honolulu Police Department. And on rope A, also with the Honolulu Police Department, is Calvin Sung. So again, Calvin Sung and Corbin Matsumoto coming up next on ropes A and B.
And to add insult to injury, the guy I was dating died of a heart attack.
No. When?
About 8 months ago.
Oh my God.
I mean, on top of COVID, it's just been nonstop.
That's brutal. That's really sad. I'm sorry.
It wasn't super serious, but Danny, still, it's hard to deal with that. Like I said, he's really frustrating.
That's really, yeah. Sorry, Jen. That's sad. We're happy.
I got to get out of my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go back to volunteering and doing things for others.
Right. 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 Yeah, I know. It's frustrating, right?
I still go to work, but
All right, so once again, coming down right now, we have Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung, both with the Honolulu Police Department. And Special Olympics has a very special relationship with the Honolulu Police Department. They are the coordinators of our Troy Barboza Law Enforcement Torch Run. And the Torch Run, and it's the variety of events surrounding the Torch Run, which include the actual Torch Run itself, our events called Cop on Top, our events called Tip a Cop, as well as numerous other activities that we have opportunities to connect with law enforcement, raise between $400,000 and $500,000 a year for Special Olympics Hawaii. So we can't thank the Honolulu Police Department and all the law enforcement here in the Hawaii community for all of their support of our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. And they also truly come out and support. Many of them are also volunteers for the program, and that includes coaching our athletes, in some cases serving as unified partners on teams. And we really want to thank the Honolulu Police Department for their support. So again, Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sun coming down now. On rope A, this is Calvin. What Calvin learned about himself during the pandemic is that more fun times with the family were a highlight. He wanted to support a great cause by going over the edge. He's also involved with our law enforcement Torch Run t-shirt sales. He'd like to say to his supporters, you can do it too. His final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories is survive. So far, so good for all of our rappellers on that front. And then Corbin Matsumoto on rope B, again with the Honolulu Police Department. What he learned about the pandemic is that the community will always persevere. Again, amen to that, Corbin. He decided to go over the edge because he was instructed by his supervisor. Not sure who his supervisor is. We'll check on that. But Corbin actually was one of the guys that helped designed our Torch Run t-shirt, which is really cool. And again, that's another fundraiser for Special Olympics Hawaii. What he would like to say to his supporters is that actually he's scared. Well, it takes a true man to admit when they're scared, but he's doing it anyways. And then our question to our folks is, what are your final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories? And Corbin's comment is, that better not be my final thoughts, which I think is a great comment. So again, that's Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung from the Honolulu Police Department on ropes A and B. A little bit about Over the Edge. We're here today. This is a fundraising event for the athletes of Special Olympics Hawaii. This is our 12th annual event. We've been doing it since 2009. We originally started at the Sheraton Waikiki and have now been at the Hyatt, this amazing facility here at the Hyatt, for approximately half of that time. And since that time, 2009, the Over the Edge fundraiser has raised over 1.3, now over $1.4 million. 96 individuals will have the opportunity today to rappel 40 stories from the roof to support a great cause and experience amazing views of Waikiki Beach at Diamond Head. All individuals commit to raising $1,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. As you've heard, many of our rappellers have raised more than that, including one of our rappellers, Janice Nielsen, who's closing in on raising $15,000. All athletes are able to participate in Special Olympics Hawaii programs year-round, free of charge, thanks to the donations we receive. If you're feeling really generous today and you would like to make a donation, please let us know. We do fundraising year-round to make sure that we can provide programming year-round for all of our athletes. And Special Olympics was founded in 1968 and has been enriching the lives of local children and adults with intellectual disabilities for 53 years. We provide much more than just sports, competition, and training. We do work in health, education, athlete and youth leadership to end discrimination, and we fully support and promote empowering people with intellectual disabilities, including having 2 Special Olympics athletes that went over the edge today, including our first ever female Special Olympics athlete who went over. Her name is Nicole Inouye, and our male athlete, the first time he went over was last year, or really 2 years ago because we didn't have an event last year, and it was his second time going. Another shout out to Par Hawaii. Thanks guys. See some of our rappellers here on the pool deck. We appreciate you guys very much. Thanks very much for you guys' support. All right, again, Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung, both with the Honolulu Police Department, on our ropes right now, making their way down.
My friend just texted me. He's like, "Are you sitting next to the MC?" Like, yeah. That one right there. One of the firefighters, we used to work on the same track.
Oh. All right, once again, we have from HPD Mr. Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung. Calvin is on rope A on the left, and Corbin is on rope B in the middle. And we appreciate them both for both serving our community with the Honolulu Police Department as well as their support of Special Olympics Hawaii. And again, a big shout out for Corbin for helping design the Law Enforcement Torch Run t-shirt this year. How are you, Dano?
You like me, Chuck?
Yeah, I love that umbrella. That's what we did last year. Not last year.
That's good.
It's been a long time,
Let's see what we can do. Okay? I'll go move them on the side over here.
Dano's worried my leg's gonna get sunburned.
Yeah, I don't want to get burned and I will never hear it. You know? You were supposed to take care of me.
It's the big boss now.
I'm sorry, but then yours is not going to happen.
No, I can shave my head.
You sure? Okay.
Perfect.
How many years have you been over here? 30.
Holy crap.
Not too bad. You know, at least I can work on my tan, yeah?
Dan, right? You was born with
I
a
was
tan.
waiting for Dan.
You was born with a tan.
You still go surf, Dano? You still go over,
I
get off
try
work
now.
and go
I'm
surf?
getting a little older now. How's your, you want to
I have. Is that mine, Jen, or is that yours?
That's yours. This is mine.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, all right.
We'll hit the margaritas later, boss.
All right, I think they can hear us now. Again, this is Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung, both with the Honolulu Police Department. Guys, thanks so much for all you do for your community, and thanks for supporting Special Olympics Hawaii, and especially the Law Enforcement Torch Run. And again, the Law Enforcement Torch Run is named after Troy Barboza. Troy was a Honolulu Police Department officer who was tragically killed in the line of duty. Troy was also a Special Olympics coach and supporter, and so the Law Enforcement Torch Run is named after Troy. And again, we have a real special relationship with the Honolulu Police Department and appreciate all of the members of HPD for their what they do within this community, but also for their support of Special Olympics Hawaii. And Corbin, thanks for your work on the law enforcement for the LETR t-shirt. I do like the design a lot. And again, Corbin, I think you had one of the better lines. Again, our question to our repellers is, what are your final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories? And Corbin replied, this better not be my final thoughts, which I think is an excellent response. And again, guys making it down smoothly and safely.
And I think at this point they're just posing for the cameras.
I think the Ryan that was emceeing, I think he should get next.
All right, and both Corbin Matsumoto and Calvin Sung looks like they have successfully gone over the edge and made it safely down. Again, big shout out to Calvin and Corbin from the Honolulu Police Department. Thank you guys. Calvin and Corbin, if you guys can hear me, if you guys would like to say a few words into the mic, if there's anybody that you want to thank, please step up.
Oh, thanks. That's good for the back.
Yes.
Thank you, Don.
How was it up there?
No, it was good. It was good. It was better than I expected.
Awesome. You guys look like you're enjoying yourselves up there.
I think I peed a little.
Again, Calvin and Corbin, thank you guys for your support. Thanks for all you do at HPD, and thanks for your support of Special Olympics Hawaii.
Hey, where you at? Oh, what you doing up there? Oh, nice. All right, perfect. Wait, who's Ryan going over with? With Sherry. How do we know her? Oh, got it. Ah, okay, awesome. Very cool. Okay, bye. Sounds good. All right.
All right, folks, coming up next, we are going to have Mr. Ryan Nishibun, I should say Chief Nishibun with the Honolulu Police Department. We also have he'll be coming up on rope A. We have on rope B coming up is Sherry Ann Izumo, also with the Honolulu Police Department. And then coming up on rope C, we've got Loveland Abanyas, and Loveland's with Hawaiian Airlines. Do we have some Loveland fans here? Did I say the last name correctly? Abanyas? Perfect. All right, Loveland is with Hawaiian Airlines, and she is a first-time rappeller, and she's going to be on rope C. Sherry Ann Izumo with HPD is a first-time rappeller as well, and she's on Team HPD. And then Ryan Nishibun, also with HPD, is a first-time rappeller, and he's on rope A. Ryan is actually the chair of our Law Enforcement Torch Run Committee, and is a major supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii and also on our board of directors. Sherry Ann, on her questionnaire, did not tell us a lot, but I happen to know that she's also a critical part of our law enforcement torch run team, especially when it comes to the efforts that we have to get folks to participate in our law enforcement torch run and the t-shirt sales component of that. And so we would like to give a huge shout out to Sherry Ann Izumo for her efforts with regard to that, also Chief Nishibun. And they're all lining up, and we do have a photographer up at the top. Of course, he's harnessed in. He'll be taking photos of all of our rappellers from the top, and then if you notice, our rappellers generally stop around the 34th floor, where we have another photographer.
I'm asking my motorcycle club if they want to participate and raise money as a team.
Yeah, it'd be amazing.
We've got 30 active members, so.
All right, looks like we've got all three of our rappellers lined up. Give you a little bit of background on our three rappellers. I'll start on rope C on the right side. The black shirt, again, Lovelyn Abanos. A little bit about Lovelyn. She works for Hawaiian Airlines. She learned the importance of surrounding yourself with love, happiness, and family during the pandemic. She decided to go over the edge because it supports a great cause and allowed her the opportunity of a great adventure. This is actually her first collaboration with Special Olympics. What she'd like to say to her supporters is thank you, thank you, thank you. And she wants to say hi to her 3 J's, but I actually count 4. Jameson, Jaslyn, Journey, and Jayrin. Are you guys here today? Is it 4 J's, right? It should be 4 J's, right? 3 J's? All right, Jameson, Jaslyn, Journey, and Jayrin. I love those names. And then Sherry Ann Izumo, again with the Honolulu Police Department, decided to go over the edge to try something new, and she is a volunteer and torch runner. She'll be in the white shirt on rope B. And rope A, Chief Ryan Nishibun with the Honolulu Police Department. The reason he decided to go over the edge, peer pressure. His involvement is as the Law Enforcement Torture and Co-Director for Hawaii and on the Special Olympics Hawaii Board of Directors. He wanted to say mahalo for all of your support. You guys rock, to all of his supporters. His final thoughts are, oh, blank. You guys can fill in whatever you'd like on that one. All right, and looks like Ryan is officially over the edge. That's Ryan Nishibun on the far left, and now he's got a free rappel, and they all are making their way down. I had the opportunity to rappel a little bit earlier today, and it is definitely the scariest part for when you're just starting to make your way about that first 10, 20 feet, and then you kind of get into a groove and enjoy the amazing scenery up there. It is a little bit of a workout. It's a good core workout.
So Ryan Nishibun admitted that he's never, ever done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was expecting some hesitation from him. Because we actually do it in class.
You guys do?
Yeah, it's part of our training.
I would imagine. That's what I thought.
No, but if you're an everyday firefighter is never going to have the need to repel on the site.
Right.
I mean, the rescue guys that are on the landfill, they do.
Train it all the time, right?
We don't. We have no need to do that, which is part of the fun.
Right.
I'll work it with flag. I got butterflies more.
How did you first decided that you wanted to be a firefighter?
Looking for a job that there's a lot of room to move around, like a lot of different jobs in the same corporation. I never had a desk job in my life, so
Oh, really?
But a lot of people I know, especially in the get burnt out. They work 80 to 100 hours a week. Yeah, the benefits are bigger, but they're so exhausted on the days off. They enjoy life.
Yeah.
They're working 12-hour days, sometimes 18, 20 shifts in a row. They're so completely exhausted on 2 or 3 days off, they get sleep. So, like, I'm not selfish, but I have a life outside of work. I had a bunch of friends who were firefighters, and I clearly just called one up. Tell me about your everyday life. Like, what do you do? What's your anything? What's the boring stuff
Right.
you do? You get bored. You get burnt out. You have time off. You have time for life. And 3-hour conversation with him, and then he, about a week later, he suited me up and said, come on, drag hoses with us. I'll show you how much fun it is. I was so, but there's, lots of different jobs in the government. There's communications, there's dispatch, investigations, police enforcement. Now there's a risk reduction team, and lots of room. I thought at the time, lots of room to get promoted, lots of room for advancement. It hasn't been the case for me, but it still happens for everybody. You just gotta stick it out. But job security, benefits, retirement, there's pension. I get medical benefits until the day I die, as long as I take it out.
Right.
And no firefighter ever gets laid off. That was a big thing too. I thought, oh my God, when I can get laid off, I wouldn't have to practice.
Right.
And I grew up, my parents were paramedics. I grew up listening to stories.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much how I got into it. Did you know it took me 9 years to actually get into biking? All the testing. Yep. I did no problem with the written exam. I was scoring in the high 90s on the written, but I weighed 240 pounds and I couldn't pass the physical ability. So I took 80 pounds over the course of 8 years, and I had to take it 5 times the physical ability before I finally passed. And even then, I found out I didn't do that well in the 80s portion. I was actually an alternate to my class. Somebody, they found out he had a DUI and a commitment. He got moved out to somebody's class. The reason I cut into class, one of the best decisions I ever made. I mean, I'm almost 100 pounds.
Right.
For 10 years. Right. So, I don't know until I hurt my back. I never had a better job. But job security, even with an injury, I had job security. If I was still bartending, I'd be out of a job.
Let me track this stuff.
All right, making it. They're about 15 stories down now, and again, talk a little bit about our repellers coming down right now. Again, this is all to support and raise funds for Special Olympics Hawaii, providing year-round sports training and competition for over 3,400 athletes with intellectual disabilities here in the state of Hawaii. The program is provided for free. We are year-round. We do over 50 competitions a year, 10 different sports, and we also run programs for our young athletes within our school programs, within our Unified Champion schools. We do multiple different health programs, including health screenings, our Holo Holo walking clubs. We've done partnerships with Kaiser for COVID vaccines and with the Blood Bank of Hawaii, and we're constantly looking for opportunities basically in ways that we can support our athletes, individuals with intellectual disabilities. We have 3 repellers coming down right now that are very supportive of the Special Olympics Hawaii program. Again, on rope A, this is Chief Ryan Nishibun. Ryan is with the Honolulu Police Department. He's the Law Enforcement Torture and Co-Director for Hawaii and is on our board of directors as well. And again, he just wants to say mahalo for all your support to all of his supporters and folks who've donated for his page. Thanks so much to Chief Ryan Nishibun. On rope B, again, Sherry Ann Izumo, another special friend of Special Olympics Hawaii. She's with the Honolulu Police Department. She wanted to go over the edge to try something new, but she's also a volunteer and a torch runner. How's it, Ryan? There we go. Ryan's brave now, waving to his fans. And we've got a big support team here for, let's give it up, guys, for Loveland Abanez, sorry. And again, a little bit about Loveland is she's with Hawaiian Airlines, and she wants to say thank you to all of her supporters. And again, she wants to say hi to Jameson, Jocelyn, Journey, and Jayrin. I love those names. All right, so Loveland looks like she's got this repelling thing wired now. So we've got Sherry Ann and Ryan and Loveland all doing a great job. Again, Repelling, in order to raise funds, we have had a really successful event this year. Our goal was to raise $150,000. I believe the latest tally is we've raised over $170,000 to support our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. So thanks very much to all of our rappellers and everybody who has donated to one of our rappellers. You guys see our crew in the yellow shirts there, guys. That's our ropes volunteers. So a huge shout out. We've got two amazing organizations supporting and volunteering for us. We've got folks from the Army National Guard as well as from the Honolulu Fire Department and their search and rescue team. These guys are amazing. They are both our ropes volunteers on the bottom, but also up on the top. And safety first, right? They are keeping everyone safe and doing an amazing job. And so we can't thank them enough. All right, Loveland, how you doing? Still smiling. That's always a good sign. All right, we've got Sherry Ann. Hope you enjoyed the rappel, Sherry Ann. Thanks for all that you do for Special Olympics Hawaii. And like the gentleman that he is, Mr. Ryan Nishibun, allowing the ladies to finish a little bit ahead of him. Chief Ryan. Ryan is an amazing supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. Thanks, Ryan, for all you do. And Ryan, again, had a little fear of heights before going over and is now successfully and safely down. So Loveland, Sherry Ann, Ryan, if you guys would like to say a few words, we do have a mic there set up for you guys. If you'd like to thank any of your supporters, please just step on over to the mic and say mahalo to anybody that you'd like to thank. Loveland, is there anybody you'd like to come over to the mic to thank in person?
Thank you, guys. My family over there. Best cheerleaders ever.
Thank you, Loveland. Ryan, I know you're a little nervous going up. How was the experience?
Let me just say that we're going to go hit the bar.
There you go.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ryan, for all you do.
Thanks
for
to all the
Olympics
crew over
Hawaii.
here, too.
Absolutely. Sherry Ann, would you like to say a few words? Anybody you'd like to thank?
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. Another shout out, guys, to the Honolulu Police Department. Thanks so much for all you guys do for our athletes and for our law enforcement torch run.
Careful, slippery, careful, slippery. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
I have never ever regretted becoming a firefighter. With all the struggles I've had, it's still the best job in the world.
That's good.
I'm actually grateful I got to work Marco Polo even though I got hurt. Some firefighters go their whole careers without ever getting to work on a big fire like that. Say I worked it and I survived.
All right, folks, we do have 3 more rappellers, which are going to be coming up shortly. We've got Roman Michael K. Motas. And Roman Michael is with the Knights of Columbus, but also works for PAR Hawaii. And then we've got Abraham Motas. Abraham is a 10th grader at Campbell High School, and he's also on the Knights of Columbus team. And then we also have Paul Maple, who's also with the Knights team, and they are all first-time rappellers. So again, coming up next, Roman Michael Motas, Abraham Motas, and Paul Maple, all with our Knights of Columbus team. Thank you guys so much for being here. They're going to be coming over the edge shortly. All right, getting right out there is Mr. Paul Maple. He's with Team Knights of Columbus. He is actually in the Defense POW MIA Accounting Agency. That is really important work. What he learned about himself during the pandemic is perseverance and commitment. Decided to go over the edge. He says, what else is there to do on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Waikiki? But seriously, he's doing it for our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. He is the chairman for the Knights of Columbus for Special Olympics Committee. And he'd like to say to the supporters, mahalo, your support is greatly appreciated. His final thoughts before rappelling down the stories are, help, the Knights made me do this, and the final thing he wanted me to say was dream, live Hawaii. Thanks so much, Paul. And on rope A, our far left, again, this is Roman Michael Motas. He works at PAR Hawaii. Again, we've talked about the fact that they're a huge supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. He learned about the pandemic, during the pandemic, that he missed interacting with people. Decided to go over the edge to support his sons who participate in Special Olympics. And his oldest son, Abraham, is going over the edge with him. That's amazing. His sons participated in Special Olympics at Eva Elementary School. Wanted to say thank you for all your support, for all of his supporters. He said, see you over the edge, and he loves life. Great attitude from Roman Michael K. Motis, connected to us 3 different ways, through the Knights of Columbus, through PAR Hawaii, and also his sons participated in Special Olympics when they were in elementary school. And then we have, on rope B, Abraham Motis. Abraham's a 10th grader at Campbell High School and is also on Team Knights of Columbus. What he decided to go over the edge because he just wanted to do it. And he just wants to say thank you to supporters. He wants to be a hero. He said his final thoughts for rappelling is, tell my mom I love her. Now that is sweet. Is that you, Mom? Right on, Mom. So we do have Mom here cheering on son and also Roman. Thank you for being here. So again, we've got our 3 rappellers. We've got father and son Abraham and Roman Michael on ropes A and B, working together to get down past the area where your feet are in touch with the wall. And Paul Maple making his way down on rope C, moving pretty quickly there. They're all part of the Team Knights of Columbus. Yo. How are you?
Good. I didn't miss my group, did I?
Don't. No, I haven't announced anybody from the league.
No.
What time were they going?
The elite guys are actually the next. They're the next ones on my list. Oh, yeah. The elite guys, yeah.
Perfect time.
Oh my God. We're doing the UH football game tonight.
Oh. So you guys working hand in hand with the parking guys? With the parking guys?
Oh, parking guys. Yeah, well, Diamond has that contract, right? So we do the valet side. And they couldn't staff up enough. So we're supplementing and being positioned in the garage.
Oh. How's that working out?
We'll see. There's a lot of
So they're the lead?
areas,
Are they the
right?
lead, though?
What was that?
Are they the lead?
No, it's completely the booster club wanted us to manage the classes and be on that side. So there's reserved areas for, I guess, the VIP.
Got it.
Those that buy the higher premium tickets or whatever.
And you guys are taking care of them. Got it.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Do you have to go by there?
Yeah. So we were going through making sure we had enough signs, enough positioning. We have 22 people going to be there. So a big team.
Were you working before this too? Oh, over there at UH.
No, from the office. We're doing all the signs and getting everything,
Yeah.
positioning the people.
Hi.
We can hear you on the mic. Just letting you know.
All right. Again, we've got Paul Maple with the Team Knights of Columbus. Paul is with the Defense POW MIA Accounting Agency. And again, thanks so much for your work there, Paul. Very important. And again, Paul decided to go over the edge to support our Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. We appreciate that. He is the chairman for the Knights of Columbus Special Olympics Committee, and we appreciate that as well. And his final thoughts, again, were help. The Knights made me do this. But Paul, looks like you're a pro up there doing super well. And his final comments for me were dream, live Hawaii. And making their way slowly but surely on ropes A and B, again, Roman Michael Motas, also with the Knights of Columbus. He also works for PAR Hawaii. And he also wanted to give a shout out because his sons participated in the Special Olympics when they were in Eva Elementary School. And we also want to recognize his son Abraham, who's a 10th grader at Campbell High School. And they're going over together, making their way slowly but surely. So right on, give it up for Roman Michael Motis and Abraham Motis on ropes A and B.
You have 5 guys with the lead? 5 people? 5. Okay, yes. Yep, I got the picture. Thank you.
Anybody I know?
I think so. I think one of them has done it before, Carson. We have our chef from Fishhook.
Oh, really?
One of them, Ricky.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I just as I was walking up, he was being walked over. He's like, you know, this is my last day. And I'm like,
So this is my last day of work?
yeah, last day here. In the world. I always get given a hard time because I haven't done it, you know. I just can't get myself to be up high. I'll be like as bad as Travis Chris was.
I do. I'll always remember that. Does Chris still work for you guys?
He's at, no, he's not. I think Chris was. I personally love. And I was always the one like 20, 15, 20 times. He drove everybody else crazy.
Oh, really?
Because I would always have to manage.
Yeah.
The commotion. And then finally it was like, all right, that's it. Can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Then I kind of left it up to ops to do that.
The lesson learned is if you cry when you're at top of over the edge, you're not going to make it.
I don't know. Maybe that's why I can't expose myself.
All right, Paul Maple looking amazing up there in the purple shirt. Paul is with the Knights of Columbus, taking in the views. Once again, Paul, thanks for your work with the Defense POW/MIA Accounting Agency. Again, Paul, what he learned about himself during the pandemic was perseverance and commitment. But we appreciate your commitment and your efforts in raising funds for Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, Paul is the chairman for the Knights of Columbus Hawaii Special Olympics Committee. And taking it on to also put a team together for our Knights, along with Abraham and Roman, who are still up top.
Next year we're going to sponsor maybe students from Yale. My son and his students.
Why ELN?
My son goes there. I know. I get it. I'd like to give them a memory.
That would be amazing.
You know?
Yeah.
And I do think that if we were to make it where they would have to raise funds individually as students, and he gets his circle in, I think they might be able to raise funds.
Right.
Right? Because it's about them, coming to them, right?
Yeah, and their parents.
And their parents, and their parents' friends.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, I get the whole private. My kids went to private school here in Hawaii, but it's just weird, Nina. The more time I spend in working with public schools, I'm just like, if only all the resources and time and money that went to the private schools went to the public schools.
I know. My 2 girls went to the public school.
Yeah.
But that's why I was like so.
Right. You know, I get it. I get it 100%.
Are you guys selling T-shirts or anything for Special Olympics towards Special Olympics?
We're not selling T-shirts here today.
Okay.
We haven't printed anything in a while due to COVID, unfortunately.
Okay. I was just wondering. 'Cause I was a
But
special.
thank you.
I was a special education teacher for
Oh, awesome.
26 years, and so.
Where?
I just noticed in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I just retired this year, but I just thought that was so neat. I saw that
thank you.
some of the volunteers with their shirts on, so I thought, well, maybe you guys were selling shirts or something.
We're not today, but thank you for asking.
All right, Paul Maple has made it safely down. Paul is again with the Team Knights of Columbus. Paul, thanks so much for going over the edge, but also thank you for your continued support of the Special Olympics Hawaii program. And if you'd like to say a mahalo to any one of your supporters, we do have the mic available there up on top of the pool deck.
Thank you. Thank you for what you've done, and happy retirement. She said she was a special ed teacher.
That's why I was trying to pull myself back up, get my head back around on this side, and strap on this side.
You know, you kind of stuck by how you set up there.
So we had our first ever female athlete go over the edge today.
Yeah.
She went with.
So I'm
I
thinking
went with her.
that
Her name's
strap, but
Nicole
like
Inouye.
the
She's
seatbelt was
swimmer.
on this side. It was
She's
like
USA
that.
Games
It's like, well, I don't want that.
She's a really good swimmer.
You can set up this way. You know what
She's
I
super
mean?
excited.
You set up there.
She wanted to do it. Super nervous at the top, but once we got going, she was
Pull
loving
myself
it.
up a little bit. I'll get down, but I'm going to.
And then Reese, I don't know if you remember Reese Sakima.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate
Reese
it.
came back this year and did it again.
Thank you. I
He got
appreciate
it.
you guys.
My sister did it last year,
doing
but
this
he
for
got
us.
his dad to do it again.
Want to see anything?
So the three of them went.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Paul, is there anybody you'd like to thank? And we would, first of all, we want to thank you for your support by being a repeller, but also your support through the Knights of Columbus as well. So thanks so much for everything that you do for Special Olympics. Is there somebody that you'd like to thank?
My wife would be mad if I didn't say I wanted to thank her as well. So I want to thank my family, everybody.
You're a smart man, Paul.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
I think I'm going to need a nice coffee pretty soon.
All right, and making it down now are the father and son duo of Abraham and Roman Michael Motas on ropes A and B. They're also part of Team Knights of Columbus. Slow but very steady. Nice work, you guys. Once again, all the money raised for Over the Edge goes directly to support year-round sports training and competition for over 3,400 athletes with intellectual disabilities here in the state of Hawaii. Again, we are year-round. We generally do 3 or 4 seasons a year, depending on how you want to count them. 10 different sports, over 55 competitions. We're also doing programs in our school-based programs with our Unified Champion schools, as well as numerous health programs, including screening our athletes through our special smiles and healthy hearing and opening eyes, and 7 different disciplines. We're checking their to make sure that they're healthy. We want to give it up for our mission partners. First of all, First Hawaiian Bank, Law Enforcement Torch Run for Special Olympics, PAR Hawaii. We'd also like to thank our year-round partners, California Pizza Kitchen, Safeway Foundation, and also our year-round supporters, American Medical Response, and Elite Parking Services. And in fact, we have a team that's going to be coming over shortly with Elite Parking. and we're going to be excited to see them come down over the edge as well. They are here every year, sending a minimum of 5 folks over the edge. We'd also like to thank our event partners, channel808.tv, mahalo to Russ Samita, for continuing to support us by providing streaming TV. Also to Topher Schlund for providing the live internet streaming of Over the Edge. It's available on channel808.tv, but also streaming live on YouTube. We'd like to thank Brand Safeway for providing all the scaffolding for this event. So you guys can see the scaffolding from the top of the rooftop bar to get into room 513, along with all the scaffolding at the very top of the roof. We appreciate all of their support, along with Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Service for making sure that all of our equipment and ropes and everything like that gets here, along with Starcom Wireless for supporting us with all of our walkie-talkies. A huge mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for being our site host and taking such good care of us as well. All right, with about 18 stories to go, again, we've got Abraham Motas and Roman Michael Motas with Team Knights of Columbus. Abraham is a Campbell High School student in the 10th grade, pretty brave for a 10th grader, and Roman Michael is with PAR Hawaii, and he's doing this to support his sons who participated in Special Olympics. And again, his oldest son Abraham is right next to him. Would like to say thanks for all of your support to all of his supporters, and he wanted me to let everybody know that he loves life. We appreciate that amazing mentality. So thank you very much to Abraham and Roman Michael. Yeah. They're probably in the cold ballroom. Yeah. Cindy was up there earlier when some of the HPD guys were going. All right, they're doing fantastic again, guys. This is Abraham and Roman Michael Motas, both with Team Knights of Columbus. Fantastic job, you guys. Slow but sure. You guys finally got it figured out. You got it mastered now. You guys look like pros. All right, again, we've got Roman Michael K. Motas from the Knights of Columbus on rope A, but he also works for PAR Hawaii. He's also one of our mission partners. Great organization. Great company providing financial support, but also literally hundreds of volunteers every year to support Special Olympics Hawaii. And we've got Abraham Motas, a brave 10th grader from Campbell High School on our middle rope. He's only got about 4 stories to go. No. Yeah, I think we've asked if he is like. All right, congratulations to Abraham Motas, safely down. You've officially gone over the edge. Nice work, and also big mahalo to Roman Michael Motas as well. Father and son duo, nice work, you guys. Big mahalo for the Knights. Big mahalo for you guys. Also, thanks to Par Hawaii for all of you guys' support. And Roman, Michael, and Abraham, we do have a mic up there if there's anybody you'd like to come over and thank. What's that year? 10th grader.
Oh, 10th grader. Wow.
Abraham, did you have fun?
Shoo!
You look great up there. Nice work, buddy.
Thank you, everyone.
How was it up there?
Oh, that was exhilarating.
You guys work well together, you and your son. Nice work. Nice teamwork, you guys.
Thank you, thank you.
But-
Mahalo for all the support.
Thank you very much for what you do for the Knights and also in your connection with Par Hawaii. We really appreciate you guys.
Right on, thanks.
She's doing pretty good. Like the last couple of years, her back was really pretty bad. She's trying to get it worked out, but she did hip surgery. But then I think because of her back, nothing was easy. So she walks. Then she walks one way to compensate, and that just further makes the other stuff worse. Yeah, exactly. You know? Like I was on her the last couple of years, and like, man, it's like you look like I'm watching you walk. You're shuffling, like you look like you're in pain, but she wouldn't do anything about it. I'm like yelling at her. And
What happened? Was there an accident?
I don't think there was anything. I think just
Years of...
yeah. But I think she's enjoying the retired life. It was interesting, right? Because at first she would check in, and whatever. And but now it's like if I need something from her, she's there. But if not,
Disconnected already.
she helped big time with the PPP forgiveness because she had done the first round. So she's like, I already did this once. So it's gonna be way easier for me to. So she really helped a lot with that. That was great. And then I feel like she wants to be kept in the loop on all the construction stuff, just because she was it's such a big thing that she had spent so much time on. So. Coming up next on Rope C, this is Carson Kenchi. Carson is with Team Elite. He works at Elite Parking Services. What he learned about himself during the pandemic was that he can eat a lot. I think a lot of us learned that through the pandemic. He decided to go over the edge for the cause, and his involvement with Special Olympics is through company fundraisers, basically meaning that Elite does a lot to support Special Olympics Hawaii, and he's been involved with those. He'd like to say mahalo to all volunteers. He'd like to say final thoughts before going down 40 stories is that God is good, and then his final thoughts for me to say were catch me please. But Carson, our guys, we got you, man. You're going to be good with the rope, but they will catch you at the end, all the guys in yellow. So Carson Kenchi coming up. He is a returning repeller. He's been over the edge before, and we appreciate him coming back, and also appreciate Elite Parking Services. If you have any parking needs in Hawaii, these guys are literally the best to work with. I know that personally, so please reach out.
Jen, do we have anything for A and B yet? They're up there. They're already moving. Asking me for that. Do you have their sheets ready?
All right, once again, on rope C, that's Carson Kenchi. On rope A, we've got Daniel Nakasone. He is with also Team Elite. He's in the black shirt. And also on rope B, we've got Richard Goings. And Richard is also with Team Elite. Goes by Ricky.
Nina, last name? Is that Goings?
Let me just double check.
All right.
All right, so once again, on rope A, Daniel Nakasone. On rope B, we've got Ricky Goings, and we've got on rope C, Carson Kenchi, all with Team Elite. They're all with Elite Parking Services, an amazing company. A little bit about the three rappellers. Daniel Nakasone, first-time rappeller. He's in the black shirt, and he works at Elite Parking at Queens Medical Center. What he learned about himself during the pandemic is to take precautions seriously. His involvement with Special Olympics has been he's been a volunteer at our summer games at the University of Hawaii. What he wants to say to his supporters is do it and thanks to Elite. And he says he hopes to see everyone tomorrow. Quote unquote joke. That's right, Daniel. You'll see everyone tomorrow. You got to be at work tomorrow, buddy. And on rope B, Ricky Goings. And Ricky works at hashtag Super Secret Izakaya. And he said he learned about himself during the pandemic that he was stronger than he thought he was. Decided to go over the edge for a challenge. He'd like to say thank you to Ryan Chun and the Fishhook family and the Elite family for supporting him. He says he hopes the ropes holds. And the one thing he wants me to say is not his epitaph. You got it, Ricky. No worries. You're going to be good. Good people taking care of you. And then Carson Kenchi again with Elite Parking Services on rope C. Says he can eat a lot. He's doing this for the cause. Want to say mahalo to all the volunteers. Final thoughts are that God is good and wanted us to make sure that we catch him, which we will. We got you guys covered. Daniel, Ricky, and Carson, all from Team Elite Parking Services, providing amazing, all of your parking needs here in Hawaii. All right, again, Daniel Nakasone on the left in the black shirt. Works for Elite at Queens Medical Center. And then we've got, again, Ricky. I understand Ricky's a pretty good chef, is the word going around right now. And then again, we got Carson Kenchi. Carson, I think, started before the other two guys, but he's enjoying his time, taking his time, looking around, enjoying the scenery. Ricky, make sure you stop and enjoy your time. Look around. I think Ricky is ready to get down. Ricky's got to go do a dinner service. All right, Ricky, great job. Ricky is safely down. That was quick. Thank you, Ricky. Nice job. Again, that's Ricky with Team Elite. Daniel Nakasone looking very smooth there. Keeping the core intact. That's key. That's critical. Nice work, Daniel. And then we've got Carson Kenchi right here. Rope C making his way down. In case you guys didn't know it, Nina is here to cheer you guys on. All right, and all three of our Team Elite Parking Services members have made it safely down. Nice job to Daniel, to Carson, and to Ricky. We appreciate all that you guys do and all that your company does. Guys, if there's anybody that you would like to step up to the mic and say thank you to or say any words of wisdom, please go ahead.
Aloha!
Hey!
Elite Parking here.
Dope. Elite in the house, baby.
Elite Parking, Fishhook, we love it all, guys. You guys are awesome. We love Elite Parking. Again, amazing company, and not just because they are great professionally, but also because they give back to the community and make it a priority. So thanks so much to Elite Parking. Ryan Chun.
Now that we
Nina
have
McConaughey.
everybody's attention, me, Daniel, and Carson have been working on a 3-part harmony that we'd like to do for you guys.
Let's
now.
go, guys. Let's
It'll be
go.
a quick rendition.
Let's go.
Aloha. Thank you. I made it. I made it.
Nice work, guys. I think
There's
Carson's
a guy
got a
up here
voice.
laying down on the job.
All right, thanks you guys. Oh, they got personality, you know? So Ricky's the chef at Fishhook?
He is the chef. Sometimes it can be like because he does a really nice izakaya Japanese style. He's coming corporate, so they hear about it and it's like it sells out. And it's dinner exclusive by reservation only, and it's like I think $150. You don't choose it. He makes the money. It's $50 a head. But it's almost cheap like this. So the feedback.
They smile and laugh in front of him,
Yes.
but then you guys hear that.
Yes.
So he thinks it's all going.
Yes. So that's the part that is like tough.
But the food's good. All right, coming up next on rope C is going to be Kristen Galacio. And sorry, she pronounced it Kristen Galacio. And she is also with Team Elite. And then we've got on rope E, On rope B, also with Elite Parking, we've got Jessica Pelikai. And she'll be in a black shirt. A little bit about Jessica and Kristen. Again, both with Elite Parking Services. And what Jessica learned about herself during the pandemic is how to be more sustainable, grateful, and help others when I could, because they might be having a harder time than me. That's great. She decided to go over the edge because it was her turn to participate with her team. Again, that's Team Elite. And our company is a sponsor, and we always participate with events, and that is right. Amazing sponsor. Her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories are, here I go. And again, Kristen Galacio. Kristen is also with Elite Parking Services. What she learned is that live every day like it's your last. She decided to go over the edge because she's always wanted to do it, but always had conflicts with sports. And today she had the availability to go, so she's super excited. And her involvement with Special Olympics is also through Elite Parking Services. And again, Elite volunteers, their employees come out and volunteer at many of our events throughout the year. What she'd like to say is to her supporters is love you all. And her final thoughts are YOLO, let's go. So again, Jessica Pelikai and Kristen Galacio from Team Elite Parking on ropes B and C coming up. You want to go up and look?
You can look there.
Do you want to go up and look?
No, I've been there. But I mean, as the one that knows they're going to go off the edge. The first step is the hardest. Yeah, after a while, when they go before. But dang this. Oh, no kid, look, no, I get it.
We'd like to continue to thank the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Resort and Spa. Not because they're a great hotel and a great company, but also because their staff is amazing. If you guys already haven't noticed and you're here on the pool deck, Dado and Michael are amazing and really take care of everybody really well. So thank you, Dado and Michael. Again, our goal this Saturday is to raise $150,000, but we believe that we're already over $170,000 raised to support year-round sports training and competition for over 3,400 local children and adults with intellectual disabilities here throughout our state. We have programs on all islands. Athletes are able to participate in Special Olympics Hawaii year-round free of charge thanks to the donations that we receive. We were founded in 1968, and we've been enriching lives of local children and adults with intellectual disabilities for 53 years. Today we're offering much more than just sports opportunities, including our work in health, education, athlete and youth leadership, and to help end discrimination and empower people with intellectual disabilities. Special Olympics Hawaii offers training and competition in basketball, bowling, bocce, powerlifting, soccer, softball, swimming, track and field, and flag football. And we also have created virtual programs to keep our athletes healthy and connected during the pandemic. Live workouts, fitness challenges, dance parties still happen weekly over Zoom. And last weekend, athletes across the state competed in the Holiday Fitness Classic, which was the fourth virtual fitness competition to Special Olympics Hawaii, created to give our athletes an opportunity to continue to train and compete while we waited for in-person sports to return. And we're happy to announce that we will be returning to in-person sports at the end of this year, and in fact have a competition scheduled for December 4th. I think we have some that are very excited and some that I think Delta scared the heck out of them. So, because we did a survey of who was ready to come back in August before Delta, and we had a pretty good number. And then after Delta, we surveyed again, and a lot of those folks that had said yes before were like, they basically said we're going to wait till 2022. Best to be safe.
I guess it lasts long in the pool.
Oh, they're going.
All right, and making their way over their edge, we've got Kristen Galacio on rope C and Jessica Pelikai on rope B. So we do have our folks have the opportunity to get some really good photos at the top, just as they're stepping off of the edge. And again, we've got a photographer at the 34th floor in one of the rooms there, so that we get some great shots, the money shots of our repellers as they are coming down with the amazing views of Waikiki behind them. So again, Kristen and Jessica are both part of Team Elite Parking, who is also a year-round supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii. Hi. Chief? He wants to go half an hour, then I'll come back.
Well, I'm in one piece.
Chief, if you want to jump in, I'm just going to go make a couple phone calls.
Sure.
And then I'll come back.
What is that? The hardest part was just sitting back and letting go of the harness. Yeah.
These two are part of Nina's company, Elite. 3 of Elite just came over. These are the last 2 as part of that team. Wait, have you guys ever met before?
No. On the tiles, I
Just-
think. I see him.
Stand us up there? Oh, good, good. Okay, okay. How you doing? I'm going to make a video too. I should have just laid down with them and did it.
Yeah.
Jen, you anything? Good?
Are you a large?
Yeah, I can't help you with that.
All right, how do I order a drink from over here?
I know the bartender.
You know. All right, this is Team Elite coming down with Jessica and Kristen. Jessica in the middle or on rope B, and Kristen over there on C. Oh, look at how easy they just glide down.
This lady right next to you is their support. So you can hear that.
All right, and they're almost down. Elite Parking, one of our Special Olympics year-round supporters. Is that it? Is there a break?
We just have that. Tell me who's up next. But, yeah, Elite has.
Okay, and Jessica and Kristen are down. We have them step up to the mic.
Yeah, the next will be 4 people from our.
Oh, sorry. Where's Jessica and Kristen? Step up to the mic. Say hi to your boss, Nina, over here.
I thought I heard someone. Hi, Team Elite.
How was
Thank
the,
you.
How was the view from up there? Did you guys make sure all your parking was all straight and everything? Yeah?
It looks good from up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations, you guys.
I was actually more worried about it before I got here. Oh, really? When I got here, I was kind of all right. My wife was absolutely positively certain.
For those of you just joining us, this is Over the Edge, a fundraising event for Special Olympics Hawaii, where all our funds, donations go directly to support the athletes of Special Olympics. If you folks would like to give a donation, we'll be happy to take your donations. And we'll let you know that everything goes directly to our athletes here in Hawaii.
Donation of Heineken would be bad.
Yeah, folks want to donate a margarita right here?
I got nobody up there yet.
But
okay.
Once you're at the mercy of the ropes and you're sitting, then you realize nothing bad's going to happen to you. And then you just release and then you begin to move. Yeah, no doubt.
We're taking a short break here as we wait for our next rappellers to set up. Is he by himself? I think I have to rearrange.
Unreal. It is. No, microscope.
Okay, our next rappeller coming down on the left side on what is that, line A, is Malia Dennis. Malia is a first-time rappeller, and she is from Realty Isle. Malia said that during this COVID, what she learned about herself, basically she got a real estate license. Awesome. And her reason for going over the edge is because her cousin, Jasmine Humalan, has been a Special Olympics athlete since she was 10. And she's been doing it for 17 years.
I saw the email and I actually emailed Lou and I'm going, Lou, I will do it if we need somebody at the last minute. Sorry, brother.
No. Malia is our 78th repeller out of 96 today.
Imagine if you were staying in one of those hotels and all of a sudden somebody's passing by.
Right?
That's what I was saying. I wonder if the hotel told them. It would still be weird, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, you're like watching TV and all of a sudden this stranger comes running past your
I think they did because a lot of the curtains are closed and we're coming down. Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, window washers, you know. I mean, condos and window washers. Toward downstairs.
She is stopping for the photographer up there. This is the 12th annual event for Over the Edge here at the beautiful Hyatt Regency Resort and Spa in Waikiki. Since 2009, Over the Edge fundraising has raised over $1.3 million for Special Olympics. These 96 individuals are rappelling 40 stories or 400 feet from the roof down to this pool level over here.
Oh, are you taking drink orders, ma'am? Yeah. Margarita, please. On the rocks. Little grab and on the top.
Yeah.
Do you know Eric Capiano?
Yeah.
Eric is my supervisor at the hotel.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was just going to go see him after this.
Yeah. He comes in after me. I come in the morning. He comes after me. He's always covering for me. Right?
Well, I mean.
It's a two-year meeting.
All by herself up there.
Yeah. Good job, Malia. Enjoy the sights. Cruise them. This is a great way to conquer your fears of heights. Or make it worse. Actually, the hardest part was just kind of sitting back in that harness, getting ready to go.
They would lower you. They would lower you. No, there's a radio.
These individuals coming over the edge have all raised at least $1,000 for an opportunity to rappel down these 40 floors. And again, all the funds that these people raise all stays here in the state of Hawaii to support over 3,400 local children and adult athletes with the Special Olympics. Looking good, Malia. we're done? Oh. Well, it's number 78.
Yeah, we just jumped to 83.
Okay, getting ready up there on the right side. On rope C is James Tabusa.
Number 79, Courtney France.
Is number 83, James Tabusa. James is a first-time rappeller. Oh, and he works right here in the beautiful Hyatt Regency Waikiki.
Dresser, here's rappelling. Yeah, so she was living with her husband and kids in Anaheim, and her mom, yeah. Oh, wow. I copy all three, thank you. She just moved like. And then she got a little Ohana property for her mom. So she's actually got her own apartment living on the same plot of land in Anaheim. And then when she divorced her husband, Arnie. Yeah. So, Rachel, the older daughter, went to college. The younger boy, Robbie, last time he was in high school, that was probably 6 years ago. He's in college now. Some guy invented a racetrack in his mom in California.
I'm gonna go back.
He went to a luxury motorcycle racing, and he started using her here. And that fell apart. So now, when she broke up with that guy, none of the dates are girls.
All right, here comes Malia, slowly but surely. You're doing good, Malia. All right, and coming down on line C over there is James. Again, James up there on line C. He works here at the Hyatt Regency. Decided to go over the edge for a thrill and wants to thank everyone for the support.
Is Bravo down already?
Here.
No.
What?
What, you're handing out money?
I know.
I'm getting you alcohol. I would say, you buying drinks? I'm old enough. Really? Margarita on the rocks? What, who?
Right there, right there.
Sure. Yes, I'm old enough. I want nothing to do with it.
All right, where's Malia? Malia's down. Hey, Malia. Step up to the mic there.
Hey.
How was it?
It was awesome.
Yeah, first time. Thank you for all your support with Special Olympics.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, there on the line C is James. Looking good, James. Oh. Almost there, bro. How's the view looking up? Great job. Awesome job, James.
It came down fast. Is Bravo down already?
Yeah, it looks like that last 40, 50 feet was zipping.
Is that Tabusa on there?
That's James Tabusa.
Bravo chickened out.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It was, totally, yeah. Yeah, totally.
I've been repelling in 14 different countries.
Nice.
I think my favorite one was Cape Town. No, I'm going down. They don't tell you about 100 feet down.
Yeah.
The 3,000 foot repel.
Yeah.
They don't tell you a couple hundred feet down. It's the important ledge.
Yeah.
So you're just going down, you're walking your feet along the wall, and all of a sudden there's no wall.
Nothing.
Because it's like this.
Kind of like
And
this,
you're
yeah.
just swing.
Yeah.
But you can't see it. You literally have no idea what's going on.
Same here. Yep, on either on tiles or hopefully in person.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, our next two rappellers coming down on line A is Imran. What is that? Is that S-O-U-R-O-A-H?
That's SOURJAH. That's what I have typed in here.
A J or no? R?
I have J on my books.
Is it Imran?
Yeah,
Imran.
Can I say his last name?
Yeah, Imran Sourjaw.
Sourjaw.
Sarja?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, on line A is Imran Sarja. And on rope B in the middle is Jimson Carr. Okay. And we have one more setting up on C.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't give that to you.
Give what? I didn't see anything.
All right, and starting off on line A, Imran. He is a first-time rappeller, and he is with Oahu Boat Cruises.
On my typed out paperwork, I have number 82 is Roman Mayrena, but on the bio that person filled out, it says Romeo. Thank you for the clarification. Okay, this is Charlie. Thank you for the beverage bag. Since it's not Cindy. Nope.
Okay, again, on line A is Imran. On line B is Jimson Carr. This is Jimson's first time rappelling, and he is with Hitachi Rail Honolulu. Oh, you the rail guy.
Oh. I don't know if he's anyone's favorite person.
Jimson said he learned that he enjoyed cooking while during the pandemic, and what decided to make him go over the edge is that he's always wanted to do it for a long time, and I guess he finally got the opportunity to do it today. So thank you, Jimson, for your support. For Imran, this is his first time over the edge, and he says that he's a bit of a thrill seeker and found that this is a great way to do something cool and help out. So thank you to Imran. And starting off over there on line C is Romeo Mayrena. Romeo is also a employee here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki, working in the front office. See Imran and Jimson up there just kind of chillaxing, hanging around. Romeo coming down in your right.
Thank you for the beverage, sir.
Mm-hmm. Jimson and Imran are over halfway down now.
Oh yeah, Romeo got a late start.
Looks like Imran's just kind of enjoying the view up there. How's it, brother? All right, here comes Jimson, nice and smooth. You guys look good. Almost there. Good job, Jimson. Almost there, brother. Yep. Here comes Imran.
I'm not repelling today, but I am volunteering for Special Olympics. Doing Special Olympics for 9 years now. It's awesome. It's great fun. I wish. Absolutely.
All right, good job, you guys. That's Jimson and Imran, line B and A and B. Hey, Jimson, mahalo, brother. How you
Thank you
feeling?
very much.
Woo.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get in that way. Just in case. Yeah.
Give me A and B.
Yep. How's it, Imran? How you feel, brother?
Can you guys hear me?
Roger.
Check, check. I made it.
You made it, bro? You look good. Look smooth up there.
Yeah, right.
How was the
Scared.
sights, bro? How was the sights?
Real scared. Real scary. But it was beautiful.
Roger. I've been there,
Thank you,
bro.
guys.
Right before you. Thank you, mahalo.
Wow. Today? That's amazing.
Our budget was like, I don't know, 96 or 97 or 100. Like,
What's the rule? You got to raise at least $1,000 to repel?
You're looking good, Romeo. Halfway there. You gotta turn around, wave to everybody. All these rappellers coming down here today raised over $1,000 for this opportunity to go over the edge. Today's event has raised over almost $175,000 for Special Olympics. It's awesome. All right, and setting up there on line A and B, the left lane and the left side in the middle. On line A, we have Catherine Dwyer, and in the middle on line B there, we have Laura Matsuda. Both of them are also first-time rappellers. Catherine works over at Coney Island Fabrics. And her dad volunteers at Special Olympics at his job. Oh, and Laura Matsuda is another employee here at the beautiful Hyatt Regency Waikiki. Right on, Romeo. Almost there, bro. About 50 more feet. Oh, look at that. Nice and smooth. Okay, and here come Laura and Catherine on lines A and B. And Romeo is down. How's it, Romeo?
Oh.
How was that? That was good. Awesome, huh?
No, it was good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you to Hyatt Regency, my team at the front office here at Hyatt Regency. Thank you for holding it down while I came down from the top floor.
You gonna stick to the front office or what? Window washing now? How's it?
What's that?
You gonna stick to the front office?
Yeah.
Maybe go window washing? What?
Nah, maybe maintenance a little bit.
Right on.
But no, yeah. Thanks to my wife for not being mad when I told her like 48 hours before. Try to avoid that argument. That's why.
Awesome. Thank you for your support, bro.
Thank you.
All right, and working their way down on line A is Catherine. Line B in the middle is Laura. Laura, also an employee here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki. Again, today's event raised about $175,000 for Special Olympics Hawaii. All money staying right here to support our athletes. Founded in 1968, Special Olympics Hawaii has been enriching the lives of local children and adults with intellectual disabilities for over 53 years. Today, Special Olympics is known for offering much more than sports opportunities. They work in health, education, and athlete and youth leadership that helps to end discrimination and empower people with intellectual disabilities. Well, thank you for all your support and your donations. Looks like Catherine and Laura are stopping there for their photographs. We have 96 rappellers today, rappelling down 40 stories or roughly about 400 feet.
Only 11 more people.
A little more? 11 more? All right, we're almost done. 11 more people left.
I don't think Dan's coming back.
That's okay.
I know.
Have another one of
I'm
these.
just gonna make a phone call and I'll be right back.
That's okay. Wish I had some shorts. Right, chillaxing. Yeah.
you had some eye candy here. Neither do I.
This is our 12th annual Over the Edge event, started in 2009. So far, we've raised over $1.3 million. And today, we raised close to about $175,000. I want to thank everybody that supported this program and came out to support all of our rappellers. Also, a big mahalo to the Hawaii National Guard, Over the Edge, and also our Honolulu Fire Department. All of our volunteers today making sure that our rappellers are safe, hooking them up.
Yeah, I got everybody's names before.
And also a big shout out to the volunteers from Special Olympics Hawaii for doing an awesome job. Again, all your donations here today go to support over 3,400 local children and adults with intellectual disabilities throughout our state. All the donations and funds raised go to support our athletes, and all the athletes are able to participate in Special Olympics Hawaii programs year-round, free of charge, thanks to all of these events. All right, looks like Laura and Catherine just kind of slowly making their way down, chillaxing on their way down there. Special Olympics Hawaii provides year-round sports training and athletic competitions in a variety of sports for children and adults with intellectual disabilities. We're serving over 3,400 adults, 6 different islands across the state. And they offer training and competition in basketball, bocce, bowling, powerlifting, soccer, softball, swimming, track and field, and flag football. And they do demonstration sports that include golf. Special Olympics Hawaii also created virtual programs to keep their athletes healthy and connected during this pandemic. Live workouts, fitness challenges, and dance parties still happen weekly over Zoom. Last weekend, athletes across the state competed in the Holiday Fitness Classic, which was the 4th virtual fitness competition Special Olympics created to give athletes an opportunity to continue to train and compete while we waited for in-person sports to return. And this organization works year-round to provide over 50 area competitions and 3 state games to the athletes and their unified partners. Yeah, it looks like Laura is almost halfway down. When athletes participate in Special Olympics Hawaii, they develop physical fitness, demonstrate courage, and we've seen a lot of that today by going over the edge, 40 stories. They experience joy and participate in a sharing of gifts, skills, and friendship with their families and other Special Olympic athletes and the community. Special Olympics Hawaii athletes begin to compete at the age of 8. However, children can begin training in our programs as early as 6 years old. For toddlers between the ages of 2 to 5, we have a program called the Young Athletes Program. And if you folks are interested and want more information, you can go to Special Olympics Hawaii's program, or you can visit our website at sohawaii.org.
Dan wants to know if you want him to come back. Dan,
I'm good.
you're okay?
Yeah. Sure.
Everybody else is down. You can take Alpha's the only one up there, right? Oh no, sorry, Bravo's still there. My bad. Uh, 10-4. Did you hear Dan?
Yeah. You're looking good, Laura. You're almost there. Wave to everybody. Right there, right there. There you go. How's it, Laura? It looks like Catherine's still kind of just chillaxing up there.
Message for Laura.
Oh.
So are people commenting on YouTube or
In the chat.
like to specific people or just in general?
Hey, Laura, if you can hear me, we have a message from Cheryl Sharp. And her message is, way to go, Laura, cheering my sister on from Renton, Washington.
One more. Oh, perfect. Yep, that's the one I'm missing. Thank you.
Good job, Laura. Almost there.
That was the only one I was missing.
Another comment from Cheryl.
Hey, Laura, Cheryl wants to tell you that you remembered to wave. Again, Laura is an employee here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki. She learned that her husband and she got along very well during this pandemic. She wants to thank, she wants to send a thank you out to Cheryl, and I think that's Stan in Renton, Washington, for watching. I think this is watching some, same for the Okimoto family. Sorry, she wants to thank the Okimoto family as well, and the Chi family. All right, and Laura is down. I think she's, it looks like, unless I'm reading this wrong, I think Laura is calling out Cheryl and Stan in Renton, the Chief family, Okimotos, to form a team next year and come down here and participate with her. Hey, Laura, how you doing?
Hi.
How was that?
It was really awesome.
What do you
I'm glad
do?
I didn't lock up.
What do you do here at the Hyatt?
Sales admin.
Sales admin,
Yeah.
awesome.
Hi. Hey, thanks for watching.
Thank you for supporting. Awesome
you.
job, thank you. That's Laura. All right, here comes Catherine down on line rope A over here. Doing good, Catherine. These following companies provide at least $100,000 of support, either monetarily or in kind, throughout the year. First Hawaiian Bank, for over 2 decades, First Hawaiian Bank has been a sponsor of Special Olympics Hawaii. The First Hawaiian Bank is a title sponsor for the first Hawaii Bank Troy Barboza Law Enforcement Torch Run and helps to promote the run in their bank locations statewide. The other group is a Law Enforcement Torch Run for Special Olympics. The Law Enforcement Torch Run is more than just a run. It's an organization of law enforcement officers who volunteer their time to raise resources and awareness throughout the year. Along with the annual Torch Run, which usually culminates with the final leg running into the opening ceremonies of the state summer games, officers participate in annual events such as Tip a Cop, Cop on Top, and even at today's Over the Edge event. PAR Hawaii is a major supporter of Special Olympics Hawaii and has brought a team of 5 employees to go over the edge this year. PAR Hawaii employees support a campaign called Fueling Dreams, which collects donations at their retail Nom Nom stores and 76 locations statewide, along with participating in other fundraising events such as our Cheer for Champions Gala and the Polar Plunge. Our year-round partners who contribute $50,000 or more each year to support athletes is California Pizza Kitchen, and they have been one of the hosts for the annual Tip a Cop fundraiser at all 7 of their locations across Oahu. And in past Tip a Cop events, they've raised over $58,000 for our local athletes. And our other year-round partner is the Safeway Foundation, who have been a tremendous partner for many years, and this year awarded Special Olympics Hawaii with a $60,000 grant. So mahalo to those 2 companies.
Ian's here wearing capes if you didn't notice. Can you see him?
Yeah. Okay, coming down on rope B in the middle is Chantel. Hope I say this name right. Gervaccio. Chantel Gervaccio. She is also a first-time rappeller. And she works from home as a full-time grad student from UH Manoa. And she's also a business owner for the party company. And mahalo to Chantel for all her donations, and she donates to events annually to Special Olympics. And she wants to thank everybody that supported her through their donations. And on line C on the right side, we have Danlin Lacuna, or Dana. Let's call her Dana. She's also a first-time rappeller, and she works over at Pearl Harbor. What she learned about herself during the pandemic is that she appreciates the outdoors a lot more and to not take anything for granted. Appreciate the little things a lot more. And I want to thank Dana for volunteering at events for Special Olympics, and she used to work with one of our special needs kids in the DOE programs, and she said she absolutely loves it.
I do not know what that means.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
I just typed exactly what's on there.
Looking good there, Catherine. If you can hear me, I have a message from Michael Dwyer. He says, "Go, Katie, dope shoes." And it says, "Woot, woot, go, Catherine." Awesome job. You're almost there. I like those capes that Dana and Chantel are wearing. We need some Superman music so we can go with those capes. Special Olympics would also like to acknowledge our year-round supporters. These two organizations provide over $25,000 in services or monetary donations throughout the year, and they are the American Medical Response and Elite Parking Services. And we'd also like to give a shout out to our year-round media partner, the Honolulu Star Advertiser. Yeah, almost there, Catherine. Give a wave to everybody since you're facing this way. Yep, Michael's right. Those shoes are dope. I can see them better from here now. All right, here comes Chantel and Dana. Chantel giving a big wave there. There you go. There's Dana. Catherine works over at Cooney Island Fabrics. What she learned about herself from staying home during the pandemic, not much, because she says she stays home a lot anyways. And she'd like to thank all of her supporters for the support and encouragement in doing this event. Oh. Here comes Chantel and Dana. Looking really smooth coming down them ropes. Yep, here they come. You guys got to turn around over here. Smile for the cameras. Give the wave to the cameras. There you go. You're almost there, Catherine. About 40 more feet. Oh, you guys are looking awesome. Dana says she thinks she's not afraid of heights. It didn't seem like it. And Chantel says that she would like to dedicate this rappel to Captain Jennifer Moreno. All right, congratulations, you three. Awesome job. Catherine on A, Chantel on B, and Dana on C. Hey, Chantel, come step up to the mic. Hey, Chantel and Dana, what do you want to tell your fans on here? Come up to the mic.
Okay, you ready? Okay.
How you guys doing?
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your support.
Oh, here you go.
Awesome job. Awesome job, you guys.
Oh, thanks everybody. Hi Mike. Hi Dad.
Is that Catherine? All right, thank you. That was Catherine, Chantel, and Dana. Oh, Mike. I'd like to give a big mahalo out to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. They've been our site host for the for the 7th year. They go above and beyond to help Special Olympics Hawaii to make this event a success. Today they have a team of 3 employees. I think we saw 2 of them come down already. The Shore Restaurant, which is behind me on the pool deck, has a special Take the Edge Off menu featuring a North Shore garlic prawn BLT wrap and a few special drinks. Our rappellers will receive 50% off for those menu items. And Special Olympics Hawaii would like to thank the General Manager, Irby Morvan, and Event Sales Manager, Hanako Lemel, for their tremendous support of this event, along with the whole entire Hyatt Waikiki Ohana. Mahalo, Hyatt Regency. All right, looks like getting ready to go on rope A. On your left there is Andrew League. He is a first-time rappeller, and he is on team First Onsite. And looks like on line C is Rachel Duvel. I'm sorry, Rachel Dole. She's a first-time rappeller, and she also is on team First Onsite. And First Onsite is a property restoration company. Also a team First Onsite in the middle there on line B is Daira Carrillo. Some of our event sponsors here today is Channel 808.tv. Mahalo to Russ Sumida and his Ohana from Channel 808 TV, and to Topher Schlund for providing the live internet streaming of Over the Edge. These special friends of Special Olympics Hawaii generously donate their time, equipment, and expertise each year to provide the live internet streaming of this event. Mahalo, Channel 808 TV. Special Olympics Hawaii is also grateful to Russ and Channel 808 TV for all their support throughout the years. His support is unwavering, and Russ really came through for the organization during the pandemic. He played a huge role in making several virtual fundraising events possible. Mahalo, Russ, and your crew. We also have Brand Safeway. Mahalo to Brand Safeway Scaffolding for their expertise and equipment for the rooftop scaffolding and the stairway scaffolding for this event. Brand Safeway is a full-service scaffold company offering scaffold rentals, sales, training, engineering, labor, inventory, and project management. And Brand Safeway also provides the scaffolding for our Cop on Top fundraiser. And throughout their tremendous support, we're able to conduct our unique fundraisers this year. And our Cop on Top is coming up later this month. It's happening on the 19th, 20th, and 21st at various locations. We also have Armstrong Produce and the Honolulu Freight Service. Mahalo to Kelvin Shigimura at Armstrong Produce and Honolulu Freight Service for helping to transport our rappelling gear from the mainland to our event here at the Hyatt Regency. And we have Starcom Wireless. Mahalo to them for providing the two-way radios for this event and all our other Special Olympics events throughout the year.
I won't be home before 5. But let Ray know. Okay. Bye.
Okay, while we're waiting for our rappellers, I also want to send a quick thank you to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for being our site hosts. Again, thank you to our event partners, Armstrong Produce, Brand Safeway, Channel 808 TV, and Honolulu Freight Services, and Starcom Wireless. Also, a big mahalo to the Army National Guard and the Honolulu Fire Department for volunteering to be our ropes volunteers for the day. These guys are doing an awesome job. And thanks to all our volunteers and athletes who spent their Saturday with us to make this event a special experience for our rappellers. And of course, thank you to all of the thrill-seeking rappellers who raise funds for our local Special Olympics Hawaii athletes. All right, it looks like our rappellers are ready to go. On line A again, we have Andrew League. On line B in the middle, we have Dara Carrillo. And on line C, we have Rachel Dowell. And all of these rappellers are first-timers from First Onsite. This is a property restoration company. "96 rappellers today, rappelling down 40 floors, over 400 feet. And we've raised about $175,000 today through this event. Mahalo to everybody who supported Over the Edge 2021. And here go our rappellers. They're starting off. Dara, Andrew, and Rachel.
Sorry, not off the hook yet, Tom.
Dara, Andrew, and Rachel. They are 88th, 89th, and 90th rappellers. 6 more to go today.
Man, we want to go home. That takes the firemen out the landing zone.
Those are all fire guys over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought those were National Guard guys. I guess so one of them actually looked like he.
Yeah, I've been texting with the guys up there.
All right, looks like our 3 rappellers are stopped there for their photographs. Easy peasy. Mahalo to all those who have supported our event here today. $175,000 raised through Over the Edge, all staying here at Special Olympics Hawaii. Help support our 3,400 athletes and the Special Olympics Hawaii programs that support our athletes. 96 individuals today. We are down to our last 6. Each one raising over $1,000 for this awesome opportunity to rappel down 40 floors over 400 feet. And again, all the money raised for this will stay right here in Hawaii to support our local athletes. And to all those watching us live via I believe that's YouTube. Mahalo to all of you folks for all of your support. And again, on line A, we have Andrew. On line B, we have Tara. And on line C, we have Rachel. All first-time rappellers from First Onsite.
Some people came down in like 3 minutes.
What's that?
We're down in like 3 minutes.
Really? I was kind of scared to drop too fast because I felt like I was going to lock up.
They have control of it, right?
What's
They
that?
have control of how fast.
Well, yeah, that other line, the safety line, that will lock up if it's too fast.
That's for safety, right?
Yeah.
So I did ask one year, I'm like, if I get a bunch of firemen to go up there with me, can we race each other? Like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
You guys use those kind of gear too?
Yeah. Rescue, we do rescues, but
Yeah.
those guys are actually rescue firefighters.
Right.
I'm not. I mean, the rescue guys are like.
No, but the gearing that those guys use, is that similar to what you guys use?
Oh, yeah, very similar. It's a full body harness.
Yeah.
It's got carabiners and all kinds of clips and things.
Yeah.
But they have so much training with it.
All right, here they come, slowly approaching the halfway mark. This is an awesome way to conquer your fear of heights.
I don't get the fun job of like rappelling off buildings and rappelling off helicopters and shit. I'm the good on the ground that has to walk in behind me. Right?
Running into the fires and stuff.
Yeah, I work Marco Polo.
I think that's probably one of the worst fires we've had here in history.
It's the worst fire ever in history.
Or probably the one early in the 1900s in Chinatown. In the, was that the plague? Burned all of Chinatown.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah. No, but by far, yeah, Marco Polo was the worst.
We had 120 firefighters.
Yeah. Looking good, you guys. Almost there.
One guy's kind of starting to hang kind of pretty flat.
Looking good, Andrew. You know what I think it is when you're sitting more upright, you're using a lot of core, yeah?
Yeah.
Whereas if you lean
Yes,
back,
you get tired. If you don't have good core strength, you get tired.
That's why I had to hold on for a little bit. Just kind of take the pressure off my back. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. On line A is Andrew, line B Dara, and line C Rachel. Over halfway down. Again, all three of them are from First Onsite. Andrew learned from the pandemic that you need to take time off from work to live and have experiences. Yeah, yeah, he's looking very comfortable. Look at that, almost in the horizontal position there.
Here's the message for Dyra. Dyra, see?
Dyra?
Good luck with the last part of that. I'm assuming Spanish, maybe?
Can you read Spanish?
I-E-A-I-A-I-A-I. But it starts with vamos, which is... Which rope is she on?
Hey, Dara, if you can hear me, you have a message from Fine Builders. And the message is, Vamos, Dara. I.
You did that pretty good, man.
All right, and Andrew is down on line A. Andrew would like to say to his supporters that it's a unique experience. I recommend it to all. And so it's in support of a good cause. He said if comfortable, everyone should try it. Coming down on line C is Rachel. She wants everybody to know that they help you restore, rebuild, and rise. She wants to thank her family, friends for their support. Rachel would also like to thank Dara for asking her, or for asking to support and support Special Olympics. She would also like to thank Mom and Dad and Grandma for their love and support. And thank you, friends and family. This is her first interaction with Special Olympics. So thank you, Rachel. All right. And there we have Dara and Rachel down. Awesome job, you guys. Congratulations. First time rappellers. 40 feet. 400 feet, 40 floors. I wish it was 40 feet, huh? Hey,
Mahalo nui loa. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rachel. That was awesome. We have Dara and Andrew. Are they up there?
Here's Dyra.
Oh, Dara, sorry. How you doing, Dara? How's that?
It was great.
Yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity. Face
Oh.
my fears today. Oh my God.
Thank you. I hear you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next year. Thank you, guys. Definitely recommend it to everybody to try out if they're able.
Thank you, Andrew. You guys were awesome.
I love
and
you,
thank you, First
Delilah.
Onsite. Good job, you guys. Setting up there on line A on the left is Laura Luger. Laura is a returning rappeller. and she is with Kaufman Engineers. And there she is spreading her wings for the photographer. Are these our last three?
Nope, we got 3 more. Not going in numerical order.
Oh, okay. Okay, starting her descent on line A is Laura Luger. Again, she is a returning rappeller from Kaufman Engineers. During the pandemic, she stated that she missed people and had no idea that she was such a gym rat. We are closing in on our afternoon. We have about 3 more rappellers after these 3.
My friend said they were scared shitless coming down last night.
Who was that?
Last week they came down.
Yeah.
They were scared tremble. With like sex and like, so long, but he's like, and they just came down. They were literally like, one of the girls could barely stand up. They were still bad.
That one girl that I came down with, she was like that too. She had to like catch herself.
And everybody's tough like you, Jam.
You know what it is? I think your body is just going through so much that you're trying to do this and yeah, that's what it is.
He did say they're off their whole time, so that's a big repel for us.
Because after I got off that first couple floors, then I could, turn around, look around, and just enjoy everything.
Yeah.
But then when I got to the bottom, I was like, oh, the physicalness of these things. Yeah.
Have you ever been abseiling? Oh, you haven't done it before.
No.
I went abseiling in Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah.
20 stories. You go face first.
Oh, yeah.
You step off the top. You're not going backwards.
Yeah.
You're going forward.
Head first.
That's painful to me.
Yeah.
A couple of times it really, because that first step is a free fall. Until the line catches you.
Don't run.
But then, by the time I got to the bottom, I felt like a cow in a harness. There's nothing to hang on to. Somebody else can do it.
That's what our
You're just hanging in a harness.
yeah, that's what our SWAT guys do. They go down head first.
Yeah, well, they gotta see what
That's
they're
mental,
doing.
yeah. All right, and we have 2 more rappellers over in the middle. In line B is Erin Howlin. Erin is a first-time rappeller. She works over at Hawaiian Telcom. And we also have Reed Sakia. Reed is a returning rappeller. Reed is also a volunteer with Special Olympics Hawaii. And he decided to go over the edge to support Special Olympics and to have fun. It looks like Laura is stopped there taking her photographs. If you folks are just joining us here today, this is the Over the Edge fundraising event for Special Olympics. We have 96 rappellers today, dropping down, well, I shouldn't say dropping. They're rappelling down 40 floors, over 400 feet, and each rappeller raised over $1,000 for this awesome opportunity to go over the edge. Today's event raised about $175,000, all of which stays right here with Special Olympics Hawaii. Again, on line A in the far left, we have Laura Luger. In the middle, we have Aaron Howland. And on your right, we have Reed Sekia. Laura and Reed are returning rappellers, while Aaron in the middle is a first-time rappeller.
She's on the line already. Perfect timing. You want to have a seat? You can sit right there. You trying to go to where they land? They won't let you go where they're landing because yeah.
You can go to a couple of rooms. Yeah, if you get any place that looks like a full place of this, that's a lot. 100% block. It should be going back over there.
You're welcome to sit here and watch her if you want. The chairs are for spectators, right here. The white chairs.
Again, we have Laura on line A, Aaron Howland on line B in the middle, and Reed Sekia on line C on the right side. Again, Reed and Laura are returning rappellers, and Aaron is our first-time rappeller. And she is looking very smooth coming down. Erin again is with Hawaiian Telcom, first time repeller, and she would like to thank her supporters for helping reach their goal. And she wants to also thank her mom for attending here today. Laura Luger over there on line A from Kaufman Engineers. Her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories. I'm ready. And she just wants to thank everyone who donated and volunteered.
Message for Aaron. The message is two people.
Hey, Aaron, if you can hear me, well, I'm sure you can hear me. This is from Christy Edwards. And she said, go, Aaron, woot, Aaron, you got this. And Rosie G is, go, Aaron, wave to Chicago. Sorry, we just got this. So if you can still wave, wave. All right, here comes Reed on the far right, and followed by Laura on the left side. Hey, Aaron, come step up to the mic.
Copy that, loading blue.
Hey, Aaron, you had a message from Chicago to wave to them.
Oh, right on. Thank you.
Good job. You look like a repeated repeller there. Looking good, Reed. Almost there. Reed is a volunteer with Special Olympics, and he decided to go over the edge to support Special Olympics and to have fun. Looking good, Laura. About 30 more feet. All right, and Laura is down. Lauren, Reed, and Aaron. Good job, you three. Hey, Reed, how's it going?
Good. Tired.
Tired? What number of rappel was this for you?
This is the second.
Second one. Awesome. Thanks for all your support.
Thanks.
You look good, brother. Take care.
Thank you.
Hey, Laura. How you doing?
Awesome.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
How many times was this for you?
I think it's 9.
9. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Thank you.
All righty. Good job. All right, we're coming down to our final 3 rappellers for this afternoon.
okay, Jen?
Good.
Oh, jeez.
Gotta ad lib on that one, huh?
I think this we just had read.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, JC.
Yeah, we went backwards in numbers. JC Chun, Alpha.
She's an alpha.
Yeah. Yeah, we went backwards in numbers. I skipped it.
Oh, sorry. All right, here we go. This is our final 3 repellers for today. Over on the left side, line A is JC Chun. In the middle, we have Cassidy Chen. And on the right, we have Sophia Espiritu. Oh, I'm sorry. In the middle is Cassidy Chun. She is JC Chun's sister, ropes A and B. And all 3 of these ladies are first-time rappellers. And all 3 of them are from Team Mini Monkeys. Line A, JC Chun. She works for Special Olympics Hawaii. And on line C with Sophia Espiritu. She is a student at Punahou High School. Again, these are our final 3 rappellers here today of 96 rappellers. 96 rappellers going down 40 stories, over 400 feet, raising over $175,000 today for this event. All of which is going to support our athletes and programs for Special Olympics Hawaii. For those watching on the internet, those services were possible from Channel 808 TV with Russ Sumida and his Ohana, and to Topper Schlun for providing the live internet streaming for this Over the Edge event. Okay, and here we go with our 3 last rappellers, JC, Cassidy, and Sophia. Again, I'd like to send out a big mahalo to the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa for hosting this event. This is the 7th year that the Hyatt has put on this event with us. And they go above and beyond to help Special Olympics to make this a successful event. Also, a huge mahalo to Over the Edge personnel, as well as the Honolulu Fire Department and our Hawaii National Guard. You guys have been awesome in keeping all the rappellers safe here today. Okay, they've passed that last ledge, so now it's just free rappelling all the way down. These are our last 3 rappellers for today. 96 rappellers. JC, Cassidy, and Sophia. All those people you see standing looking over the scaffolding on the very top are our guardsmen, our National Guardsmen. And then right down here above the pool deck area is our Honolulu Fire Department firefighters. Mahalo again to our year-round mission partners. These companies provide at least $100,000 of support, either monetarily or in kind, throughout the year. They are First Hawaiian Bank, one of our major sponsors for Special Olympics Hawaii. Our Law Enforcement Torch Run for Special Olympics, who is an organization of law enforcement officers who volunteer their time to raise resources and awareness. And they put on events such as the Torch Run, Tip a Cop, Cop on Top, and they also participate in today's Over the Edge event. And we also have PAR Hawaii, one of our major supporters for Special Olympics Hawaii. Some of our other year-round partners, who contribute $50,000 or more to support our athletes is the California Pizza Kitchen. And in the past, they've raised over $58,000 for our athletes, along with Safeway Foundation, who has been a tremendous partner year-round and awarded Special Olympics Hawaii with a $60,000 grant. Our other year-round supporters who provide over $25,000 in services is American Medical Response and Elite Parking Services. And we'd also like to say mahalo to our year-round media partner, the Honolulu Advertiser. And of course, all this wouldn't be possible without our site host, the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Mahalo to them. This is our 7th year hosting this event. And the 3 ladies appear to be taking their photographs. For all of you watching on the internet, next year, you hop a flight, come on over here. For a $1,000 donation, you too can go over the edge. Again, our 3 last rappellers on line A on the left is JC Chun. In the middle, Cassidy Chun. And on the right is Sophia Espiritu, all of Team Mini Monkas. JC is with Special Olympics Hawaii. She works here out of our Kapolei office. She would like to send a shout out to Tracy, Garrica, and the rest of the Special Olympics Hawaii team. And her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories was she loves her job. And what she learned about herself during the pandemic was that she appreciates her family and her sister. Aww. Sophia Espiritu on the left in C is a student at Punahou High School. What she learned about herself during the pandemic is that she likes to take on new hobbies. And she decided to go over the edge because of Cassidy. And she would like to thank everyone who donated. And she wants everyone else to know that she's also scared of heights. Well, let me reemphasize, she's super scared of heights. And in the middle, we have Cassidy Chun. What she learned about herself during the pandemic is that she can't stick with just one hobby. She decided to go over the edge because it sounded super fun and it's for a great cause. Yes, it is. And she has volunteered in the Holiday Fitness Classic with Special Olympics. And her final thoughts before rappelling down 40 stories was YOLO. Cassidy is the sister of JC, who is on rope A. All right, ladies, almost halfway down. Hey, JC, if you can hear me, let loose your hands and wave.
Dan said talk to her on the mic. She's really nervous.
Hey, JC, you can't let Grandpa outdo you. Oh, look at Cassidy. She looks very comfortable there in the middle. Hey, Cassidy, wave for everybody. All right, you ladies are doing good. You're almost there. About halfway down. Enjoy the sights. You ladies got this. Looking good, JC. Oh, you're looking really smooth there, Sophia. Enjoy the sights coming down. You guys are last 3 rappellers. You guys are looking good. There you go. Give a wave there, JC. How do you?
Don't ask me how you say this name. How do you say this name? Zero SP.
Hey, Sophia, if you can hear me, I have a message for you. This is from Zerospi. Hope I said that right. Zeroespi. It's I, Sophia's blood. Yeah, girl. Look at Cassidy. She is feeling very comfortable up there. You're almost there, JC. There you go. Hey, JC, turn around and give a wave. Hey, JC, at least Grandpa gave the waves. All right, you guys are almost there. You're looking good. Very smooth there, Cassidy. Yeah, you guys are almost down. About 30 more feet. Enjoy it. You guys are our last 3 rappellers for today. You guys want to give a final wave to everybody? Good job. These are our last 3 rappellers for today. 96 rappellers, over 400 feet, and about $175,000 raised for this event. All staying here with Special Olympics Hawaii. Mahalo to everybody that came out and supported. To all those of you watching via the internet, thank you for your support. Thank you for supporting our rappellers. It's been an awesome event. Beautiful day here in Waikiki, here at the lovely Hyatt Regency Resort and Spa. What better place to do this than here in Hawaii? And a big shout out again to Hyatt Regency, our Honolulu Fire Department firefighters down here who have been supporting us, as well as the Over the Edge crew, and of course our National Guard. They're very instrumental in keeping everybody safe here today. And lastly, we couldn't do this without our crew from the Special Olympics Hawaii.
We are disconnected on all roads.
All right, Cassidy, Sophia, and where's JC? How you guys doing?
Good. Oh,
You guys want to say hi to your Sohai staff over here?
Hi, so hi staff. Shout out Tracy, shout out Garrica, shout out all the staff.
How's it, nervous?
Yes, and I'm sore. That was a good workout. That was a good workout.
Good job, you three. First time rappellers. And our final rappellers for the day.
Choo!
How about you, Sophia? You got anything?
Shout out to my dad, the Repel master.
All right, thank you three. And mahalo to everybody, especially our firefighters, our guardsmen, and the Over the Edge crew. You guys were awesome. Thank you for keeping us safe. And again, a big mahalo to Hyatt Regency Resort and Spa here in Waikiki.